Yeah.
This dude is trying to avoid me because, well, I don't blame him. I make him look dumb constantly, but it's because he's trying to avoid me.
First off, he makes him look dumb, and does he know how much you hate poor people?
I don't know if he does. Is he poor? He might be poor. I mean, he did.
I'm just wondering he could capitalize on that too. He'd have more things to cry about.
Yeah, that is true. Although I'm not sure if poverty is really part of the ethos of the Crucible.
I'm just fucking around.
but poor people are the worst.
Dust Bolt shit going on. So, it's gonna be some Dust Bolt shit happening. So the audio did drop. I saw that, caught that at the end. But yeah, anytime I'm on a panel with Dusty, it's gonna be a brawl. It's automatically gonna happen, man. Anytime he's against Christian ethics or fighting Christian ethics, I already know that his position is going to be adjacent to anti-Christianity. And then he'll say things like, you know what? I don't hate Christians, but then talk about something that's anti-Christian and supporting it and saying it should be justified. That's what he does. Dusty will do this all the time. That's why I don't like you, bro. That's why I don't like you. You're worse than Judas. Because at least Judas.
You're worse than, and you know why? You get the silver.
Right.
You do have the silver. Oh my god.
You're worse than Judas.
Well,
I got more ounces of silver than he did.
That's more than 30 talents, I do believe.
Well, if you're worse than Judas, all you got was copper, huh?
I mean, so every now and then people I'm impressed with myself at the degree of like insult people throw at me. When Katie's mom is crazy, but when she said that I was Satan at one point, which was a step up from I heard other people were evil or possessed or whatever, but I was the first one to make it to actually being Satan. So I was impressed by that. I feel like he's saying the same thing because I'm worse than Judas, who betrayed and killed Jesus. Like he may not think well of me, but he does think highly of me.
Yes, you are the bringer of doom.
Yeah, that's quite the position of power that he affords you.
Yeah,
if you think about it.
Yeah,
and it's kind of correct.
Definitely.
Their minds aren't crazy at all. I'm a witch. You're worse than Judas. These people aren't nuts. We're the crazy ones.
Watch.
Yep.
Kenneth, man,
what Reeves gives it $5. He says he needs to learn to take a joke like he took that other stuff. Thank you for being the first gunner of the stream. That means you get these things.
When you hear the sirens or anti-aircraft guns, you must get under cover at once. If you're in the open with no cover, lie down. The most important rule of all is never to stand staring at the sky. If you don't take cover, you may get hurt.
Did that play?
Yeah.
Yeah, it played.
Okay. Didn't play for me. That was weird.
Acted like he was trying to be on somebody's side. At one point, you're just constantly against Antichrist the whole time. But anyways, that's my time. I'm going to wrap this up. The next time you guys will be talking to me, I'll be an Orthodox Christian and not a catechumen anymore. So, yeah. So LA Project, if you see this video, I'm going to go to your YouTube channel and write you a comment that I'd like to have a conversation with you. And Dusty, if you want to have a formal debate and get utterly fucking destroyed, pick a damn prompt. Pick a fucking prompt. And we can do this on...
We finna do it, Marte.
Cool Vic's channel. He can moderate as they utterly eviscerate the shit out of your worldview. Can't imagine what you'd like to debate.
Prompts.
I know.
Debate him on his biggest question ever.
Just a heads up. Moderate as they utterly eviscerate the shit out of your worldview. Can't imagine what you'd like to debate. I wish you luck, by the way, Dusty. Just a heads up. All the luck, because I don't use luck. I have faith. But on that note, Christ is God. Ooh. And I'll talk to you guys soon.
Ooh, I might have a good one for you to go at him with, but notice he's got a lot more light on now. Makes it harder to tell if he's running grok.
Yeah. So we need to figure out a prompt tonight, I guess, then, because he wants me to choose a prompt. I'll be happy to do that. I
Why
did
is
say that
bodybuilding gay?
I would, huh?
Why is bodybuilding gay?
That's the exact. You're right. You get out of my head.
I know, right? It's like I'm picking it straight out of the brain basket.
Yeah. So I did agree to let Cool Vic be the mod, even though Cool Vic is definitely not on my side, and B, I don't even think moderators are necessary. I think that Marta and I could have a conversation without having somebody come in and kick my shins periodically. But
that's what's going to happen.
That's what's going to happen. So, but I'm confident that I can deal with both of them at once.
Really pull this off.
What's that?
Go in there, do the full time, do it respectfully, and then walk away clean, just the way none of them can. Don't get offended. Don't yell you're being talked over. Don't complain about. Be the better person.
Act like a Christian. Show them what it looks like.
I'm not saying go overboard now. I'm just saying.
No, not like that. Just the most basic. What's the word I'm thinking of here? The virtues, which is easy for Dusty because I've seen him do it many times.
Do what?
Portray the virtues of Christianity better than the Christians.
Yeah.
I've seen you do it lots of times.
And it's not like he sat down and was like, hey, I wonder what the virtues of Christianity feel like, and started doing them. It's just that typically, in general, quote unquote, virtues of Christianity are basically the idea of do unto others, that classic golden rule. And Dusty does that. He wants you to troll him better than he can troll you. And if that happens, then he's happy for the exchange.
Well, I think
learn the thing.
I think in some ways, Dusty actually has like more integrity. He will go straight for the truth and keep it blunt and in your face and nope, deal with it. And, he keeps the integrity of not backing down and sticking with the truth regardless. Now, sometimes, your temper's a little scary, just saying. But, I mean, that last panel with those Christians, dude, like, you were the only one, like, why can't we just be nice to one another? Why are you taking shots at one another? Aren't you supposed to? And it was like, I was dying. That was great.
To be clear, I have no doubt you will handle this well regardless.
Oh, yeah.
But simply mentioning a few points might help have it on top of your head when you get to that point. Remember the reframing. Every single one of these people has to reframe every single statement made so that they can change the meaning of the statement you made to what they want it to mean and then defend that. Don't let that happen.
I can only catch so much reframing at once, but during the debate I will.
Well, what I'm saying is let it go down completely to its complete fruition once, and then explain to them that you don't negotiate, that you're not going to talk about the whole reframing thing. Like, talk about it from the original perspective from which you dropped it, right? And you'll do that. You'll do that knee-jerk style. That'll be something you do. But what I'm saying is let him get that first one out, right? Like, let him go
go all the way through it.
The full money, and then debug it.
So,
go ahead.
What do you think about the bad behavior that they complain about in women is actually their own fault for not leading properly?
For not eating properly?
Leading.
Oh yeah, no, I absolutely think that's the case.
Remember the patriarchy.
If men are to be the leaders, then why the fuck are all the leaders sitting around complaining that women won't let them lead? It's retarded.
That's so silly. The whole premise behind that is dumb. There's only one leader per group. There's not a whole fleet of leaders flying around out there by themselves, right?
When it comes down to patriarchy, though, is what I'm talking about, because they lean on patriarchy. Well, that if that's the case, if it's the case that patriarchy means led by the father, then the bad behavior by women that they complain about begins with the woman's father and continues on to the men in her life and what they do and do not, the way that they guide her, right? So they're
Are you saying
failing
that's
at
daddy issues?
failing at patriarchy.
Yeah, I mean, if you have to talk, the patriarchy is like alpha male, right? If you got to talk about it or claim it, it's not working, right?
Right.
So sort of a sidebar.
Wait a second. I thought I was the leader.
You are.
See, that's what I mean right there, bro.
Yeah. You're the leader. You have all the clout, and basically anything that happens in anyone's life was set in motion by you.
Yeah,
It's
I
all
slept
your
with
fault.
her yesterday, and it was totally 10th man's fault.
Always
welcome.
10th man's fault.
10th man, when are you going to make silver go above 80?
I'm working on it.
Thank you. All right, so this is, I haven't seen this, but I stumbled across this. I didn't realize Martes had a channel for fucking ever. But why a woman won't be with a man that takes care of his body is what.
What's up, YouTube? It's Marte Raylis back again with
God, is
another
he filming this on a potato?
topic. Issue on tackle today is I don't even know what you even call this. Let me go ahead and start by saying I was training.
A little bit of
Wow.
coach in here. Do you hear that?
Kamala, calm it down.
Training a female client. It's pretty new, fairly new, training females. Anytime you train a client is always good because you get to help give back, help out another.
Did he just say he was trying females?
And I was training a client.
Training.
I was training a female client.
Huh.
It's pretty new, fairly new, training females. Anytime you train a client is always good because you get to help give back, help out another individual. But I get this question sometimes. It bothers me sometimes, but then I start thinking about it. Question, it's not even a question. I don't even know how I phrased it like that. Statement that I get a lot is, gosh, you probably got a lot of females just after you right now. God, I mean, you do that, you probably got a lot of chicks after you, blah, blah, blah. You probably get that a lot, and I don't. In all reality, I don't got chicks after me. And in all reality, no females ever approach. I know really the guy's supposed to approach and do the whole thing, but even if we as guys.
Stop.
I know, I'm giggling my head off over here.
Thank you, internet gods, for texting me to let me know Dusty was live because I didn't think he was going to be live tonight because he had the premiere set up for 13 hours away and I was laying in bed and I got a text and thank you.
You're welcome,
Jesus.
10th man.
How you doing, Test Man?
Wonderful now. I mean, I've been in so much pain the last few days. I can't even think, but this is taking it all away.
Guys do approach. I think the reason why females either will turn you down or just tell you that they're not interested or whatnot are two main factors. A chick will look at you if you're halfway decent looking and you work out and you got a nice body. She'll be either thinking, hey, this guy, he's probably going to cheat on me. Since he's probably got a lot of females after him, he's going to cheat on me. And then not only that, but I don't know if I could deal with all that. All the females, also this whole perception that started up in her mind. I know that the 90 percentile out there as far as dudes are dogs. A lot of dudes are dogs. And a lot of guys that are in relationships, not faithful at all. So it increases the possibility of a woman probably thinking that, oh, he looks good, so he's got the numbers against him too. Probably got more females after him, so really it increases the odds and likelihood that this guy's going to be a dirtbag and cheat on me. The second thing I think too is a lot of chicks are self-conscious too. I mean, if you approach them, your body looks decent, they're probably going to be thinking that you have the same expectations of them that you have of yourself. If you work out and do this whole thing, as far as the gym and trying to reach that perfection and everything else, I mean, chicks gonna.
We got 10 kangaroo Teds from Rude Cunt Crab back when he still had his eubonics. Yes, this is a hell of a code switch he's pulling up here on us.
Well, there's a lot to notice in this, but did he just use perfection to speak of himself?
Yes.
Fuck.
Also, let's see, what's the time? We're at 222. Okay, so if we jump back a minute, where do you...
I've got chicks after me, and you all do the whole thing, but either will turn you down, or a chick will look at you if you're halfway decent looking and you work out and you got a nice body.
That phrase right there, I don't know. It just what's the autism read on this Sasquatch? That phrase.
What did he say exactly?
Okay, hold on. Let me. Okay, so he's talking about why girls would turn down guys or not chase them or whatever, and just
you're not interested or whatnot, are two main factors. A chick will look at you if you're halfway decent looking and you work out and you got a nice body.
It's like he played with that idea too long or something.
Yeah. Well, the issue here is he's making the equation here based off of women competition without adding in the gay competition that he has in his personal life.
But I don't know. Maybe it's nothing. But I just feel like three points.
Halfway decent looking.
Halfway decent. You could have stopped. You could have stopped describing the dude's hotness right there.
And you work out and you got a nice.
Well, that's what I'm saying. The gay context is written in by how he delivers it, not so much. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Chick's gonna be more introverted and look at herself a little bit more when she's standing next to you, I think. That's another thing too. Coupled with that, I think being a bachelor who is a physique model or a competitive bodybuilder that looks halfway decent, it's a double-edged sword. So you may have started working out to try to go ahead and look good, to try to get some chicks or attract some women, but in the end, it could go.
In the end, all you got is dudes.
There it is. It's all overcompensation for him. And I don't want to blame it on his height because, like, whatever, short. There's nothing wrong with short guys. But when you are a short guy and you put this much into trying to make yourself bigger, like, this is not the way.
And he's got a big enough wang to be able to do enough with it. So there's not necessary. None of this is necessary. And he's once again, that's what they just don't get chicks. Chicks do not care if you are a physique model, if this is your personality.
He is pretty.
His personality is not attractive.
5'3". That would matter. That's short enough that it matters.
Well, that's the thing. Okay, so yeah, if he's 5'3", like building out, like getting thick and all huge with ripped muscles, that is not helping you, bro. It's making you look like a freak of nature, and no, you shouldn't do that.
5'3" is just adorable. He's like a teddy bear.
That's the problem. That is the problem. I had a buddy about who's 5'2", and this man had the worst freaking issues with being short. And here I am, 6'2", walking around just constantly dropping endless short lines, right?
That's
just
what I'm.
Yeah, I'm 6'1". This dude's little.
I'm barely 5'2", and that's why, like, seriously, I'm thinking that, like, the bodybuilding, it's an overcompensation for, and I hate to say for being short, but that's all I can go with.
What he really needed to get was isn't there like a surgery where they break your shin bones or some shit crazy?
Yeah, they
break your shin bones.
Do you ever see those videos where Buddy hands somebody a golf ball and then the little person grabs it and it's like a beach ball? That's what this reminds me of.
like they put that, like they go to jump into a pool and then the guy picks up the glass and flicks him out.
Get you at the same time too. So with that being said, that's just my perception on society as far as like a lot of that society too. As far as like being a bachelor, being a physique model, being a competitive bodybuilder, what have you, and just some of the troubles that come with it. And I want to go ahead and broaden people's minds as to what I think as far as this whole subject continue. I mean, as far as if you're a guy, that's what I think. If you're a guy who works out and you're wondering why chicks don't really aren't really feeling you like that, and you're like, you get told a lot of compliments maybe online or something like that, but you're wondering why in real life none of that ever happens, that may be a reason why.
How big were the heels on his boots at DebateCon? How big on his cowboy boots?
He didn't come to DebateCon.
Oh, I bet they were huge. See, that dude that I knew who was 5'2", he had this one pair of what appeared to be work boots that had like 4-inch lifts in them. And I'm not even joking, dude. He he was having some foot problems one day, right? And he pulls his fucking shoe off. It shows me his feet. His toes are all pitched up. He had, and I shit you not, inside these lifted boots, 9 insoles layered into them so that he would be taller than the chick he was dating at the time.
Oh my God.
It never occurred to me how much of a complex being short could cause until I saw that man's feet. But this looks great.
I'd rather be more short than small in the pants.
I just love everything about this picture.
Mm-hmm.
This video is called "How to Keep Your Man Happy and Not Thinking That Stepping Out is an Option."
Oh, Jesus.
Hey, what's up, YouTube? Oh, God, I got the greasiest forehead ever.
Yes, you do.
Oh, God. Oh.
I don't know. It was funny as fuck.
Is anybody else up? Like,
We should all do a shirtless stream in honor of this guy.
We'd have
I'm
to
on it.
work out a long time and wax our chests and shit. Fuck that.
You might have
man.
to wax your chest, but grass don't grow on a playground.
my topic I want to talk about. Oh, what's up, YouTube? Everybody out there, YouTubeville. The topic I want to talk about is steps to prevent your man from cheating. I know it's not fail-proof. If a guy's gonna cheat, he's gonna cheat no matter what. But I have enough time to talk about 3 good things. He's talking about the way to a man's heart is through his soul. What the hell?
Well, let's back up this wisdom here.
Have you tried
the way
drugs?
to a man's heart is through his soul.
The way to a man's heart is through his soul.
Really? Thought it was through his pants.
I thought it was through his stomach.
I don't even know what that means. The way to his heart is through his soul.
Do you ever hear that old saying, she looks like she could suck the soul right out of you? You know?
Yep.
Yeah, that's the way to a man's heart. That's for fucking sure.
I think what he's kind of saying is he's looking for a good, submissive little church girl, maybe. I don't know.
No, he's looking for good submissive. He wants to be the good submissive little church boy. Let's be real.
Yes. But see, that's the thing is if you can get a good little church girl who's inexperienced, then there's nothing
He
to
still
compare.
have the penis, and that's not what he's into.
Yeah.
Ruella's number
He
one.
have the penis, right?
Strap-ons.
There are we know beards exist. Okay. That's all I'm
You
saying.
might have to explain that one to Dusty. I think I told him once.
Oh yeah, no, I know what it is.
The beard, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know what's funny? After all this time, me going, man, these people are closeted gay. Not just these guys, but a whole bunch. I just saw a video come up within the last 24 hours, and it's like one of those, panels, like not a pan, anyway. And they're like, the majority of these government representatives are gay, and that's why they're so filled with hate.
Right. Oh shit! I accidentally closed it.
So
Let me bring it back. Yeah, you do get to take a victory lap though, because you did call all them being closeted a while back.
You only talk bad about women like that if you like penis.
I don't remember what we were watching when I was sitting around and suddenly went, wait a second, is 10th Man right? Are all of these people closet homos?
That short you made, Dusty, of 10th Man laughing hysterically at Andrew Wilson saying guys are hot is like my favorite short of all time. If I need to laugh, I just watch that.
It's
My
really
best
good.
friends are ladies. I get along very well with ladies.
He just said dudes are hot.
3 good things. He's talking
I
about
think
the way
tits
to
like
a
that.
man's heart is through his soul. Through his soul. What the hell am I talking about?
Feeling
See, that's how you know
inadequate
it's late.
things.
Way to a man's heart is
Look at his house. This is not how straight men decorate either.
through his stomach. And that saying is really true. Really true, especially from what I've seen. In this day of age, everything in a relationship is outsourced. I don't really, maybe it's just my perception on things, but I don't really see that many
Outsourced.
women, cooking.
Cockable.
Like, people used to do back in the day. Cook something that he really likes, something that's really good, something that he doesn't have to feel like has to be outsourced, like the fast food chain down the street or whatever. Put some loving on the table, like some catfish, some cornbread, something that he really likes. Like it's like the fast food chain down the street or whatever. Put some loving on the table, like
put some loving on the table. Good Lord.
Some catfish, some cornbread, something that he really likes. Find out what his favorite food is, his favorite meal. Something that can really be another reason on top of your other many reasons and great qualities, which I'm pretty sure you have, for keeping them home. I'm pretty sure keeping them home isn't the only thing that you're worried about too, as far as like preventing a guy from cheating at all. Like I said, if he's going to cheat, he's going to cheat. There's nothing you can do to stop it, but these help out a whole lot. Things that are neglected as far as like cooking. Another thing that I'm starting to see, which isn't really a neglect, it's probably something that's too much, like smothering, not letting him do his own thing. A lot of women, I'm starting to see that a lot too, is like keeping a man caged up, not letting him have the guy time with his friends and stuff like that too. That's another big thing. Not letting him get the guy time, sending him 45 texts, 3 voicemails. I'm worried about you. You've been out past 1 o'clock, this and that. I'm pretty sure it's courteous for a man to say, hey, I'm still going to be out, blah, blah, blah. If he's a good man, he's going to send you that past 1 o'clock text or whatever time it is that he said he'd be home or whatever, and he's going to send you to prevent you from being worried. But there's a difference between that and smothering them. Oh, where you going to be at? Who you going to be with? Blah, blah, blah. When I check your phone last, and that's another thing too. Smothering, being all up in his life so much that he doesn't feel like he has a break or time enough to miss you. Allow your man some time to miss you, especially when he's away from the home. Appreciate the life that he had before you. As when I say that, I mean like the friends he still has, and then you at the same time. So that way he doesn't feel like he lost a part of himself hanging out with his friends because you smother him. You know what I'm saying? Allow him the time to be grateful for what he has at home and coming home to.
I feel like he lost a fuck buddy to a relationship.
I gotta point this out. There is no straight man. All right, like your man going out, hanging out with the boys. Yeah, that's all cool. But there is no man who won't be out with his homies, get a call from his woman going, yo, I'm naked, who ain't gonna be like, later, guys, I'm going home. It's not that fucking hard. I mean, like, usually straight men pick pussy over time with the boys. Just saying.
You're not wrong unless they choose bussy over pussy.
Right.
Because he has the space away, the break, and then you. You know what I'm saying? Another thing too is putting the P in the V. What I mean by that is
you have to
make your man happy in the bedroom. To me, that's a big thing. Like the whole sex thing or whatever. Like I know there's women that are afraid that not afraid, but just don't go down on their man. But if your man likes that, I mean, I'm not only talking from experience, but just from similar stories that I heard from men. The woman won't go down on them, but then when they try to talk the woman to go down on them.
I mean, not that I'm talking from experience, Dusty, but when you just go hawk to her.
The whole sex thing or whatever. Like I know there's women that are afraid that not afraid, but just don't go down on their man. But if your man likes that, I mean, I'm not only talking from experience, but just from similar stories that I heard from men. The woman won't go down on them. But then when they try to talk the woman to go down on them, they have the issue of women just like, I don't know, this is so gross. And then want to give the commentary, the negative commentary, you don't want to have no effort to try to go ahead and.
God, this guy's
no way.
Why am I?
There's no way.
I feel like I'm being lectured about why I should like giving blowjobs. What the fuck?
Well, he's describing what dick tastes like. Oh, it's just so gross. No, baby, it's not gross.
I don't see why he's talking to a woman that much anyway. He seems kind of gay.
I'm disturbed.
Okay.
And then want to give the commentary, the negative commentary while you're doing it. You don't want to have no effort to try to go ahead and learn how to be a better person that goes down or whatever it is that he likes, to go ahead and just do that. That compromising situation where you don't even want to compromise. What you do instead is you opt out and give the worst. You know what I'm saying? You go down to your man, you get the worst job possible, so that way you don't have to do it again. That ruins everything. That's another thing that a man would outsource too, because with one woman won't do it.
This man speaking from experience, bro. I swear to God, this does not sound like an anecdote. It sounds more like an anecdotal tale than it does a cautionary learning experience.
I'm so glad my camera.
Why isn't he like, if he's gonna give blowjob instructions, why isn't he saying things like talking about how she's worried about getting in her hair, or are you almost done yet? My jaw hurts, right? Like these are things I'd expect.
Right. Things we've all heard from getting blowjobs, not giving them.
Right.
Exactly.
He's literally giving a commentary from the perspective of giving a blowjob, not getting one. He's not giving the man's opinion. He's not saying like, what we really like, get down to the balls, keep stroking just under the head, kind of rub the head a little bit while sorry.
I know my gay brother would say this guy is pretty gay.
Instructions.
I'm like, dude, Marte, you might need some therapy.
He just needs to come out of the closet.
The cliche thing another woman's gonna do. Same thing, like I said, cooking. That could be something that's outsourced too. Don't have him go buy fast food all the time. You know what I'm saying? Cook a good meal. Give him a reason to put some love in his stomach. You know what I'm saying? He'll reciprocate the same love. Give him the free time that he has. Allow him a space. That could be something that's outsourced too. Don't have him go buy fast food all the time. You know what I'm saying? Cook a good meal. Give him a reason to put some love in his stomach. You know what I'm saying? He'll reciprocate the same love. Give him the free time that he has. Allow him a space. And another thing too, put it down in the bedroom, ladies. Don't be stingy. Don't be selfish about that. I mean, if he gives, give too. But like I said, all men are different, but there's a 90 percentile that are out there that are dogs. 90% of guys out here are just straight dirtbag dogs. And no matter how many times you can put it down in the bedroom, how many times you can feed him, make him be the best chef, and no matter how many times you go ahead and just give him the free time and space, he's always going to cheat no matter what, because that's him. But like I said, find out the real man and find out the real person that, like I said, time is a real true lie detector here. So if you spend enough time with a guy before you get into a relationship, you're going to know the real him. You're going to know he's a cheater before you're in a relationship with him. So if you're in a relationship with him and that slipped by the first 4 months, it's kind of hard to hide the fact that you're a cheater in the first 6 months. I'm just saying, time is a lie detector test. But those 3 things right there will keep your man satisfied and happy. They're basic. The simplest of the simplest things that are basic.
Marte, I am so sorry that your man cheated on you. And maybe you didn't get enough love in your stomach. I know some good tips.
You'll get there.
I mean, hold on. Let me. Sasquatch called it though right at the beginning. Look at this.
I'm dead.
Watch how he starts this fucking stream off.
Hey, what's up, YouTube?
He got cheated on.
He did. He did. Holy shit. That was straight up like I felt like I was talking with one of my girlfriends and she's going, my man is such a dog. That's what that shit felt like. That was so bad.
Rude cunt crab with another $5 says, curse the man that hurt this chocolate angel. It caused him to renounce his chocolate hood and his angelic ways. You know what? I didn't give Crab any clip last time. Long bombs for Crab.
When you hear the sirens or anti-aircraft guns, you must get under cover at once. Take cover at once, but there's no need to rush. If you take things quietly, you will prevent panic in others. You must not stand staring up at the sky. That's the most dangerous thing to do. If you're within 5 minutes of your home, go home, but keep away from the window. Get off the main road, leave it clear for the defense services. For the same reason, park as near to the curb as possible. If you're in the open with no cover, lie down, preferably in a ditch. Never forget to carry your gas mask. Always remember to see that your blackout is as black as soot.
Boy, have I found another treat for you guys.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Marker here. How is that?
Why is he on the toilet?
Why did he sniff it?
Oh my god.
That's the whole thing.
Oh my god. No. No, no, no. Now I need therapy.
How you doing over there, Beth? You hanging in there?
Holy shit, dude. You're gonna kill me in the stream. Like, literally.
I keep trying to tell, like, these people on TikTok that are doing this nonsense, 10 or 20 years from now, it's going to come back to bite you. That's ridiculous. Like, yeah, it looks like he looks good doing it, and it's kind of hot. But you look at him then, and now he's an old man, and it's like, yeah, it's not hot anymore.
But why has he still got all this shit up public like this?
Why did he start on the toilet wiping his ass?
You know why, Flo.
Why did he sniff the
Because he's still gay.
Why did he sniff the paper? Yeah. Why did he sniff the paper? Why?
Did he sniff the paper?
Watch it. Yeah, he gets it up, he balls it up, he reaches down like he's gonna wipe, and then he leans over, sniffs it, and then puts it down. Why?
Oh, I don't know.
Don't believe me? Play it again.
Like it.
Oh, fuck me. We're gonna have to watch that again, aren't we?
Are we?
I mean, I know what I saw. Y'all
Did he sniff it or did he spit on it?
That's even worse. You're hard to quit, boy.
Oh
All
my
right, I
god.
guess we'll go look at it again. This shit is crazy. His YouTube channel is just like it's like it's like just naked men everywhere.
What the fuck?
Right?
Here, hold on a second. I don't know why I'm not sharing screen.
Because you hate me.
Well,
And
because I don't not really like.
Whoa. Why?
We could do a show called How to Identify a Narcissist.
Oh, Lord. I interviewed him. I wasn't even like we were supposed to review something, and then it turned into the Monday interview. And holy shit! Oh no! Wow, he's really tiny.
He's like a little triangle.
Stop fagging out.
Look how
I
little
find him attractive, but then when he talks, not anymore.
See,
It looks
that's
like a cartoon.
Just tell him he's using his mouth wrong.
it's too much muscle for me. Ugh. But he's got such a tiny waist. Why?
I don't know. Because
he's
all
5'2".
he eats is steroids. Yeah, he's 5'2" and he lives on steroids. Jody D sent in $10. Thank you, Jody D, for the $10.
Game's over, losers. I have all the money. Compare your lives to mine and then kill yourselves.
Nice. So now what we
over get it.
So can we look at the comments on that one where he was giving advice? Because are there any women who are going, yeah, I really am going to take your advice?
Yeah, let me go back and get
all dudes comment. I get every single. There's not one woman in his comments. Not one.
If there is, they're probably saying, I'm sorry, honey. I know how you feel.
How to Keep Your Man Happy has 683 views, 0 comments, 5 likes.
Maybe we should know if we make a comment, then that's brigading.
Yeah. Yes, we can't make fun of him in his comments.
And let's see. Ada, member for 3 months, says like, share, and subscribe to the channel. Thank you for the reminder and for 3 months of supporting this dusty motherfucker. Let's see. Yeah, this shit is. He's just waiting to get in. He's not in denial about his gayness, though, is he? 10th man, I'm asking you. Do you think that there's any sort of self-denial? I know that he's lying to the public
in the Middle East.
Mm-hmm.
It's homosexuality is very common, but it's only wrong if you're taking it.
Really?
Willingly.
Can I point out that little dance scene in the shower? Looks like he's like in a musical or something.
Yeah, I can't even comment on that. That was the gayest thing I've seen in a long time. It was gayer than his jerk off video.
It was.
You, bro.
It was. 10th man's not lying.
I mean, you're only 51% gay. That was more.
It's like 87%. It makes no sense. Why has he got full board shorts? Like he's got shorts down past his knee in the shower with a big ass sponge. It's probably a normal size sponge, but in his hand it looks giant. I don't know what to say.
And they were also normal size shorts. That's your problem.
It was one of those little tiny Scotch-Brite sponges you get in the 10-pack.
I want you to drop that link backstage. I've got to save that. I've got an idea for a short on that.
Okay, here. I'll put it in the private chat. So what I did is I just went to his videos, and then I went to oldest, because I didn't realize his channel's old as fuck. It's like 14 years old or something.
Oofa, oofa.
He started as a number channel.
Yeah, so I'm just. I guess we can all scroll together. I have not looked through all of his videos. Like we're doing this in real time.
Have you seen his first video?
No, I haven't.
Go look at his first video.
Oh yeah, well he's wearing. Yeah, okay.
What is that? What is that? What is that?
Listen, I got to comment on it. Listen, I disagree with Sasquatch when he was sitting on the toilet. That looked like he was doing something else other than wiping. But I don't know. I don't want to see it again. It was embarrassing.
Why did he sniff it? Why did he sniff it? Why'd he sniff it?
What is he wearing?
That is a bitch slapper. That's actually no.
What the hell?
That's a woman's tank top.
It's like he took the tank top and he pulled it up over his head from behind.
That's a spaghetti strap top.
Yeah.
Yeah, dudes aren't supposed to wear that thin of straps.
Yeah, no, that's a woman.
He wears a normal one that looks like he's wearing a pup tip.
Oh,
I don't know how the Orthodox Church is going to feel about him still being a cross-dresser in public like this, because that shit's fucking...
I would like to know what they think about that shower dancing video. Or maybe just
care what they think.
I'm wearing a tank top right now. The straps are at least like 1.5 inches, maybe 2 inches wide. Those are too thin.
Those are spaghetti straps, bro. Those are not.
It looks weird.
Those.
What's up, YouTube? Marte Raylis. On the video, once again, I want to tackle the topic of should you stretch before you lift weights? How to warm up before lifting weights? Gotta ask that question. I got an email regarding warming up before doing weights, and I'm just gonna answer that real quick. Best way I can possibly what I do too.
He's the girlfriend or the bottom.
in that tank top, yes.
And that's the type of shirts you find over there with the girls in Sturgis.
Now, if I was sitting up here on this stage with my camera on right now, and I just had my wife beater on, and I started voluptuously rubbing my bicep like he just did, you guys would not like it.
I think I have that tank top.
This is so
I have a
crazy.
question.
The way he rubs his arms is crazy. I don't use that word lightly.
I'm more concerned about the ficus.
The what?
That's a fake plant.
Okay. You can't really tell from here, but I believe you that it's a fake plant because he's got an identical one on the opposite side. And that don't happen.
Here's the thing, though. Look at that facial expression. He started this YouTube channel because he was the scorned housewife whose mans was out cheating on him.
Well, I told you, I'm pretty sure if I'm like 95% sure that he told me on my channel that his ex-wife was like at least 6 foot tall blonde who's also an athlete. I don't remember if he said she was into bodybuilding or if she played basketball, but it was one of those.
Whether she's into bodybuilding or bodybuilding got into her, either way, it's a relationship.
Crazy. Is it Katie going to...
Yeah, no, I don't understand this tank top. I mean, it almost looks like the top of an apron.
What do we do? Are we going to get AIDS or something or glitter on us at least from watching?
We'll definitely have some glitter on us after this.
What I do, I don't stretch before I lift weights. Contrary to popular belief, stretching is not a warm-up before you lift weights. It's not a warm-up.
Not listen to this, man.
In order for me to warm up and get ready for lifting weights, I do what I would call an active warm-up, which means I would maybe get on the treadmill for maybe...
Can you hear those coyotes?
Well, they're coming to get you, so...
They just stopped. Creepy ass fucking thing.
10 to 30 minutes before I use before I get on the weight equipment and start working out. And even if you don't got time for that, and you are seeing a trainer or whatnot, but then again, if you are seeing the trainer, he should be instructing you on that whole process. But if you are in there by yourself and you do, have a time crunch limit or whatever, the best thing you could do is to take the weight that you're already going to use and warm up with a lighter weight. If you're doing chest presses and maybe one plate on each side on the bench press is like really light, take that and warm it up. Hold it for a little bit. The whole point is to go ahead and fill as much blood into the muscle as possible. When you do that, you're getting your body a lot more nutrients and oxygen to the muscle.
What the hell? This man's gonna hurt people. Y'all, listen. Yes, do not get on a treadmill for your fucking. If you're doing weight training, if you're trying to bulk up. Let me get on camera so you can see. If you're trying to bulk up, yes, stretch. Dear God, stretch. You're not trying to get enough blood into the freaking area. That's how you rupture freaking biceps and shit. What you're trying to do is stress out the striations just enough to allow the amino acids to permeate cleanly. If you don't do that, you run the risk of damaging some part like the tendon or your striated muscles. The warm-up is half of your freaking workout when it comes down to actually gaining benefits from it.
I have a question. Do you think doing it the way he's saying could lead to, like, say like a prolapse?
Yes.
Certainly a hernia. It's possible.
That's kind of what I thought. That's kind of what I thought. I do remember him complaining about that.
He complained about a prolapse.
Yeah.
Yeah, he complained about that's why. Remember, that was his reasoning for why.
That's how he said, "I can't do steroids. I have a medical condition." How the fuck would we, like, you're making this claim as if it's proof, not like.
Yeah, and I don't think that.
And get ready to do this exercise safely. A muscle with more blood in it is a safer muscle to work out with. That's why they say, I got to warm up. You're getting warm. You're shuttling as much oxygen as possible. You're telling your body it's sending signals by pumping, basically doing the movement that you're going to do, mimicking it with a lighter weight, that, hey, we need more blood to this area. We're going to get ready to go ahead and just
that part.
real quick and murder it. If you're going to do legs, a good thing that people do usually is like light leg extensions. Hold it. The whole thing is to go ahead and get a good squeeze. When you squeeze it, you're forcing more blood into the area. The key to the whole workout regime and working out is oxygen. You want to go ahead and oxygenate your muscles as much as possible. And one of the key things to shuttle oxygen is blood. That's the transport system. And
can I tell you something really dark? Really, really dark.
Why does this sound like a hard
maybe. I don't know. Use your judgment. Go ahead.
All right. So I have a friend, guy I've known for like 5 or 6 years on YouTube. Earlier today.
So cool.
No. His name's Scott. And if you're listening, Scott, because I did share the stream, no shade. I just, I love you, bro, but you got to pull your head together. He went in for to get weighed.
Mm-hmm.
And he said his last weight was like 660 something.
Holy
and then his
shit.
new one, when he got on the scale, was 706 pounds or something like that. And he's like, I'm not going to let this get me down. And I and one other person watched the video. And so I sent him some inspirational comments on his video. He had 2 views. This is just as sad to me as what we're watching right now.
I don't understand what. Why is that? Why?
Because nobody even watched this guy's video, and he's wearing a girl's shirt, and he's given bad information about working out, like don't stretch. What kind of that's contrary to everything anybody knows.
2.3 thousand people watch this video.
That is true.
Oh, really?
13 years though. The very next video is 3 mistakes English, motherfucker, do you speak it? 3 mistakes people make while trying to put on muscle. 49 views.
What keep fooling this thing for? It's like a bra. Like, you ever wore these tank tops before? I mean, they're not like the regular ones. I feel like I got bra straps on.
He even knows.
We feel like it too, bro.
I agree.
It's like a bra. Like, you ever wore these tank tops before? I mean, they're not like the regular ones. I feel like I got bra straps on. That don't make no damn sense. But I do got some titties, so I don't know. All right, I'm totally off topic. They're digressing right now. I'm gonna fix this camera right now. Okay, cool. One of the things I want to talk about right now is common mistakes in bodybuilding or building muscle that a lot of people do. I mean, you want to go ahead and build muscle in the gym and get swollen and just get whatever you want to call it. Get swollen, get diesel, cock diesel. I didn't know where the word cock diesel came from. It sounds halfway vulgar. If you ask me, cock diesel. Well, just say diesel. Where the cock come from? Anyways, basically what I'm saying is like with the whole working out, getting, putting more muscle on, that's a regular way to say it. There's a lot of mistakes a lot of people make as far as like putting muscle on. When I first started working out,
I just can't do it forever.
We just became 10% of the views on that particular video.
All right, let's get back to we got distracted. Where's
Wait, what were we doing? My bad.
Trying to get the topic for him to debate, right?
Where'd the response go? Wait a second. The fuck's going on? Yeah.
I am Optimus Prime.
Marte is a transformer.
Marte is a transformer.
I've become so dumb.
Give me just a second. We're gonna take a
Hold on. I was having a conversation with my wife today, and we were talking about. I downloaded CapCut, right? And when you download CapCut, you get like a 7-day thing on some AI generation videos, something or other. And when I first tried to start it up, it took me straight to the AI thing, and I was like, I said something about Vader lamenting his lack of a girlfriend, and it made this stupid little video. It's real bad because it's got Vader in a bar crying through his mask. It's kind of stupid. But what was it I said? Fuck, I can't remember it. It's when you join the dark side, your penis stops functioning. My wife laughed so hard she cried, dude. And I might have got it off a little bit right here, but apparently I nailed it this morning because she blew coffee out her nose. She laughed so hard. She started bitching at me, telling me I need to figure out how to make an ear cam so that people can hear the stupid shit that I say randomly. Make the best shorts on earth. I'm like, bitch, we're gonna have to put that on your channel.
My husband was singing earlier. I yelled from the kitchen. I said, "Can you please stop singing? Last time it caused the lockdowns." Then I was explaining to him that, in my opinion, Dusty and Mike are tied for worst singers that I know.
I would do anything for love.
I won't do that.
Yeah, no, I've told people before, if you ever see me doing karaoke, it means I'm drunk and I feel like torturing people.
Right?
There's numerous times where Mike goes, "You know that song?" And he goes, "Nah, nah, nah, nah." I'm like, "I don't know what you're trying to do." And then he'll play the song and I'll be like, "That's not what you were singing, Mike."
That's one of my favorite clips, bro.
Why is silver dropping? 10th man, you're supposed to push it up.
Well, no, because the Dow's dropping now too. I'm watching it on my tablet on another thing. What's that?
On that.
Well, not everything. A lot of things move together.
Yeah. So I think they're overselling the damage of the Venezuelan oil fields. I think that it was being artificially suppressed, and that these great big oil companies aren't going to have to spend all that much money to get that shit flowing.
Mm-hmm.
Think that through for, like, say, if they project a year to start doing anything with gas prices and it happens in 6 months, right?
Say what? I didn't follow that last part.
Well, Maduro was artificially reducing the amount of oil in order to drive up the prices that he could get for the oil because he wasn't doing the whole OPEC thing, right?
Well, he's also selling directly to China.
Well, that's what I'm saying. He wasn't doing the OPEC thing. And so that whole petrodollar concept was completely missing Venezuela.
And that's what got him fucked up.
Ultimately, you are not correct. I mean, you are correct.
I was torn.
And
Sorry.
this is why the idea that Bitcoin could ever take away currency control from central banks is laughable. We care so much about Maduro's oil because we're on the petrodollar. We fucking went in there and took that dude down. And now we're charging him with owning a machine gun. The dude that was the president of another country.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah, we just took over their oil fields, and I think the damage to those oil fields are being oversold so that all of the benefits can be accrued quicker than is expected by the American people, and it looks like an absolute fucking bum rush when it happens.
Possibly.
But do I think it'll reduce gas prices 10 cents, maybe 20? They'll call it a win.
Gas is already pretty cheap.
Do you guys know that Alberta tar sands has like hundreds of billions? What's that?
That it has a retarded amount of oil. The problem is it's a bit more expensive to extract than it is to just pump it out.
Right, but you're cleaning up a toxic waste spill. But the only reason I mention it is because our federal government won't allow them to get it out of there.
Yep. All the environmental shit is economic warfare.
It is, and it's not necessary. Okay, so we have two philosophies of thought on panel. Me and Dusty disagree on this one point. I think the reason the government permits the environmentalists to have as much sway as they do is to preserve our resources in the homeland and use the resources outside to benefit ourselves.
Me too.
The day it becomes truly unprofitable to do the things that they are doing, they will stop fucking doing them.
But I won't do that.
No. I should probably stop doing that, dude. My wife's asleep.
Did anybody here see the videos of like the Greenland people crying and saying, "Stop threatening to take Greenland, Trump"?
No.
That's not a threat.
Yes, it's wonderful. They're like, the European Union must band together to fight the evil Trump.
The European Union needs to stay behind their fucking Fortress Europa and not fuck around and find out currently. We're in a manifest destiny kind of feeling currently, and you just might say quietly.
Trump just took a country.
Yes,
just like
in like 27 minutes.
When's the last time we saw a country snatched up that fast?
Hold on. Let's look at this on the surface, like 10,000 foot view, right? Trump, the American government just took over a country in less time than it took to have the press conference to tell people about it.
Mm-hmm.
Not just that. I'm seeing a lot of videos of supposedly of Venezuelans that are happy that we did it.
Oh no, that was part of it. And I can't speak on where this tidbit of information came from, but there was a little bit of a snafu in communications, and some people that happened to be listening to a specific radio frequency picked up some cross chatter from Americans because somebody flipped a switch they shouldn't have. And when they realized that Americans were literally here as a military force, they just ran out and started jacking up officials. Like the people that were there were like, "Oh shit, we got a chance," and the coup was over, bro.
I don't know. Like I have no idea, but I find it hard to believe that, because I don't at all believe. I 100% believe they're lying. That the problem with Maduro was that he was going to sell drugs to the U.S. That's not why we took him out at all.
No.
So then when I hear the same people lying about the reason we took him out, also saying, "Look how happy all the people are," my spidey sense goes like, "Are you sure? Are you sure you're telling me the truth?"
I'm more inclined to believe that man has walked on the moon than I am that the U.S. government pulled off a highly technical extraction operation without any problems and no casualties.
Apparently, they have Russian defenses, which America has the ability to bypass, and that's the way how this actually happened. Suppose this is what I saw. And I like this for a selfish reason, which is that means my government will be scared, and that's what I want.
To the man, you deserve to. Whenever the good Lord takes you away, you deserve to go out and like a blaze of retributive violence. Like
I'll try.
Like riding the missile that you shot off.
Like Slim.
Yeah.
Like has that in Independence Day, that dude, hey, I'm back. You know,
that is like me. That. Yes,
that is you.
Like Slim Pickens from that one movie. What was that movie? I can't remember.
And I'm the one that saves the world. But you know, blaze of glory. It's all good. That's what I was here for.
Hey,
Frank and Bronco.
There would be a lot of clout in that.
That was Randy Quaid.
No. No, Slim Pickens. Randy Quaid.
No. He was the scene from Independence Day. He was talking about Randy Quaid's character.
That's Randy Quaid. I was talking about the Slim Pickens scene where he rides the fucking nuclear bomb.
Oh, and Dr. Zhivago or
Thank you.
Yeah.
Armageddon.
You know how many people I talk to don't know about that scene anymore?
He's also the uncle from American Vacation or whatever with Chevy Chase. Same guy.
Yeah.
He's my spirit animal.
Dude, I almost bought one of those fucking RVs. It was a near miss. If that man had crunked that son of a bitch up, I'd have drove it home.
Oh my god.
My thought on the Venezuela thing, I don't think this is about making oil cheaper. I firmly am in the camp that this is to stop China from essentially raiding Venezuela for cheap oil to sell back to the market at near market prices, which is something we know they were doing, which is part of Beijing's efforts to weaken the petrodollar and replace it with the yuan dollar.
Yeah,
sure.
Or excuse me, the petro yuan. Excuse me, I got the name wrong.
Yeah, we've lost the petrodollar, so now it's a resource scramble, and I agree with that. I don't think it's just oil. I think it's oil, but I also think it's.
I don't think we've lost the petrodollar, but we have. It's weakened. It's definitely weaker.
You know what really matters though? Venezuela has a deep water port to support an aircraft carrier group.
But that's important for China, not for us.
Well, no, that's important for us because we control a deep water port and we have aircraft carriers.
But we don't. But why do we need it in South America?
Well, we don't want them to have carriers in South America.
Yeah, no.
I'm not worried about Venezuelan aircraft carriers. I'm worried about Chinese aircraft.
Right.
Carriers.
Yeah,
Venezuela.
Sure. The Chinese don't get to have an aircraft carrier group.
We're on the same page. We're just talking past each other. My bad. We were talking about.
I want to take a pitch at all right. The Trump battleship. Anybody heard anything about this? Got any numbers?
I've heard a little bit about it. Basically, it's going to be a glorified missile cruiser.
Maybe. I have a theory. All right. About 20 years ago, I was working with a company that worked with some uppity mucky mucks in the freaking grant world of the U.S. government. And one of the things we did was replace buildings and roofs on older buildings, and some of the things that were going on, these buildings were being refurbished for new technology to be like drone operations centers and stuff like that. Anyway, none of that matters. That's behind the NDA. What isn't behind the NDA was some really deep discussions that were being had in like the little company group chat thing about what use a battleship would be. What would be a more useful object for the battleship to be than a battleship? And it was determined that the one thing that battleships are great at is shore bombardment. They can point strike locations anywhere within, what is it, like 60 miles of the shore? So they're great at it. They are the cheapest possible ordnance platform you could possibly have to drop a big freaking boom on something within 60 miles of the shore. If you add a few missiles and you add a few drones, you can expand that range out to 800 miles.
Well, I still think it's more likely it's going to be a guided missile setup, just because the missiles easily outrange cannons.
Cruisers.
Even the biggest cannon.
Bigger cruiser is. And listen, do you know how big?
I'm not. They're big. Well, they're not a set size, but they're pretty big. Ticonderoga
is roughly 4 times the size of your average cruiser.
I'm talking about the one they're planning. The
Yes,
plans I saw drawn up was
check it out. It is a Panamax battleship build. It looks on the exterior much like a battleship from like fucking 50 years ago.
right,
But it's all brand new shit, right? So we're talking 26-inch guns on the deck, that type of stuff. Shore bombardment.
26-inch. They don't make 26-inch guns.
I don't know. I'm just shooting bigger than the 18-inchers that Trump. Maybe some gold down the side.
The biggest ones we ever put on a ship were 16-inch. The 18-inch guns were the Yamatos.
Right. That was the big boy. All right.
But
this is mostly going to be a Panamax platform with the largest guns available, 16 inches, I assume, and taking away the drone fleet from the aircraft carrier because aircraft carriers were not actually designed to be fleet CICs, right? They're not supposed to be command and control for an entire fleet. They're supposed to deal with the air operations and not a whole lot more. And more jobs have been put onto the carrier groups than they ever were designed to deal with. And so something needs to take some of the load off of the carrier. And a battleship platform works as long as you keep the shore bombardment aspect of a battleship. You can retask everything else, every other space, and they are huge.
Well, it's going to be nuclear and have rail guns.
They discarded the railgun program in the U.S. I agree that it's probably going to be a ground attack or platform because they're looking at solutions for these new hypersonic carrier killer missiles, and they're often in areas that are substantial surface-to-air missiles as well as fighter jets that could interdict bombers. So any kind of attempt to come in beforehand and wipe out those ship killers with airstrikes is blunted by that. But if you slip in some low-flying cruise missiles in masses, then you can wipe out huge swaths of them with little risk. You're risking like a $150,000 missile versus $1 billion cruiser or carrier.
Or beyond that, I mean, think about it. Let's say your air defense platforms and your carrier defense platforms are all built at your air base, which is 18 miles away from the deep water port that your military is operating. All of that shit's in shore bombardment range. You can literally demolish every piece of equipment on that airstrip for pennies on the dollar without a missile, just using the fucking guns.
Right, but we're at a standoff range with China's hypersonic missiles. We need something that can stay out of their range.
That's another good feature. Are you familiar with the Vulcan point defense cannon?
You're talking about the laser, or are you talking about CWIS
burp gun?
What?
The laser guided burp gun. The freaking
the CWIS.
Yeah. It's different tag. Like Vulcan was in a video game.
Well, I think Vulcan's the name of the actual cannon that's in the system, but the whole system together is CWIS.
Right. So
I believe it is a Vulcan cannon that's inside, like a 25 millimeter Vulcan cannon or some shit.
Yeah, it's a fucking Gatling gun on acid, steroids, and PCP. This thing is unreasonable.
6,000 rounds a minute, 25 millimeter. It's totally reasonable. What do you mean?
Well, it was specifically designed to thwart the threat of close range wired fired missiles, right? That was its whole purpose, is people who quite literally swam up, popped up out of the water and was like, psh, and it's supposed to be able to deploy fast enough to stop them from functioning.
It's also an anti-aircraft system. Granted,
that's not.
I don't know how. It's like shooting down jets, but like helicopters or anything that's lower altitude.
99% of drones are totally open game to those things. But beyond that, it's a laser guided sighting method, and I don't think it would take much of an update for it to catch hypersonics, man. That's light speed. That's a whole other ball game.
Well, it is, but you're discounting the fact that it has to detect the attack. Send it.
That's what I've been talking about.
Processed. And then goes back through the system. It's not instant.
But
it's fast. It's really fast. It is fast enough.
Listen, when you put the missile platform from a missile cruiser and then the drone platform from the aircraft carrier and the command and control from whatever freaking destroyer they want to have it on this week, and you place all of that on your battleship along with your point defense cannons and your intel command and control. You have consolidated things in the way that they were originally designed to function in the Navy, right? The way the World War II fleets function, utilizing the battleship as the castle of the strategy. Ever since the development, or rather overdevelopment, of the aircraft carrier, we've had a really weirdly lopsided Navy where everything was air support and air control and air supremacy. And that's fine. The problem is the carriers are taking on so many jobs that now they're running drones, they're running helicopters, they're running sea rescues, they're running everything. Everyone else just follows orders, and that's not the way it operates firmly.
You're talking about before World War II, because World War II was the death of the battleship. Yeah, we still used them, but it became very clear that as a force projection platform, carriers had the battleship had beat hands down. And it wasn't even close.
With the battleship controlling the drone swarms, they get first notification for any attack directed at them, hypersonic or otherwise, and that could be out to several hundred miles. So, okay, a hypersonic missile's coming in. We now have a minute and a half, 2 minutes in order to plot where it's going to be and put 17 burp cannons on it, and plus whatever the fucking Air Force can throw at the damn thing. So,
I see what you're saying. You're talking like a mid-range interdictor for the hypersonic missiles. So it's screened in front of the fleet, basically, and
cloud swarm. Yes. Yes.
Okay.
And that's another thing. The Navy has been focusing on really highly technical, useful drones instead of like swarm type features, because they have a very small space that they can put it on their aircraft carriers. You give them an entire deck on a fucking battleship, and we're talking about something like a Star Destroyer in comparison to what the battleships used to be.
Maybe.
It's got its own fleet, its own Air Force, its own drone boats, its own drone submarines, its own everything. Or did
so it's not a battleship, it's a drone carrier. I like it.
Well, it's command and control, and intel is your primary weapon in that situation, and so you need as much intel as possible. Yes, you do lose some of the air capabilities on the carrier, but they can keep the things like the attack drones and whatnot if they want to. Your Reaper Hellfires and all of that shit. Sure.
Well, they got a good system for patching all that stuff in. I don't think that the battleship's going to give a shit about giving something up for more space for something else,
Well, it doesn't need it. And here's another theory I've got, and this was completely out of my brain pan. They're going to make 2 of these battleships kind of the way I've suggested, with missiles, drones, a good mix of different stuff in there, plus deck guns and full command and control referencing. And then they're going to make a handful that are ghost ships. They have the deck guns, but they don't have none of the rest of that shit in there. And they're just Panamax oil carriers with guns. Think about it. Are you going to take a battleship?
It's an interesting idea. Like I was saying before, though, like I saw someone else who was analyzing it. Their take was that the size of this proposed battleship would have more than double the missile capacity of even like the largest cruiser in the fleet that we currently have. And so the idea that it could be like basically a large guided missile boat that could just immediately overwhelm shoreline with a bunch of fast moving missiles isn't implausible to me, especially when you consider the range on those missiles can be pretty damn far out. And if we're talking about cruise missiles, like it's even farther out. You
could completely skip the missile section of the battleship. It's
I just don't see cannons coming back. Cannon technology has not improved.
Ask a Marine. Ask any Marine out there. They love the big deck guns, dude. They love it.
They're like
Because
crayons. That's not impressive. No, I'm kidding. I love the big guns too. The Mighty Mo. It made me sad when they finally retired it, but
I can get on the phone and literally level anything within 60 fucking miles of where I'm going to put my feet on the beach.
You have to get to within 60 miles. And the aircraft carrier can do the same thing from over 1,000 miles away.
Not cheaply and not in tight spaces. Whenever you're doing danger
battleships are not cheap.
No, the battleship is not cheap, but a fucking shell costs virtually nothing.
Those are expensive too.
To your average missile, your fucking B.
Yes, it's cheaper than a missile.
It's way cheaper.
But you're putting your big boat at much greater risk by getting that much closer to the shore.
Not with a drone fleet. That's what I'm trying to say. If you get the chance to deploy that fucker before you pull into the deep water harbor you're covering, yeah, you do.
I mean, drones aren't magic. They can be shot down. They be disabled. They can they can malfunction.
You're not hearing what I'm pitching, bro. You're hearing like the Hellfire drone, right? The helicopter that can carry 600 pounds of missiles.
I'm thinking just whatever type of remote vehicle you're talking about, whether it's air, water, or sea, or excuse me, air, water, or ground. I mean, whatever.
I doubt there'll be a whole bunch of ground activity. I think that'll be dropped.
They've been trying to make that happen for a long time now.
And energy intensive to travel over the ground. So what they do is they carry stuff out there and drop it, and it's just an observation point.
Yeah. The most interesting one I saw was basically it was a shipping container that had like a guided missile package in it. And the whole thing was designed so you just drop it somewhere, and it could be you could send it targeting data and launch it right from wherever it will land.
If you've ever watched Spies Like Us, it's basically a container that's that truck.
That movie is fucking awesome. I love that movie.
It is. It's great. But like I said, America never.
I'm excited to see it. Whatever it is, I'm excited.
Huh? You know. America never really delved into the use of drone swarms. They went into individual utility drones.
True.
Which is excellent. But taking the concept of drone swarms and applying them to intel rather than trying to use them for, dropping bombs, knowing where something's coming from, where something's at, the ability to go like literally land a tiny drone on top of a truck somewhere where nobody notices it, and it just sit there and send back data of where that truck's at. And you can do that 200,000 times for the price of a single missile.
Oh yeah, it's great. Especially because then you don't have to rely on like purely what I'm getting at is with that image, you can essentially use GPS to just send something straight to that location that can't be interfered with. Like you can't jam its tracking. But if it's like IR or something where you throw out something hotter, it'll chase that, or radar on the missile, which exposes the missile to anti-radiation measures, right?
Sure.
So now you've got a missile that's coming in hot and fast, and they don't see it coming.
Okay, hypothetically, you take a drone, you put an emitter on it, you drop that sucker on top of a fucking building full of generators, right? This entire site will functions off the generators in this building, or better yet, these are the backup generators.
I think everybody else checked out. We're sitting over geeking over fucking military shit. Everyone's just like, all right, let's go do some other shit.
The ticker's still counting more viewers though, dude. Like I think as long as we're good, we're fine.
I just thought it was funny. Like, all right, not only we're the only ones talking, everybody else seems to be completely uninterested.
It's gotten
give some money, you dusty nigga.
Highly technical.
Yeah. If you like dusty,
you know what? It's late enough in the evening that I was going to let you nerds rub dicks.
Oh well. That's nice.
That's your Schwartz. It's nearly as big as mine.
In honor of Marte, of course.
Of course.
Beth sounds tired again. Beth just slept for more than 2 hours of sleep, and she sounds tired again.
It's my voice. I do that to people.
Actually,
matter.
I think I might have fallen asleep for about 30 seconds there during the gun talk.
And I like guns, but somehow you guys made it boring.
Well, it's
Sorry.
very technical tidbit. We're talking a very niche thing. I mean, the reclassification of a battleship has actually.
Please, I'm awake again. Don't, please.
I'm excited to see it. I
know what it is. I've got theories.
I literally unplugged my phones. I was going. I had texted somebody, said I'm going to sleep after this because I have some calls to make, and then I was going to lay on the couch. And I thought to myself, am I going to fall asleep?
I guess not, because you didn't.
Yeah, you kept talking. It was about you. Can I ask you a question, 10th man?
Yeah, can I stop you?
You can. You can say no, and I'll go elsewhere.
Okay, well, I always have. I don't answer questions, but go ahead. Sometimes I do.
I'm gonna ask. You can choose to answer or not. But
that was the most non-statement statement I think I've ever heard.
It's very Canadian of you. Why on earth did you make Trump reclassify a battleship?
Because
he's trying to.
When you are the greatest conversation, when you're the greatest president that there's ever been, you got to make everything about you. Just like when you're the king of motherfucking YouTube.
Facts.
Yo.
I didn't peg you as a Trump supporter, 10th man.
Why?
I don't know.
I support 75% of what he does.
Fair.
I'm a lot more of a Trump supporter than I am
That's what I was expecting.
I'm not a CARNY'S supporter, I can tell you that much. Or whatever that weirdo is in the UK. What's that weird?
I thought you were talking about Carney down
You
here
got
in the
Carney's
corner.
right up there with it. Calm down, bro.
I was gonna say everybody supports me.
Yeah.
What's that guy? No, what's the UK guy? What's the prime minister over there? Keir Starmer. Yeah. Does anybody know? You guys remember back in the day when they had those dolls where the heads were the dehydrated apples? That's what he looks like.
I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
I don't either, but now I'm curious.
You guys never heard of apple dolls? Look it up. Flo.
That's what
he looks like. It's a doll, like a little kid's doll, except for the head is a dehydrated apple.
I get the concept. I just hadn't heard of it.
I thought everybody knew what an apple doll was.
Well, you're older than all of us.
That's the creepiest thing
Yeah,
I've ever
yeah, we
seen.
forget that you're old.
That's what he looks like.
Jesus.
Oh.
He's not the oldest.
Show Dusty.
He's
right. Hold on.
definitely gotten some weird shit.
Fuck, creepy fucking things.
Jeez. Do look like shrunken heads. That's creepy.
That's what the Prime Minister of England looks like.
Okay.
Oh my God. Oh God, this is so disgusting. Why? What?
I don't know.
Because a long, long time ago, this was the only way they could make toys.
Think how miserable life must have been.
For real.
Really miserable.
You look like such a doll face.
Go play with your apple.
That really changes the meaning of doll face, though.
Yeah, so I mean, when I was growing up, all the old ladies had those on their shelves and stuff.
How long do those apples stay good for?
They're dehydrated, and they put like a varnish over them or something forever.
Forever. Dude, like the biggest desert in America is your living room.
No, it's your mom.
It's your mom's vagina.
It's your mom when Carney walks in the room.
Oh my God, that man makes me wet. I don't know what you're talking about. Look at his beard.
The biggest desert isn't even on this continent.
It's like the ride in the
I said the biggest desert in America is your living room.
And it's a little bit OCD. Are you a little OCD about your nerdy qualities here?
Yeah.
Yes.
He feels threatened.
I see that.
He's trying. He's clean his glasses and say, actually.
I'm going to catch you and Sasquatch having sex with Rubik's Cubes or something one of these days.
Only after I saw it.
Did you see that video?
Cube and my snake.
Is that why you brought that up, the Rubik's Cube time travel thing?
Nope. I have seen that, but
it's so retarded. It's great.
It's retarded. It makes me happy. So here's what's happening. Every year they solve the Rubik's Cube faster, and in the future they're going to solve it in negative time. And when that happens, the Rubik's Cubes will all blink back to the past and outnumber the Rubik's Cubes and all other matter in the universe, and everything will be destroyed. So what we're going to do.
How many times have you watched that?
Like twice.
Don't lie to me.
No, I ain't seen it but a couple of times. It's just such a great idea. I mean, here's the thing. Like, it's total bullshit, but mathematically it works. You eliminate the forward momentum of time from the math. It works.
And this is why we don't extrapolate, boys and girls.
Jesus Christ.
God, no, it's a real dirty joke.
Was there more drama?
I really don't care. I don't really care. I don't care. I don't really care. I don't really care. I don't know that I really care, but we'll find out.
No, I like the idea of the universe becoming Rubik's Cube.
Look, I'm going to warn you, Ed. If we keep down this road very much longer, I'll be very much longer at all. We're going to spontaneously end the stream because Dusty on the side.
No, I'm getting Dusty a video to make it up to everybody who's watching right now. And no, it's not the it's not the math geographic, but it's about guns, but it's funny. I'll get it. 1 second.
So you boys, y'all send some money, or we're riding the ragged edge over here. I swear to God.
You put me in a tough spot where, like, I feel like I need to be compensated for this, but I don't feel like I deserve to be compensated for this.
Check the backstage.
Bam.
The funniest gun song I know, and I can't say the fucking title here because it's probably a TOS violation.
Well, then don't say it. Shout out to Ross Khan. Thank you for the donation. Which one of these nerds do you want to drop?
It is always important to be mindful. Mindful of this money.
Yeah.
There's a short video in the private for you. It's about guns. You guys will like it.
Oh, great.
Hopefully it's not battleship guns.
No. You're gonna like this.
No, I was working on a new bombing clip or something the other day, and I started watching. I was scrolling through looking for videos to clip up, and I started watching like videos of dudes in like Apache helicopters who shoot the like Gatling gun out the side.
Yes.
And I got depressed for the rest of the afternoon because I feel like I missed my calling, which is to shoot those fucking machine guns out of the side of helicopters.
I agree. We all want to do that, yeah.
I've been plenty of Blackhawks. I've never seen an M134 in the wing or in the door gunner position. I know they do it. It's just I never got to see it.
No, so you know what I think is way cooler is the pilot seat on the Cobras had an eyesight that came over, and essentially it slaved the ship. So wherever your eye looked, that's where the guns pointed, and all you had to do was fucking pull the trigger and look where you wanted to shoot.
I think the Apache has a similar system.
I think it does.
Yeah. Versatile.
All right, fuck boys and fuck girls. Let's watch what 10 cent over.
Oh.
Yeah, that thing's dope. That guy's doing it.
Well, that's how you clear out a room.
Clear.
That dude was my spirit animal right there.
Right? Clear. Like, no shit, Jody. Damn. I told somebody the other day, they were talking about going into the military and how they didn't want to get a Dear Jody letter, yada, yada, yada. And
what are those?
What was it? I said, oh yeah, nah, man. They used to hate me on the base. They all called me Jody. And he didn't catch it.
I don't even come close to getting it. Don't explain it to me. I'm just saying, like, I don't get it.
I'm gonna smoke more weed.
I'm gonna smoke myself.
Oh.
In Minecraft.
Don't leave me here with these people, Dusty. Don't do it.
Riding the ragged edge over here.
Won't you step back from that ledge, my friend?
Stop it. Get some help.
It's too late. Shouldn't have been so fucking boring.
It's never too late.
It is after that first step, bitch.
Right.
I'm absolutely convinced every single one of those bastards changed their mind on the way down.
That's what I've heard.
I mean,
some people who survive, but then let them go to try it again. So who knows?
Yeah. Let's just not even go down that street. That's dark. Mike's going to jump in a pool.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. Realize you'd catch pneumonia if you did it.
Wasn't he done in, like, Southeast Asia or something currently?
Fuck it. Thailand.
Yeah, so it's probably pretty nice there right now.
Dusty, are you interested in big brain things?
Obviously not.
For a minute?
I don't know. Maybe I was
12
about
minutes.
to pull up something, but if you guys,
all right, do what you're doing. No, do what you're doing.
I need to like reset my system from that shit. How'd you get? You guys hypnotized us in the
for real. I was asleep for a minute.
I saw this a minute ago.
Holy shit. Oh no.
That kind of looked fun. That don't look good.
Ah!
I'm playing real life Frogger.
That was pretty amazing.
That's what I call surprise Frogger.
That shit is gone.
What the fuck?
They got the wrong controller for the gender reveal.
2, 1.
What is it, a white baby?
This principal and student decided to prank and scare people at their graduation.
Back that up. That motherfucker gonna need facial reconstruction. Oh my god!
Holy shit.
2, 1.
What is it, a white baby?
This principal and student decided to prank and scare people at their graduation.
I thought that was real at first.
Going to Disney World. Disney World. Papa, where are you going? Papa, where are you going?
To hell. Now, once they're all off, you should be able to just stick a bar in here.
Right across his nose. Oh, that's brilliant. Fuck yeah. I've seen somebody do that before.
Have you been eating the bubbles?
No.
Mas não tem como errar, Ju. Mas não tem como errar.
Holy shit.
I have no idea why these mascot did this at a kid's party.
And let go.
Oh shit.
I'm trying to go to sleep or take a nap, and he's just.
You never know who else might also be enjoying your meal.
Well,
That's the dog.
how did you get us out of that? How the did we not get in an accident right there?
That's looking pretty bad weather out there. Come on, pups. Come on.
This is a pretty good video. This is not disappointing. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, no, I sat and watched this one earlier today. I find it weird that you picked it out. Who picked this out? Was that 10th man? You did?
No, mine's big brain science stuff. It's in the back, but this is funny.
Come on. It's getting rough out there. Get in here. Come on. Let's go. What the heck?
Hurry, get in here.
Okay, I guess you can come too.
Oh no.
Estamos aquí en la lavandería porque la María ha venido a lavar un peluche.
Oh no.
Oh shit.
Who can catch us?
Oxe, cadê o cabelo? Bora, mais uma.
Oh.
That's you.
The battery for his drill started a malfunction.
I want to put some.
Watch out.
What the fuck?
That's dad.
Battery exploded.
Pause.
What was that?
That was dad instincts kicking in. Homeboy heard, smelled, or saw something. That is a lithium ion battery going critical.
Yep.
What made it do that?
It probably got wet.
Any water.
Shit.
I actually literally just watched a video earlier today. I could probably find it if you cared, but somebody had thrown a package, like, 12-pack or whatever of lithium ion batteries into their garbage. And the caption was that they had to dump it on the street, otherwise lose like a $380,000 truck because the whole truck caught on fire.
I've seen a couple of laptop batteries burn through the central I-beam on a trailer.
You didn't know about that, Dusty? That lithium-ion batteries, the batteries in your phone, are super dangerous. If you take the wrapping off them and drop them into a glass of water, they literally explode.
Yeah,
lithium's highly reactive.
Technically,
the other metals in the
Let
device
Dusty respond. What are you saying, Dusty?
No, I just am amazed that you can do that, and I didn't know about it.
Yeah.
I have a new fear unlocked. Thank you.
Bro, I could do some really brain shit with some damn cell phone batteries.
I'm just over
Basically
here
getting like a thermite reaction.
I'm microwaving CDs, thinking it's cool. I could be blowing up cell phone batteries.
Dude, you can do a lot with cell phone batteries.
We're gonna have to talk offline.
We are gonna have to talk offline, bro.
I want to put some.
Watch out.
So that was dad instincts kicking in right there.
Whoa.
I'm so hungry I could eat a bus ride, man.
So all you can eat buffet.
Oh my god. Oh, he rolled
She
through
realized
it.
that after owning them for 10 years, she has never told her dogs what her name is.
My name's Taylor.
Mine too.
Homegirl tried to pick up the other piece of chocolate. It was his finger.
Oh.
This is my pet duck Adam going for his first swim. Be careful, Adam. Adam.
Hi, Adam.
Oliver.
They saw a turtle in the middle of the road and decided to turn around and save it.
Damn it. Oh, we gotta go get.
What?
There's a turtle back there.
They're going to save it?
He's gonna get the turtle.
A bath, switch, tablet.
Okay, let's see which one.
That's the options I get.
Yeah, let's see which one you got.
No!
These poor grasshoppers were holding on as tight as they could.
That's crazy.
That's how invasive species
These
happen.
meatballers were getting ready to sprint out into battle.
Let's run.
Oh.
Negative. Let's go to hell.
Stop.
They tried to ding-dong ditch their neighbor.
Oh no!
That's good friends there, bro. That's good friends. You knew he did that on purpose.
But not nice enough.
This truck driver radioed this other truck driver to tell him a joke.
Yeah, what's up? Oh, howdy. Shut up.
Hey.
We're gonna push her down here. Okay, here we go. Chloe.
Nice
Daddy.
kiss.
His nose is broken.
She wouldn't stop crying, so Dad decided to confuse her. I need this guy to show up at my next birthday party.
Ok, ça va, ça va. Ok, je le tiens, tu risques rien. Tant qu'il est dans mes mains, tiens,
Chewbacca, could I do an impression of you real quick? I've worked really long to do this. Is that okay? Yeah? Hey, it's me, Chewbacca. You like it?
Please.
It's Marte.
That was a kick. Probably not.
God damn.
He's gonna make it because that's a fucking Ford Ranger.
Got a flat tire, bro.
Can't park there.
What the fuck?
That bitch is so good enough to eat. That was that one.
This delivery guy was...
Wait, didn't he take that?
A seal.
Oh. You bastard.
That's why I hate seals.
Balloon and birthday card.
Seals really are douchebags of like.
And I get so mad because they're like, "Oh, you're killing the seals." You like fish? But they, I get heated about that discussion. I hate seals.
Have you ever seen the videos of orcas hunting seals?
I hate them.
Orcas do some crazy stuff to get
You
this.
know what I saw today that was terrible was have you ever man, I'm not even gonna say it. Penguins are creepy ass animals.
Yeah. Yes.
You don't know what I'm talking about?
As well are dolphins, yes. Oh, I'm aware.
Penguins would do most heinous things with the strangest of things, and I'll leave it at that.
Yeah, all animals are gross.
One job.
This dog is way too smart. A bunch of dangerous chemicals mixed together in this garbage truck.
That's sort of what Ow.
Hey.
You okay?
I'm okay. Are you all right?
Good. Yeah, I'm fine.
I'm so sorry.
Oh,
That's good.
That's how an accident should happen. Pause. Back that up. I want to. Ladies and gentlemen, this is what you have a ball fight. Man, somebody could be dead. What's wrong?
Hey.
Oh no. Who's hurt? Are you hurt?
Okay.
No?
good. Yeah, I'm fine.
Okay, we're good.
Oh,
Let's look it up. All right. Now we exchange insurance information.
Faith in humanity restored.
Congratulations.
Oh. What'd you get, baby? Oh, bravo, mama.
Master.
Oh, she's a camp.
In Brazil, it is tradition to give the first piece of your birthday cake to the person you love the most.
Uma pessoa muito legal, muito querida, que é
Mamãe.
Antônio!
Que foi, amor? Ficou emocionado.
They gave him his first piece of bacon to see what he would think.
Want some bacon? Thank you, Mama.
That's the same face we all make.
Give me some more of that shit.
И сейчас улыбается.
This driver decided to block this biker for no reason.
Oh, God.
What are you doing?
I hate assholes like that.
Oh, yeah. I'm keeping contact weed around this situation like that.
He wanted to see if his dog would give him his sock back in
Leave
exchange
that
for
place
some
to
bread.
go buy a lottery
Pode
ticket.
dar, Miguel. Qual você vai querer? Os dois.
I don't know if it falls in my mouth and I eat it.
This is going to end badly.
No, don't do it. No. Oh my God.
Watch this. Praise the Lord. Praise the Lord.
She was really nervous to show this portrait that she drew of her mom.
Is that me? No, it's nice. It's so nice. Oh, I've never looked better.
trying to be supportive, right?
So how does something like this even happen?
Eggs. Well, I can't remember. Maybe like $8.
Hey, I need that.
How did that happen?
Slow mo on that one. I suspect I know.
Is it on something hot?
Yeah, that's
no. It might be. I don't think so though, because it's on a cutting board on the stove top right here, right? What I think this is, she's wearing a bunch of rings. I think one of those rings is a real diamond, and she touches that fucking bowl in the wrong spot.
I agree.
And no, it's not on the stovetop. Right?
The pinky.
Yep.
I don't know.
It's that pinky.
Yeah. She has a real diamond in one of those, and it touched that glass.
Is that a force button?
Doesn't need any force.
Yeah, I saw that before. It's a fish. Fish jumped, hit his head.
Asian carp.
That thing smoked him.
What was that?
Fish.
He was trying to teach him how to ride a motorcycle.
Well, that's one way to get in the garage.
New roof.
Oh,
This is so good. I see someone do this.
There goes the whole jack.
All right, pause.
God damn.
Pause.
Did you say
go back it up that 5 seconds? I want you to right here, right where he's going up the step.
This company was working on giving them a new roof.
Pause. All right, so what we have is a severely overstressed deck. It's got the fucking 2 grills, baby gate. There's an entire rooftop's worth of tar paper over there. There's a couple of extra square shingles over here, and you have an entire fucking
pallet, a full pallet. That's like
there's like 40 things of shingles there.
Yeah.
That's heavy.
That's an entire rooftop. How much do you reckon all of that shit weighs?
Well,
2,500 pounds.
Each bundle's about 65 pounds.
Right. So I'll go just shy of the ton.
4, 5, 6. So there's 8 squares there.
Right.
9 with the ridge cap. So oh shit. So 9 square. That's
81.
Fuck. I gotta pull out the calculator.
I thought you were nerds. I'm ashamed for you.
Just shy of a ton. There's just shy of a ton on that deck, and when he drops it, he puts that extra little bit of force into it because this is the last pack he's bringing up.
And that's not even a new deck either. This is ridiculous. Who's stupid enough to put that much weight on that deck?
You'd be. This is a homeowner doing it. I fucking guarantee you.
Oh my god, that's stupid. You don't do that on your roof all in one spot.
Exactly. And I got $1. I got $1 that says whoever delivered it lulled it up to the top of the thing, and they stood there and stacked everything off. They have no idea how much that weighs. Always lucky to be alive. Go inside
His
immediately.
elephant somehow wandered into this Buddhist temple. So this bike rider got super lucky.
What the hell threw that car
These
though?
firefighters were checking in on a gas leak that sent these manhole covers flying into the air.
I got her.
Oh, shit.
This goose thought it would be a good idea to go in the tiger enclosure.
Tiger better watch out. Tell you, the tiger didn't watch out. Peace was never an option.
That's why they're called murder chickens.
Yeah, I call them scorpion chicken, burger chicken. Nice.
Oh,
The woman went to the gym and fell asleep for 3 hours.
He's really working it out, bro.
Reminiscent of kindergarten.
This is a bad idea.
I
That was
guess
an
this
awesome
is a
idea.
really
That's
good
a whole
way to try
combination
and
of
sell
bad
boardies on the
ideas.
beach.
Good idea.
Oh shit.
No, absolutely not.
Your order is not ready to be picked up, ma'am.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
Amazing. I love the way
God damn.
They're
That's
just trying to
freaky
enjoy
looking.
their time fishing on the lake.
bruh.
Oh.
Oh.
Bruh. Homeboy said, bruh.
We're doing 5 ways.
I feel like this carnival game was poorly planned out. So this is pretty crazy. The opposition party in the Serbian parliament got so upset with how things were going that they started throwing smoke bombs.
Why can't our politics be more like this?
That'd be crazy.
Not that cool, dude. These are Serbs. You ever met a Serb? Big serious.
Oh no.
Yeah, but America skin on that? He's something else.
I know. Yeah, that's pucker factor right
I
there.
had no idea that iguanas could do this with their tail.
You better back off, bro. Yes, sir.
Yeah, they will break bones with that tail.
Really?
Yes. Had his orbital.
They were out to dinner when her boyfriend moved out of his wheelchair and onto the floor. She couldn't figure out why until she realized that he was proposing to her. They did a test to see if she was actually sleeping or not.
If I lift her arm up and it stays up in the air, then she's asleep. She's sleeping.
Okay, let's see.
If both hands are in the air, she'd be sleeping. Let's see if the other hand goes up.
Good boy.
Score.
Hop to him. Hop to him.
No way.
Hop to him. Hop to him.
Oh, ouch. Oh.
What was that? Oh, that's cool.
That was pretty cool.
Confie nas suas colegas, tá certo? Só se joga. Vai, já.
Wrong way.
What the hell am I supposed to do with this?
This biker was riding with his girlfriend and suddenly lost control.
Go hold some grass, brother.
I told you guys about the time the kangaroo escaped from our fair and ran amok in the town, right?
Hold on. These people have long enough to have a conversation during this trip.
Aí, mano, quer batata? Não gosto de batata, mano. Demorou, mano. Olha, aviãozinho. Ô, filha da p...
Nice.
Wow.
You see how they look at the same time, yeah? You see how they look at this? Look, they're in sync! They are in sync! They are in sync, bro!
So I guess this person is super lucky to be alive.
Whoa.
And the 1, and the 2, and the 3.
This guy was upset that his property.
Thank you, Mike. 2024, 23.
Bombs. Oh shit, son. We got a whales.
Thank you, Mike.
Woo woo. What did you say? Where is my fat? Oh, my fat lady. My fat lady. I like her. I love her. Like fat slob Rob loves cake and Burger King. That is a fact.
He's well on his way to being like my buddy there.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Money ain't a motherfucking bribe. It's a sport I invented to win when I watch. You don't know the rights and the lights and the locks. Even don't know the ice and the Sprite. You just try to get money.
Money of your motherfucking life. 2-ton angel carved out of ice. Alligator sailboat, $sign ice. Fill a warehouse full of Van Goghs twice. Get money.
Money or your motherfucking heart. I could give it to my dog. He makes money when he barks. So put it in my fridge or in one of my parks that I bought so my robots can learn how to log. Get money.
And shout out to Mike from the pool.
Taxes went up, so he went to a town hall and started dancing out of protest.
Please come forward to the microphone, state your name and address for the record.
I think I got my spirit out of it.
Why did our taxes go up so much?
This person somehow thought that this baggage claim luggage belt at the airport was actually an escalator.
Stop drinking.
No.
Okay, pause. I want you to imagine the guy who's sitting in there looking at that screen and sees a couple of ankles come by.
On New Year's, that could have happened to me, and I wouldn't have remembered the next day.
For real.
Just found out that he's gonna be a grandpa.
Looks like something you used to suck on when you was little.
Yeah, you should probably read it.
Actually, no. Right.
Really? Yeah.
A police officer ran into this biker because he was texting and driving.
Yeah, this is so fucked up. Yeah, I have played David Missile several shows.
That's a long time ago. Yep.
You know what happened?
You just hit light
He started recording because he couldn't believe how squeaky these concrete stairs were. This guy was washing his car when he was suddenly attacked by two guys that were trying to steal his car.
Oh, I hate it for those dudes. If that's a pressure washer, they got a problem. That shit'll cut your face open if you ain't careful.
Oh, I told you.
You have to stop coming around. Stop bringing your mates. I can see he's there. We have no food.
So this is pretty crazy. A passenger at the airport fell into the x-ray machine on accident. This judge was confused because this police officer showed up to virtual court without any pants on.
Good morning to you. Can you put your appearance on the record, please?
Yes, Officer Jackson, badge number 3919, out of the 12th precinct.
Have you got some pants on, officer?
No, sir.
Okay.
This might be the best audience of all time.
There's 2 in there.
What? You're ruining the trick. All right, he said there's 2 in there. He's right. Look, but that one is also salt. What?
The emergency automatic braking system on this car is kind of crazy.
Why are you walking around at night with a black shirt on, you dumbass?
They're running up the road instead of off the road.
Have you ever seen one of these shows? These things are cool as hell. Watch this shit. Oof.
Маша, це я так сьогодні себе піднімала на роботу. Отак. Отак.
I'm aroused.
І отак.
Oh my god. It's never gonna work again.
Oh!
Shit.
Oh my god! What? No!
Whoa. This dad saw this car coming and was able to save his kids.
Whoa.
This magician was testing out a new special effect for one of his shows.
Oh no.
His dad has identical twins and couldn't figure out which one was which.
Kevin! Mama's talking to you. Come here. Come say hi. Come here, Liam. Who are you? Are you Kevin or Liam?
I'm Kevin.
You're Kevin? Oh, you are Kevin. Jesus Christ.
Dude, they're gonna be hell later.
This live streamer somehow got struck by lightning inside of his own house.
I mean, obviously it's running less at the moment, so it's going to be better. Might.
Bro, I just got struck by lightning.
You can see the moment when he realizes that mom will always show up.
Mama.
They were also concerned for her.
That shit can kill you.
Oh.
Moo.
Moo.
Good job. Where'd that come from? Oh, wow.
What the fuck?
Hey Picasso, am Sonntag malst du bitte dein Kreuz bei Dr. Stefan Keller.
Good for her.
That is how you lean into a troll.
Oh my god.
These people went to a Coldplay concert and looked a little guilty.
Oh, look at these two.
I'm really not sure what's going on here.
No, with that. Did you notice they were celebrating just off camera where you can see it?
For some reason, this guy was just hanging outside this moving truck.
Bro, he's just posing. He's
He's strapped in there with it.
Oh my god, this is so dumb.
It's not real. It's not real.
Mine is a terrible thing to waste.
The fuck?
Just bros being bros. What do you think? Fuck that. No, I might pop a fucking 12 gauge. That thing creeps me the fuck
Brooklyn.
out. Winner.
Somersaults her way to the league.
Win is a win.
That is the end of this video. Thank you so much for making 2025 such.
Oh my god, that was over too soon. I was enjoying that.
And now, if you just a reminder, the one in the back is about how the zombie apocalypse starts. It was one of the scariest videos I ever saw, but it's about science, real things.
First one or the second one?
None of the last one that I put in there.
Oh, they're the same. No, they're not the same. Okay, the last one, right. Fucking dehydrated apples.
Humor now, humor Lindsay. Don't you guys go anywhere.
Okay, I'll be ready when you get back, or I'll leave. One or the other.
Why do I feel like fucking Marte dancing in the shower would make a great like pop-up clip?
Oh no. Oh fuck! I need to figure out a prompt. That's right. That's what I was gonna do tonight. I'll do that without you guys though.
So this is a teaser. What the video is about that I put in there? Scientists used rabies to map out the brain. Sorry?
This is nightmarish. This
yeah. Oh, I know. I'm like, oh no. It's literally the plot for that Will Smith movie. Was it I Am Legend?
I Am Legend. Sort of.
So scary, man. When I watched this, I'm like, oh no.
Before we go too far down this, we have to explain that rabies is the most terrifying virus we've ever discovered. There's a lot more that are more deadly-ish, more communicable and whatnot, but rabies has almost a 100% kill rate unless treated immediately or before you get rabies. It is.
You got a little bit of time, but if you wait too long, you're right, it's 100% lethal.
And it primarily attacks the brain, correct?
Well, the only reason we have a treatment is because, and this is going to hurt some people's brains that wear masks. We have a vaccine that is so effective for rabies that you can actually give it after you've been infected, and your immunity is faster than.
That doesn't sound like that's a vax anymore.
It's a vaccine. I could give it to you right now, and it would prevent you from getting.
No, I mean, because there's the timing doesn't work. You're not building up an immunity after you've been infected with something.
Well, it's
right?
No. The reason is because it'll explain some of this in the video. It's only like 11, 12 minutes.
Well, doesn't it take, like, if you actually get infected with rabies, it actually takes longer for that to like. It's like slow. Progressive, right?
Yeah, it'll prevent more of your brain from being taken over.
Yeah, syphilis is very similar. Did you know that? Eventually, syphilis will. You can treat syphilis and cure it. However, the brain damage that's done by it is completely irreversible, and like it can actually destroy parts of your brain in such an order that like you're just stuck feeling happy and good for the rest of your life.
You saw that episode of House too, didn't you?
I looked that one up because I didn't believe that shit was real.
It's true. It's true.
It is true. I saw a whole exhibit on it at the Mutter.
That is absurdly rare. You're more likely. There was this one chick back in the 30s. She caught syphilis. They found out she had syphilis. They treated it, and it was the treatment that triggered some of the brain damage because the things that were eating it had to decompose or whatever. Anyway.
Well, not just that, but penicillin back then was way different than penicillin is today. They're almost completely different drugs.
Stop it, Beth. Dusty's board here.
Something massive.
Oh, wow. That's yours. We're both sharing the same video.
Go ahead.
Okay.
Just happened in neuroscience that should not be possible. These researchers took the deadliest virus on the planet, then they rewired this thing, and they used it to watch psilocybin, which is magic mushrooms, physically repair the brain in real time, all the way down to the exact neurons that are involved. What they discovered in this study changes everything that we thought we knew about consciousness and identity and trauma, and even who you are as a human being. So if you ever wondered how one psychedelic experience can change somebody's life, you're about to see the actual mechanism right here. And I don't say this as a metaphor because I know that neuroplasticity is a buzzword now. What I'm talking about is programmable rewiring captured with a legitimately weaponized virus, and the implications are unbelievably staggering. So stay with me, because the breakthrough isn't just—
that is nightmarish.
But he's right. I saw a whole thing about different fungi and psilocybin mushrooms we know can cure PTSD, especially with the microdosing stuff. And there's a new red fungus that they found that actually can repair the central nervous system. That one I'm like really interested in.
Lion's Mane?
No, it's a red fungus. It's newly discovered. More newly discovered.
Newly discovered.
Yeah. Hey.
You knew you weren't going to get away with that one.
I knew I was not. That's why I was like, oh, shit. Yeah.
I heard it in your voice.
Yeah, you heard the intro. I know.
just what psilocybin does in the brain. It's how we can actually physically control what it's doing in the brain. The last part of this video might be the most astonishing thing that you've ever heard about the human mind. So let me start with the part that feels like science fiction, but it's not. Since 2021, we've known that psilocybin grows new connections between neurons. Thousands and thousands, millions of them. They last weeks, and some of them are permanent. But there was a big problem with that. It's that nobody knew where specifically those connections actually went and what happened. So we basically knew that the brain grows these new little roadways, but we have no idea which cities these roads are connecting. And this is where Cornell and the Allen Institute did something almost unthinkable. They turned to rabies. Yes, the weird thing that makes dogs foam at the mouth and bite people and stuff. The rabies virus naturally travels backwards through your nervous system. So it jumps from one neuron and then into every neuron that sends signals to that neuron, and then into every neuron upstream of all of those. It's the ultimate retrograde neuron tracking system, but it's also the deadliest pathogen that we know. So scientists engineered a version of this rabies that only jumps one neuron at a time. And they deleted the gene that enables lethal replication. And they added this little green, actually green, fluorescent marker to it. And they turned this most deadly virus in the world into a biological neon green highlighter. So
I really want to have the Jeff Goldblum scene of him saying, "Life
We'll find a way." No,
Yeah.
it's just the most terrifying thing I've ever seen in my entire life. I watched a couple days ago, posted to my community page. I said, I got to tell Dusky about this because, like, this is scary stuff.
10th man, look at the back chat.
Yep. No, I know.
I told you.
This is one of those science things I don't think we should be doing. I don't like it.
See, here's the ultimate issue here. They didn't take the deadliest pathogen in the world that we know of, that we are aware of, and do something amazing with it. Instead, they turned it into a rave stick. They made it.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah, but then now they're telling you that now they can actually trace your brain.
Okay, let me try this a different way. They're saying non-lethal replication and one brain cell at a time. What they're not saying is that each of these brain cells is infected. So right now, without you knowing, your brain might be glowing in the fucking dark. You had no clue. This thing's not, I mean, it's obviously pathogenic. It invades cells. Anyway.
It's a virus that kills, and it's now just getting used in this experiment to just highlight and light up the circuitry of physiological and psychological healing within the nervous system. So this is exactly where everything totally changes. Let's talk about the actual study here. On day 1, they injected what they called a helper virus into the frontal cortex of these mice to prime these very super specific neurons first. And that incubated for about 13 days. And on day 14, one of these groups received psilocybin. The other group just got some regular saline. On day 16, they injected this modified rabies virus with the green highlighter in it into the exact same brain region. On day 21, the virus had spread backward, just one synapse, one neuron. Then the brains were harvested from the mice, and this is where it gets totally wild. They used something called light sheet microscopy, where it's just a ton of little super thin slices, unimaginably thin. And then they photograph every slice of each mouse brain. These are millions and millions of images. Then they counted every green highlighter neuron. And this is over 500,000 inputs per brain that they scanned. And each one of these things was mapped to its exact location across 316 brain regions. This was the first complete map of psilocybin and how it rewires the human brain that's ever been done in history.
Nope.
The result.
No, sir. No, sir. Did you hear what he just said? I'm sorry.
Yeah, all they're showing is mice brains. These aren't human brains.
Yeah, the experiment was with mice brains, and the assumption is that psilocybin does the same thing in human brains.
Yeah.
Maybe. I'm sure it's really.
Yeah, none of it matters other than the fact that they're modifying the rabies virus in this way. It's terrifying.
We'd expect them to be pretty chaotic, and they were not at all. So the rewiring followed a pattern so statistically improbable. This value in the study is listed as P equals 0.00006. That's the odds of it happening by chance. So something very, very specific was happening in the brain. So the connections that got stronger, up to 10%, plus 10%, they were all sensory, and 10% is a massive deal. And the sensory parts were the primary somatosensory cortex, the primary visual cortex, the motor cortex, the retrosplenial cortex, and this is where we have like spatial memory, where we are in space. So in other words, psilocybin strengthens your connection to the external world. The world feels more vivid on psilocybin because your brain is literally wiring itself.
How many Democrats you reckon are microdosing?
I don't know, but I that's the opposite of what I would think it would do.
Yeah, I kind of see what you're saying. You would expect it to become more introspective and more deeply thinking than the being more in touch with the. I think what he's trying to describe is your internal conception of your external world becomes more in tune with one another, right? I think he's interpreting this. Well, first of all, very broadly, because he's a wait. Is Mike up yet? Mike just popped in. That you, Mike?
Oh, yeah, that's me.
Hey, Mike.
What's up, Mike?
Salute.
How's everybody? Salute.
We're fine.
Hey, Mike.
Tim's man is scared of the virus.
Yes.
Oh, which virus?
Rabies.
The modified rabies virus.
Rabies.
Well, I mean, rabies is terrifying. Let me give you a little tip.
Yeah.
Rabies.
I'm sorry, Sash. Go ahead.
Rabies has never been, up until like last year, has never been detected in a mammal in the sea. Somehow, through the history of the universe, rabies has never been contracted by whales, cetaceans, dolphins, porpoise, sea lions, seals, none of that. This past year, somehow, a sea lion in, I think it was South Africa, was infected with rabies.
See why I hate them fracking seals?
So it attacked a few people, and then somebody killed it, and they discovered it had rabies because one of the people had rabies. And so a couple of months later, another one in South California was found acting all crazy, and they just went and killed that one. It also had rabies, and this is the first time in the history of the world that rabid sea life has been witnessed. So what happens when one of these killer whales gets bit by one of these rabid seals?
Or eats one.
We got ourselves a mean-ass fish.
Right? I'm here for it.
I seen a monkey yesterday. I just this fucking monkey was eating the coconut, and I didn't got close to it. I'm like, I'm not trying to get rabies.
Reminds me.
Yeah, Mike sent me a picture of a fucking tiger. I'm like, fucking run. I ain't ever getting that close to a tiger without something real strong between us. No way.
That is cool.
You guys can. Are you able to share that video, 10th? With
I can probably work something up there with me.
All right.
That is
I'm
super
petting
cool,
a
Mike.
fucking lion. I'm petting it.
Mike, that's badass. Oh my god, I'm so happy for you.
Yeah, I was just like, okay, is this lion gonna eat me? And the guy's like, no problem, no, good. I'm like, okay.
That's what they always say.
No, let's not trust that.
I'm like, and then there's a sister. He's like, you sit. Like, no, thank you. No, I'm not sitting next to a lion. Fuck that.
I would.
You know, but the cool.
He believes it's their sister.
I don't want to die. Not in Thailand.
I mean, hey, if you're gonna die,
You
being
should
taken
get a
out
pet
by
lion or
pussy
tiger.
won't do it.
I knew a girl who had a pet tiger for a while. She was her dude was one of the biggest drug dealers in California, and they got a
chick
tiger.
who had a land crab.
What's the land
I'd
crab?
offer.
I don't know, coconut crab or something like that. It's fucking ridiculous.
See those videos?
But I could see Mike having like a tiger. Oh my god, could you imagine those poor girls that you hire to play with your cats when you're out of town, like, and you have to play with the tiger?
Yeah, imagine that.
I'd come take care of your tiger. Absolutely. That would be
I would
badass.
not.
Here,
Depends on the paycheck on that one. I might be convinced.
You actually like have stores here. Like it's just like if you go to a deli, you could actually have the baby tiger into your lap and then pet it and all that shit. You imagine if New York City had that capacity? Like, I mean, I don't know if you guys understand me.
There's a first of everything. You could be
I'll
that
bet
first.
you there are no less than 30 privately owned tigers in New York. I bet you.
You're right.
Hey, Dusty, did you know Chase Hughes was not all that long ago, he was diagnosed with a bad brain issue where like eventually it's going to take him out, but like he has these weird seizures where he doesn't even know that he's having seizures.
Yeah, I heard him talk about that.
I'm starting to wonder if, like, you know, him looking into this is maybe something where he might, you know, be like, I'll try it.
You got it. Oh yeah, I can see that. Like an experimental thing.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hold on. there is a threshold with all of this. Like some people, not all, react very well to psilocybin. Some people don't. And some people react very well to mescaline, and some people don't. And some people can do this exactly the same. There's some people don't respond well to it. And LSD has an almost identical throughput line. So there's actually crossover resistance from LSD to mescaline to psilocybin. And these chemicals are very different and do what they do in very different ways. But the crossover resistance is from your psychological capability of dealing with tripping rather than any chemical resistance that you're building up. Having ever done any of these, you have a 25% better chance of having a more beneficial trip your second time than you do the first time. Whether it was, 2 weeks ago or 25 years ago doesn't seem to matter.
Oh, well, thank you for the encouragement. Have you guys tried that salvia?
No.
I did a long time ago. It didn't really do anything for me.
Shit, yo. That shit is unrespectable. It's weird.
It is.
It didn't really seem to do anything to me hardly.
The first time I tried it, it did nothing to me. The second time I tried it, holy fuck, I've never been so scared in my life.
I was over at a buddy of mine's house. We're all sitting around. I pack a bowl. The chick I'm with packs a bowl. The chick that he's with packs a bowl. And then he packs a bowl. And I'm next one in line. He packed the bowl and set it down, turned and was digging in his bag. I picked up the bowl and took a rip off the motherfucker. 25 years later, after he turned yellow, I turned and looked at him and went, bitch, that's not weed. 25 years, dude. If I don't know why I felt that way, but that's the way.
Can you put your email address in the private chat so I can email this to you?
What is it? Yeah.
Mike's video of his pet the tiger.
Yeah, Sasquatch. I thought everything around me was a fucking movie. I couldn't figure out what was real. I did not like that whatsoever. Like, holy shit.
Dude, I got lost in my head.
Yeah.
So long that I lost track of time. And then realized after I'd been there for a bajillion years or whatever, and everything was yellow, I realized that I had just exhaled.
Yeah.
It was that quick.
Yeah, it fucking hits you at real fast. Like the first time, Dusty, like you said, like nothing happened. So I was like, oh yeah, sure, why not? I'll hit that. And then I regretted it like within 2 seconds of exhaling. I fucking regretted that shit. Because just like Sasquatch said, I was fucking lost in my head for a long time. And then I couldn't figure out what was real and what was like. It looked like everything was a movie.
And you still don't know that we're not real.
Right.
Oh,
neither is that dog.
I'm good now, but I'll never fucking try that. I'll never use that stuff again.
Is that Rorschach your icon, Dusty?
Huh?
The icon on your Gmail. Is that Rorschach?
I don't know what you're asking me, so probably not.
From Watchmen. Never mind. Go ahead.
I don't know what the K2 shit is that they smoke in prison.
Huh. Yeah, no, that stuff is
But
bad for you.
It's not the same K2 they used to sell in stores.
Oh.
I mean, because I don't think it is. I've seen that potpourri K2 shit, the new stuff. I've seen it put down people who do what the fuck is going on?
Real drugs.
I've seen bad shit. Like people have really bad reactions to K2, and the next thing you know, they're like getting the fucking full wrap in the back of a cop car, taken to the fucking psych ward.
Always kind of
Okay,
thought
Dustin.
the
Yeah,
best.
she's doing something rowdy in the next room over.
I always thought that the best description of K2 was in one of the Sublime albums. If you've ever heard of Raleigh Theodore Shakers, that dude is like K2 in audio form. I'm a fucking programmer named Christine Gantara. Suck my cock. She's going to give
Nice.
her
Nice.
Local.
Bro, what in the fuck is going on in that room?
So that's the same question I asked. What the fuck is going on with all of a sudden I was able to send money. All of a sudden now I can't send. Now Cash App is not working. 1 minute is working. The next is not working. It's just chaotic. The VPN is just up and down. Anyway, yeah.
Look how close you are, huh?
Big kitty.
Yeah, yeah.
That is so cool.
Oh, I know what that is. That's a note.
That's so cool.
They got a thing on thousands
I gotta
seasons
go
of fucking Benadryl, dude. They put that thing down hard before you come in there.
Probably. I'm still not doing it.
I would.
What if I buy you one, Dusty? Would you take
You
care
had to
of
walk
it?
away for a second.
I think Dusty would
yeah,
prefer the money, Mike. I don't think he wants a tiger. He's not Mike Tyson. We'll talk about Dusty getting a tiger after he gets a face tattoo first.
I just want to say that fucking scene with them stealing the tiger and having to return it was absolutely hilarious.
Yeah, just wanted a tiger because I wanted to be cool.
Oh, you have a very good impression when you do the voice of Tyson.
Good night, Sasquatch.
Yeah, but I can't do I can't say the things he says on here, else I get kicked out.
Mike, I'm glad you're having such a good time over there.
Yeah, I'm having a great time. It's just amazing. So I got invited to China, so I'm debating on that. I got invited to Shanghai, and also Hong Kong. I'm debating on that. So I met this great guy. For some reason he liked me. I told him about Greece and how I was in Greece.
Be careful.
Oh yeah, definitely. My dad tells me the same shit. Like everybody, hey, be careful. Oh yeah, definitely. I'm not like.
I already told him. I'm surprised he still has all his kidneys and stuff.
Yeah. I mean, Thailand is pretty safe. However, that doesn't mean that you have to, pull your guards. But it's pretty safe.
I just don't want
Mike,
to.
if something happens to you in China, 10th man says he'll take care of your cats, and I'll take care of your money.
Cool.
No, I get the money and the cats, but I assure you, I will
Quack.
continue the patronage.
I'll take care of Quacks.
Of who?
Oh, Quacky.
Yeah, Quacky.
Yeah,
What's Quacky?
So I rescue a geese, and my mom is taking care of him. So I call him Quacky.
And I want Quacky to come protect my chickens.
And I got mad at him because geese are terrible monsters.
They are kind of like monster birds.
Yeah, but
And
they
they're very
protect chickens really well.
And they're very protective. Like if you raise them, they'll protect you. They'll just. Oh.
Have you been protected by geese?
My mom, like every time when I try to get close to her, he attacks me because he basically thinks I'm trying to attack my mom.
He'd be a football.
Yeah, they're very, very protective, and the way he flies around is so fucking beautiful. And then like how he comes back, it's almost as if like he knows. Yeah.
Let's we got the rest of that video.
Squatch left. So
he left. Oh shit!
We were at about maybe 7-8 minutes.
This is way later than he's normally up, anyways.
All the gun talk kept him up.
So, Dusty, if anything gets returned, no worries.
I'm.
But meaning,
You're kind of cutting out some.
I'm just saying, like, I might have sent you like with the Apple shit, not intentionally. It's just unfortunately, like, it's just so much I can, I've gotten people here telling me that when it comes to sending money, shitty. Not, unless I do Western Union.
Mike, I'm not sure what you're saying. You're kind of glitching some.
He's just saying that he may have accidentally sent you a payment through Apple Pay, but it was in error. He's testing things out, and it's fucky.
Mike, trust and believe that I don't mind getting those either.
Yeah, like I want to send you 50 right now, but I might have to use my phone, and you know, just keep the streaming going if you guys don't mind. And obviously if you're okay with that.
You can always stop and come back up.
No, he's saying he would like Dusty to keep streaming. He's going to try to figure out a way he can send him a few bucks.
I can keep streaming.
Yeah, that's what
I can do that.
Yeah,
I can do that.
Yeah. So, like, the VPN works for me, by the way. So, like, I'm able to choose the country, but then it gets all the shit haywire, and you know, so I don't know.
Well, where there's a will, there's a way.
And all that matters is the money arrives, right?
Exactly.
Well, no, because if he's using Apple Pay, they take most of the money, from what Dusty was saying.
Oh, that's gay.
No, when I said that all that matters, I thought you guys been about me. I mean, my money's coming in. I mean, this is coming. I'm sorry.
I've yeah, this year I've done a lot. And this year, less than a week into it, my my investing is doing a hell of a lot more for me than my streaming. Shout out to Silver. Still have a silver boner.
What are you eating?
who's cat?
Oh, that's mine.
Pussy.
Yeah, when they meow like that, that means they want you to punch them in the face.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she's a pain in my ass.
I love cats. I just love
Is that going to be the new purity test for the Penalverse? You have to lick a schniz.
I've done that. I've done that.
Me too. Oh, it gets deep.
Oh,
it gets
Jesus.
so deep.
Go on, Beth. Tell us about it.
It gets so deep.
Yeah, Beth, they want to hear way more about that than my stuff.
Yeah, Beth.
I knew that would get attention. Weren't we watching a video?
Nope.
Yeah. Hang on, I gotta blow my nose.
Let me see if this shit works. All right, let me see. It might work from my phone, but then, yeah. Try to do it from my fucking mouth. All right. But, oh, yeah. All right.
Did you get here in time to see Marte's shit earlier?
What was that?
Yeah, he was in the chat. Marte's weird, like, girl halter top and stuff. Remember, we were chatting?
His shower dancing scene, if you haven't seen that, oh my god.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, I did.
He was in the chat. We were chatting about it. It was ridiculous.
I did. It was just hilarious.
We were chatting about it, and he was sending me texts. It was so good.
I mean, and the way he was describing how to, like, teaching you guys, like, I don't know if it's women or men, like,
That a whale.
penis.
You got a whale, Dusty.
Oh, Titch.
Yeah, Dusty.
Whoop whoop.
Hey, Dusty, you guys are
amazing. Mike, you are amazing. Look at this whales going on.
Mike actually has made me lucky.
Money ain't a motherfucking bribe. It's a sport I invented to win when I watch. You know all the rights and the lights and the locks. Even know all the ice and the Sprite. You just try to get money.
Money of your motherfucking life. 2-ton angel carved out of ice. Alligator sailboat, $sign ice. Fill a warehouse full of Van Goghs twice. Get money.
Money or your motherfucking heart. I could give it to my dog. He makes money when he barks. So put it in my fridge or in one of my parks that I bought so my robots can learn how to law. Get money.
Yes, Mike has made me less depressed. He was there for me when my water was frozen, kept me calm.
Those fools didn't know there was a structural whale holding that boat together.
10th, in front of everybody. I'm gonna say this.
No, Mike, don't be dumb. Don't.
No. Wait, hold on. Should I say about
No.
This person?
None of that
right now?
stuff. Nope, none of it.
Okay.
If 10 says no, it's probably no. This is public. You're not just
Okay.
talking to us, you're potentially talking to the world.
It's a specific person in the chat. Not
We
you
know.
guys.
We know, but that's not a thing for here.
No, I just, yeah.
None of you guys. It's none of you guys.
Wait.
So,
Wait.
all right, cool.
I'm curious as fuck.
I mean,
Just-
all I'm gonna say is this: I'm enjoying myself, and no one is using me, as far as I know. If anything, if anyone is using me, that only means.
Oh no, are you talking about that screenshot you sent me? No, just forget about it. They don't deserve it.
Yeah, I did. Yep.
No.
Exactly.
No. They don't deserve it. Unless you want to fight. If you're in the mood.
No, it's okay. I'm just like, okay.
I might start screaming.
Well, now we're all
I thought he was talking about something else. He's talking about a screenshot that was sent to me. I can read it if you'd like. I can send it to you if you'd like, Dusty.
I'm definitely curious. I mean, you
Yes,
handle it however you.
I'll send the screenshot to you. Give me a minute. Give me a minute.
Yeah, send it to Dusty. It was a comment that I made and got that person offended, and that's why.
Yeah, it caused me and Mike with me screaming for about 45 minutes, not at him, but to him.
Man, you got to make this shit go over $80. Let's go.
I don't know what that means. I'm getting the screenshot. Hold on.
Silver.
I'm working on it. I'm thinking Trump's gonna come and kidnap Carney here soon, and then it's gonna be awesome for everybody.
Maybe I should invest in silver. I don't have stocks in silver.
You what?
At this moment, at this very moment, I don't have stocks in silver. I should invest in silver.
Shit. Probably I got more of my net worth in silver than probably anything else, actually.
That's not bad.
No, it's really good, especially since I started buying it when it was like $20 an ounce.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
You did a good job, Dusty.
I'm pretty pleased with it.
I bet you are.
Yeah, because I've been waiting for years for like, all right, I know, because I understand that like the market forces, right? I'm like, this is gonna happen. When's it gonna happen? Now it's happening.
Yeah,
that's gonna be frustrating. Like you know it's gonna happen, you just don't know when it's gonna happen.
But that's all right. It actually got here a little sooner than I expected it to.
That's not too bad though.
Yay.
I mean, yay, but also like the downside, like it's also an indicator of like, you know, the weakening dollar and inflation and all other bad things.
Fair.
Well, I guess I will pull up the thing that Sasquatch failed at finishing.
Sasquatch, come back.
What do you say?
Come
We were
on,
at about 8 minutes?
7-8 minutes, yeah.
Somewhere around there, yeah.
Gonna move
Sash.
into the country, gonna eat a lot of peaches.
Yeah. Every time when I see
in a can, like Pee Wee Herman movie theater.
I thought you might have been too young for that one.
I mean, I don't recall it happening, but I definitely recall hearing about it.
That was early 90s, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was 90s.
what you pay
Do I
attention
sound crappy,
to.
guys?
And that means something pretty very context.
Say that again.
Do I sound? Does it sound okay?
It's not terrible. It kind of comes in and out a little bit.
As usual, Mike, it's the background noise. That's just how your mic works. We'll work with it. Just try to mute when you're not on. But also, Dusty, you can go ahead. But I emailed the screenshot. You can view that.
Okay.
Dependent, it's experience dependent, and it is programmable. So essentially what they're saying here in the study is we've proven that when your brain grows, you become what you pay attention to. And that means something pretty extraordinary and actually, I think, extremely dangerous. Because if you know for a fact which pathways are going to be active, then you can choose which pathways are going to get strengthened. And if you can silence the ones that cause fear and rumination and anxiety and
this is what Mike always talks
you can
about.
weaken them.
Yeah, this is correct.
So we now know.
So he's talking about making psychopaths.
Did they ever try this experiment by lobotomizing the mice where the psilocybin was tracked to occupy?
Well, the way that they did it was they tracked how the pathways died from the rabies and then how they reactivated through the psilocybin.
That's not what they said.
Yeah, that's what he said at the beginning. When they took all the slide cuts, they were able to track how it rewired the brain.
Yeah.
But what he's basically saying at this very moment, and I believe that 1,000%, is that subconsciously, if you actually watch something, you don't know that, but it's reprogramming your thoughts subconsciously, subliminally. You're not aware of it, but it is. Anything you're attracted to is you're going to become, and that I'm 1,000%. I agree with that.
That if you want to strengthen your visual processing, you can show visual stimuli during the session. If you want to reduce anxiety loops, you can quiet down the insula or the amygdala during peak plasticity moments. If you want to reshape an entire human identity, you can guide someone's attention into new self models while the old ones are offline. Right now, we are crossing a massive threshold, a huge threshold in neuroscience, maybe the biggest one ever. So for the first time in the history of neuroscience, we're not just watching a brain go through some changes. We can now watch what the brain is becoming. So this discovery shows us something that I think is pretty damn beautiful. Our brains, our mind is not fixed. It's extremely evolving and dynamic, and we're witnessing our brain's ability to essentially rewire itself. And now we can see and then edit the script of that rewiring. So you might think this is maybe it's a therapy breakthrough, or maybe it's all about trauma and depression. But this is the first time in science we've identified the exact circuits that change during a transformative experience like this. We are seeing the real life blueprint of what's going on when we read these stories about how somebody's healed in a single session or PTSD just kind of disappears. And we're seeing all of that neuron by neuron. So once you can see all of that circuitry, now you can design it. And that's the dangerous part, because this also means identity. This thing that I call Chase, the thing that you call you, is not a constant. Identity is a product of whatever networks are active. And those networks can now be turned up or turned down. This is your personality, memories, reactions, fears, all of that. They're not as permanent as they feel. And I think that truth is a...
It is. And I don't know why Tim thinks this is scary. I think this shit's fascinating.
No, the virus thing is terrifying.
Okay.
Double-edged sword. It's liberating, but it's extremely unsettling for some people. And here's what I think this truly means as a whole. Whoever controls your attention during a psychedelic window, they control what gets strengthened, they control what gets weakened, and they control which version of you comes out on the other end of that experience. So this is a discovery with the power to heal millions and millions of people. It's also the power to manipulate them. So I think we are entering an era, just with this study being published, where consciousness itself can be pretty much engineered. But I think the most astonishing and beautiful part about this is that the breakthrough doesn't just show us how psilocybin changes the human brain. This shows us that consciousness may not be a static property at all. In this study, for the first time, we can see real code in all of that stuff. And once you see it, you're not going to unsee it. So if you want to understand the next layer, why the brain relaxes its grip on reality during these states and how your predictive model shapes everything that you experience, watch the next few videos that we have coming out this week and next week, because once you understand the brain's prediction engine, everything about this breakthrough gets even more weird. If you're into this study, you want to look into it, I'll put a link down in the description underneath this video. So this is a huge deal. This is a massive discovery for neuroscience, and I appreciate you hanging out with me for a bit. Please consider hitting that button down there that I won't even say the name of it, but you know what I'm talking about. See you next time. This is a really cool study. Take care.
All right.
Whoa.
Ow.
Yeah.
I thought you would find that interesting. That's why I saved it.
Interesting. Yeah, no, good call.
Fascinating to me.
So I think Mike actually wanted you to show the thing that I found there. It's just, you know, it seems like you guys are on good terms and stuff now, so not trying to cause trouble, but you know, Mike don't like it. Mike don't like it.
Mike, you want me to pull up?
I mean, it's completely.
Do you want to show the screenshot?
I mean, it's completely up to you. I don't give a shit. I mean, I'm the one who's enjoying my life. I don't know.
Yeah, he just finds it sad, and he's like, why do these people do this? Like, because Mike just wants to be in chat. He's like the super nicest, like positive guy. He's like, hey, everybody, you're all wonderful. Blessings to everyone. And then people throw this shit at him and pisses him off.
Lindsay says, let's see here. Let's see. So yes, Mike says hi to Lindsay. Lindsay says hi. Can I ask you a question? And then Mike says, makes a little quip. And then Lindsay's question is, don't you get tired or mind in some way that you get used for money, or that as soon as someone finds out you have dough, they don't care to know you as much as they care to use you for money? Which is not even a question. It's a claim.
It's an accusation.
Right.
It's weird.
The optics are weird.
And
see, but then if somebody had money, right? Sorry, Mike, you go ahead.
Nope, no sense. You go ahead.
Well, no, if somebody had money and wasn't generous, then you would call them a miser. But if they're generous, then people are using them. It doesn't make any sense, right? Like even right now, Mike's not drunk. You can tell because it's still early in the day where he is.
I mean,
right?
Yeah, I mean that's well past, right? Like,
and I mean, he was petting tigers. I mean,
right.
The question is, why is Lindsay this way?
I don't know, but he was on my channel a couple months ago, and he was going to throw $5,000 in a big wad of cash off of the roof of a building just because he's extravagant. I coached him not to do it, and he didn't. It's great, but the point is that's just Mike, right? And somebody was making fun of his voice the other day, like your voice. I think it was Landry, and I'm like, he sounds like Tony Soprano. What are you talking about? He talks like Tony Soprano. Like that's how Italian people talk sometimes. I don't know what people want. It doesn't make no sense.
And by the way, if I'm giving out money, it's because I want to. I made that pretty clear. I don't know how much clearer can I get.
Yeah, it's kind of your business, right?
It's
Yeah,
always
exactly.
been,
No one.
it's
No
always
one's
been his
using
business.
me.
So we've been down this road before.
It's a stupid fucking question.
The fact is that Dusty brainwashing me. That's bullshit.
Yes.
No,
While you're in a psychedelic state, yes.
no one absolutely.
Play the
And
clip,
if I
Dusty.
decide it,
Play it.
Which one?
Money. Give me the money. The hypno clip. The money.
Maybe you need to donate some freaking money. Donate. Maybe you need to donate some freaking money. Maybe you need to donate some freaking money. Donate. Maybe you need to donate some freaking money. Donate some freaking money.
and so I guess what made this person offended was like because we were what's her face, DJ. Sorry, forgive me, DJ. Forgive me. I'm sorry. I don't remember your name.
Are you talking about DJM?
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, and we were all over there the other day, remember?
Yeah, and so like, hey, Lindsay, come up. I'm like, she's not coming up because basically Dusty already left the panel, and it's like she will not come up if Dusty's not around. Other than that, so maybe that might have offended her, but no, I don't know. But
wait, you said she would not come up unless I was around?
Correct. I said that if you're not around, you're not. Basically, her world is not.
Oh, so you made that comment, and you think that she didn't like that, and this is her retort?
Possibly, it could be. Yeah, I think so, because that's when she's. Yeah.
Mike, don't let it get under your skin, honey.
It's not under his skin. He thinks it's funny.
Oh,
okay.
Oh man, if you guys would see the scenery that I'm watching here, I don't know.
Yeah, Mike's nice online. He's not as nice offline with me.
I'm just saying that.
Had a strange sounding inflection to it.
It's really it's kind of a little bit like kind of devastating to see a person not. I mean, I've given her credit, like I just said, that she's really smart, but then how she limits herself, like she has limitations, and this is her choice, and it goes back into the theory where the guy was talking about, and then they want to blame like, but I'm just a victim, it's me. People are attacking me. That's the thing. People want to blame the outside world, but you know what? Take responsibility. This is your creation.
You're going full robot, Mike.
Am I?
Yeah.
Well,
you're back now, I think.
Okay. I'm just saying that people often blame and they don't take that full responsibility. That's what I tried to say the other day. I admit I was intoxicated. Sorry. But yeah.
You're on vacation. Who cares?
We were all intoxicated the other day, depending on the day.
Yep.
Yeah, the day of,
I'm a little intoxicated now.
I was fucking drunk on New Year's. I'm so glad. I don't know what happened, how I ended up in the basement, but like that shit probably saved me.
It was like the day
Me
after
too.
my birthday. It was like I was in Maldives, and I, and I kept attacking Lindsay. But oh fuck, I mentioned her name. But anyway, I did.
Yeah, I already did.
Yeah, it's just so. Cheers to you, Lindsay. I mentioned your name. Cheers to you. And by the way, like I remember Flo. I told Flo, I was like, Lindsay is flirting with me, and he's like, dude, she's not doing it because she's into you. I'm like, hello, what the fuck you talking about? I know that. She's using me to basically get to Flo.
Uh-oh, Mike's going fucking Chernobyl up in this bitch.
Mike's wilding out.
Yeah, like, I mean, I get it. I mean, I just don't want. Well, I'm not gonna get.
Well, she started flirting right out. It was right after the first time that she did this shit with Mike, and then we had to blow up, right? Like,
yeah, correct. It was during those days that she couldn't come into the channel, And then she went into another channel like, and this everybody. Why everybody hates me? I'm the victim. Yeah. You know, she's one of those like shows you her taste. But why is it you're licking on my nipples? I'm not that kind of woman.
Oh my god.
Wow.
She got really quiet in the chat. So
shots fired. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Nobody wants to move.
I hope I'm not going out of line, guys. I'm sorry.
No, you're just voicing your opinion, Mike.
You're the most entertaining part of the stream right now, so
you are pretty funny.
Yeah. Yeah, you know, man. And then the most insulting to me is the fact there's, how do you feel? Everybody using you. Like, okay, first of all, my money is my money. I could contribute wherever I like it. This is why I work hard for. You don't know, you know, money keeps coming in. Like that, you don't get it. Like she's not gonna get it. She doesn't get it. She's never gonna get it. I'm here. Do you know what's the amazing part? Is I could choose any fucking country, and money keeps coming in.
I like that.
It's like,
hi,
dude,
Paige. Paige, come up, say hi. I haven't gotten to say hi to you this year yet.
Oh yeah, we need to talk to her. Oh yeah, I need to figure out what my prompt is to debate Marte on. Paige, you do a bad job for standing up for you know, siding with truth. You seem to side with loyalty, which I guess isn't necessarily wrong. But those people will never. You're not a dude. You'll never matter.
Yeah. And Flo, you know, I'm very humble. I don't mean to disrespect anyone. I'm not like trying to like.
No, go off. You're. Yeah, I think I've told you before, but I know me and Tenth have talked about. You're basically too good for the rest of us, and by that I mean like you're too polite and courteous and.
Yes. Oh no, you can tell that he's coming out of his shell. Mike has asked me numerous times, should I said, you do what you think you should do, and I'll stop you if I think you're going too far.
Yeah, I you know, so sometimes because I don't understand the streaming world. I mean, you know, obviously, Dusty, you know, I see you as a family. You know, I have so much respect for you. I have respect for you guys. I try to be as humble as respectful. Never. I never came
Borg
into the, you know.
You're breaking up again. You're breaking up again, Mike.
Oh, can you hear me? Hello.
Yeah, when you talk fast, it jibber jabbers.
Okay, I try not to come into the channel with entitlement. I don't have any entitlement. I'm just like you guys. I'm just a human person. You know, my action speaks for itself. You know,
you're a human person. Now I'm disappointed.
I mean, I feel like I'm an alien. The last thing I'm gonna say, respectfully, it's just, and I spoke to Tenth about this. You know what's so kind of devastating a little bit to me, a little bit kind of sad, a little bit, when I ask people what you felt in terms of 2025 that you felt accomplished, that you could have possibly accomplished in 2026. Very limited people could even fucking give me the answer to that. And it's like that's the reason why you guys, I'm not saying like, I'm saying in general, that's when most people are not doing very well. For instance, this guy, he's living in a studio.
Didn't miss a fucking beat.
And he's coming at me to give him $1,000.
Well, because we didn't know it was for the bet, right? If you want to stand behind the word of it, if it's a studio or not, which you don't. So
for what?
Well, the first conversation we had was he said, "Oh, it's a studio apartment." I said, "Do you want to bet $1,000?" You're very confident, And ever since then, we can't get him to say anything because he likes his joke. He likes having one joke, but his one joke's not even funny. So go ahead, keep telling us about how you're just like the rest of us, Mike.
I think it's funny because listen to the tone of your voice.
The tone of your voice.
It's hilarious.
Who is it?
You need to smoke weed, bro.
I thought
you need
that
to
was
smoke weed and
Janet
calm the fuck down.
You think I'm not calm, dude? That's
No, you're not.
Projection on your end. It's got to be.
Landry, you are a little high strung, honey.
Of course, but that doesn't mean I'm not calm.
Maybe we're all projecting.
That's a good point.
None of us
absolutely are.
Hold on, let me try to get down to the level. All right, guys, how's it going? Oh wait, hold on. Wait, no, I have an idea. I'll just be Richie. I'll give my 007 energy instead. I have to go in there with very calm energy. I was in the shower yesterday. I went in there in the shower and he didn't let me up. So
Gay.
You're talking on this panel about gay? Who's backstage?
Yeah, well, Marchese has been.
Sorry, Gabe, I didn't see you back there.
I thought
He's talking about
what's up,
taking a
Danny?
shower.
Gabe.
Oh, Landry.
Oh, Gabriel, what's up? How you doing, Gabriel?
What's up, Mike?
How you doing, How you doing?
I'm good, man. I'm good, man.
Hey, are you in a studio apartment too?
Oh, me? No,
Yeah,
I have a house.
Oh, damn.
4 stories.
I wish I had something more than a studio apartment.
No, wait, didn't you? Does Mike have a bet with you or something like that? You were talking about that before?
He won't.
No.
He likes his
So
joke.
if I may explain, you don't understand.
You're right.
Laundromat. No,
Oh,
he lives in Taiwan. Very different. And you live in Texas.
But is it or is it not a studio apartment? And is it a loaf of bread?
Don't do this to me. Please don't do this to me. You're a lost soul. You're a lost child.
Let's hear it. Let's hear some more. What else? Bring it on.
Begging for opportunity. Begging, please. I'm a victim. You're another victim. Like, but you know what? I'm sick of
Am I begging you for an opportunity, Mike?
Sounds like you're begging for $1,000.
Begging for $1,000. Wow.
Yes, you were begging me for $1,000.
Is that what the bet was for originally?
Well, I tried to
1,000?
make the bet with him. I said,
have a
is it or is it not a studio apartment?
Oh yeah, I remember that. I think.
Mike, do you know what that $1,000 would mean to him? Look how long it took him to pay Dusty 70.
Oh yeah. He took a very long time to pay Dusty.
He had to pay it in installments over 2 months.
Definitely.
That's exactly right. It had nothing to do with the nuance of the situation. I get.
There really wasn't any nuance. Just
I charge my friends money to hang out with me too if I could, but I don't have the balls to be that. Ruthless.
You don't have the charisma. You're not just not.
Hey man, no, I'm on my charisma arc.
You're
man.
just not likable. That's the problem.
You wish.
Oh, I like him.
How's it going, kid?
You don't like him as much as you do like him.
No, I like him. I mean, I see the totality
Stop
of
it!
him
I saw
now.
your stream.
No, I mean that was like fucking like 4 months ago or whatever.
I understand that, but
things change. Man.
You just put that stuff away. You don't think about it no more.
Hey man, I'm
you
a
just wipe it
Scorpio,
all
bro.
out.
I'm extremes. I can love you, be your best friend, or be your worst enemy, man. Yeah. But flow state. This are we on topic? Retard hyper focus.
Oh yeah, I went into retard hyper focus earlier today.
Is that a person?
Yeah, we watched Marte shower.
No, that's like where ADHD meets autism or something, and it's just like what hyperfocus is. You just like zone into one thing. I spent way too much time working on a short that should have been a simple thing, and I wasn't coming together right. And then at some point at like 10:30 p.m., I was just like, "What the fuck am I doing? Fuck this short."
Okay. And you're talking about Marte, 10th man.
Yeah, we watched him shower.
I watched him shower. OnlyFans?
No, on YouTube.
Okay.
Yep. And sing the song and stuff, and wear ladies' top. And we have clips of him now where he's saying, "Oh, this feels like I'm wearing a bra, like a lady or some nonsense." And I'm literally sitting here going, "Oh my god!"
Blowjobs and shit.
For the record,
Yeah, he was giving blowjob tips.
Yeah, and complaining about getting cheated on by a man. And for the record, he started that little video off on the toilet wiping his ass.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't know what any of this was, but I loved it.
Was he wiping his ass or what?
Well, we don't know if he sniffed the tissue or if he spit in it.
Or
front to back or back to front.
Or
Come on, do it again, Dusty. We got to see it one more time. It's been a long time.
I'm getting it.
Oh my
Sorry,
God.
I don't mean to tell you what you do on your show, but I mean,
it's the right call.
It's just you can't imagine, Gabe. When you watch it, you're going to be going. You're going to be going. What?
Man, I have to admit, it sounds like a fictional story.
I got a text by Beth. She already said 3.5 hours ago or whatever. Said you got to come to Dusty's. I was like, oh man, should I just stay in bed? No, I came over and it did not disappoint. And it does sound like I'm making it up, but it's the stuff we watched tonight has changed my views.
He did smell it. He smelled it. He fucking smelled it.
He licked his fingers.
Oh shit!
It's funnier the second time.
This is worse than the way you describe it.
It's
crazy. You know what?
See,
You
we
know what?
weren't
You
making
guys
it
are
up.
crazy.
It could have been Andrew that butt fucked him, and then he's smelling it. He's like, yes.
Oh my
The money.
I'm gonna pass out.
Oh my God.
Jesus. All right.
Oh my God, Mike.
It's almost like this. I don't know if you ever seen the sketch.
Marilyn says that's not internet.
Yeah,
Have you-
exactly.
I don't
Good
know.
work. Oh man, that
Have you
was
guys ever
wild.
seen? Have you ever guys seen the sketch with Dave Chappelle when Oprah got pregnant? It's
No.
gotcha, bitch.
No.
That could have been.
Oh yeah.
That could have been.
Yes.
Marte. Maybe Andrew like fucked him in the ass and he's like, yes, smelling success.
Lord
Yeah,
help us
because-
all. Y'all
be
need
fair-
Jesus. I'm not even Christian.
To be fair, is it less cringy if it's happened like that video's 5 years old or something like that? Is it old?
It is old.
Doesn't matter.
I mean,
Doesn't
so the age does reduce the cringe some, but it's offset by the fact that he's left it up.
That's true. Especially when you're supposed to be Mr. Serious guy, right?
He just got baptized or whatever, and he's all yeah.
Yeah, he's becoming a new religious level. Like he's leveling up like a fucking paladin in Diablo. He said.
Oh my Jesus, help me.
He's like, I'm gonna be a whole new type of religious guy tomorrow because I'm getting baptized different or something like that. And I'm like, ooh, okay, bro.
The internet does not forget.
Golden showers are not baptism.
Well, especially when you leave it up. What the fuck?
I know, huh?
Oh my God.
And the way he smelled the toilet paper
Yeah.
was classic. He smelled it.
He
Mike,
licked
you know
his
joking,
fingers.
though?
Who licks their fingers before they wipe their bottom?
Does the joke aspect of it take away some cringe? Or either way, it's just
No.
No, I want to hear Andrew Wilson's response on that one. I'd like to hear him.
I think it's like thirst trap, but for dudes. Like if you go back, he's got his page has been around forever, and if you just scroll through and look at the thumbnails, there's just more dude skin showing constantly.
There is not one woman on earth, Gabriel, that says I've never seen it in chat. Not one time where they went, no, I find this really. Now I find them a little bit hot, but I like little dudes that are younger than me, right? Kind of hot, right? If I wasn't married and I saw them on Grindr, I'd be like, yeah, sure, I'll try it out. But there's not one chick that's ever said, oh, this is hot. Not one time.
Yeah, well, that's what the thing about the bodybuilders. That's a lot of side money they make with the Playgirls type stuff, right? Or
is that? I didn't realize that was so pervasive, but I've never.
Yeah.
Don't you lift or?
I lift, yeah. Yeah, Shadow
Buddha
Buddha, he's a natural bodybuilder, but I mean, he's not. He has girlfriends. Well, he's had girlfriends and shit. So, but Marte, I never know. Was he married or what?
He was, and his wife was like a 6 foot something. I think she was a basketball player. But here's the thing: he did a whole video crying about how girls don't really look at him and aren't really attracted to him. It was very weird.
That's crazy.
And how they don't appreciate the perfection of the male body.
Yeah, that's weird.
He's considered red pill, right? Manosphere, kind of. He probably,
he probably wouldn't consider himself that, but I think that he fits the bill.
I mean, I think for me that stuff's helped me on like stages in my life. However, people who identify that with that, like they look too much about they rather win than actually be a success. And their philosophy gets in the way of their success, especially with that type of thinking, that manosphere type of thing.
I just think that the whole mindset of they're trying to understand women the way that you'd understand like a combustion engine or something. And that's just, but what we're talking about is a relationship between two people. You cannot understand that abstractly from a distance.
Yeah, there's a lot of nuances that you need to experience firsthand. You're right.
Mm-hmm. And go through fucking it up. We all fucked up some shit.
It's just I can tell who's a little bit gay and who's not. Right? I don't get any gay vibes from Gabe. Like I've talked to him, we joked around.
Yeah.
I don't get any from Dusty at all. We joke around. You guys don't get excited about being around a gay guy. It doesn't excite you. But I go be around people on a regular basis where they get real excited.
Which one of us is the most gay? Me and Gabe.
You just can't leave it alone, Flow State. You just
I would say you, Dusty. You're just a tiny bit more gay.
Yes.
I'm fine with that.
Is that what you wanted, Flo?
It's not what I wanted, but I was willing to take the risk.
Touché, test man.
I was willing to take the risk.
Just Gabe seems like he's like he actually doesn't like talking about it. Kind of like he doesn't even. That's not where he goes.
More gay.
I mean,
no. It means that he licks his fingers. Who licks their fingers before they wipe their bottom? Perfect.
I don't actually want that loaded up as a clip.
Is that a short you're going to put up?
My bad, Paige. I don't know how long you're back there.
I want you to put that.
Well, I didn't realize that when I was recording it, because I just did a little screen where I guess I should have, but I thought I had it set so that it wouldn't catch your voice, but it did catch the voices in the background. So.
No, it's okay if they catch my voice. It's okay. It's okay.
Hey,
gaydar is to a scientific phenomenon.
What's that?
Oh, Paige is trying to tell us gaydar isn't scientific.
Isn't a scientific phenomenon, you silly goose.
Well, you
say it's not.
You probably don't believe in it because you don't have it, which is why you find yourself in lesbian situations constantly without you meaning to.
That's true. I have a neighbor that's a lesbian, but I don't talk to her.
And how many times have you accidentally ended up fucking her?
None. I've never had smacks with a woman.
It was all on purpose.
But have you made out with one?
No.
Don't lie to me.
Not even experimenting.
I've kissed a girlfriend on the cheek for a photo a couple times.
Okay.
That's not like.
Oh yeah, that's not.
But look, okay, so you're gonna make fun of a guy because he has a couple cringe videos on the internet from forever ago, you don't have a cringe video online, come on.
I do, but I'm not a shit talking coward. I'm a shit talker, but I'm not a coward.
Well, female debater. He also makes the guy makes content for males and females, but males too. OnlyFans contests.
He's a personal trainer. What do you want him to do?
Who does he personally train?
Andrew. Did you catch Paige the couple weeks ago?
They don't live in the same area. How's he their personal trainer?
I know, but
did you
see? I thought we already talked about this. I thought we already talked about this, Paige, when we were watching Marte on his stream for 45 minutes, scream into the camera, "How am I gay? Tell me how I'm gay. I've never seen a straight dude do that.
Probably somebody accused him in the chat of being GAYers. I don't know. I don't know how like this played out. This was years ago. Are you guys like digging up?
No, it was a couple days ago.
Well,
oh, you're talking about the stream that he did the other day. Okay.
That was a couple. That
I'm
was
just
actually
saying.
like a month ago now, but holy cow, that was kind of funny. You gotta admit. I mean,
Look,
nothing else.
sometimes like the best way, like you guys have addressed this. I think it's better to just not give in to certain people. If you're hearing the same crap again and again, the worst thing you can do is feel the trolls. Right?
Gay.
All we're doing is laughing.
I know, but like then you expect him what to just not do anything back, like to just sit down and take it, like
No. I dare them to.
Well,
do you have any recommendations? I'm going to take him up. He wants me to suggest a prompt. Do you have any prompt suggestions?
Yeah, I think I'm definitely happy that you guys are debating. I think you should put it to rest, because there's been this like weird feud that's been going on for I don't know how long now between you guys. But
I'm sorry, I disagree with you.
I know he won't do theology
Make
debate.
money off of it, pal, Dusty.
I know
He won't do a theology debate.
I don't think he will, because he was talking about that the other day. Because I don't think he has a church blessing yet. So, geez, is there a topic that you were thinking of?
Well, I mean, there's tons of things that we disagree on. I just, I hadn't really thought. I really haven't thought about it much.
Ooh, what about?
I mean, I don't know why I have to, because he's going to be the one that's got a whole bunch of topics he doesn't want to do, right? Theology or anything that he deems as personal, even though I don't know if he knows what that means. So really, he should be choosing it since he's going to be the picky one. But
What about doing
Dusty,
a
what about
racism
that?
one?
What about the one that we saw on grids that he kind of weaseled out of there about whether or not debate moves the social needle?
Oh.
More than drama.
Yeah, that's right. Debate.
That's a good idea.
That's a good idea, or a race-based debate. He's been doing a lot of those lately. I'm sure he'll take you up on that.
Yeah, he doesn't want. I don't know how to do that without making it personal, because he's a self-hating black man.
I don't think that's true. Come on.
You don't think that's
he
true?
looked-
Have you looked at his channel?
I
thought
can't
he was
speak for
lying.
Marte. I just moderate for the guy. I can't speak on his behalf. Like all I can do is tell you like what I saw. Like that's kind of
I'm not asking you to. I'm just
Okay.
you volunteered the defense.
That's true.
Do you get paid for it? Can I ask you a question, if I may?
Yeah, Mike. No, I don't get paid. What's up?
Oh, no. Sorry.
Paige, you don't think that it's kind of like, I don't know, off-putting, or like that he has issues when it comes down to race with how hard he is, especially on like black women on his channel?
So how is he like tough on black women, Beth? Tell me.
Well, like, I mean, he'll take any clip just to kind of pick it apart and talk about how, this is the problem with the black culture. This is the problem with women. And like, he really drills in on it hard. Like most of his, don't want to say most. I've seen a lot of shorts come from him in my feed that are exactly talking about that.
Right. I don't know. He's never talked to me about it, but like, I mean, if I had to assume, like he's black, right? He's half black.
Yeah.
That's what he knows, right? He does social issues debating and commentary. Why would he not talk about something happening in his own community, right?
Yeah, but what I'm saying is he's really harsh on it, I think, when it comes down to it.
Oh, Beth, don't be a feminist. Don't tone police him.
I'm not being a feminist.
That was tone policing.
I think that if men want to complain about women's bad behavior, they need to look at themselves, because isn't the patriarchy supposed to be leading the female behavior?
Yeah, so what is he doing wrong? Like in your
I didn't say that, like, I'm not saying, the only thing I said is he really has been harping on that a lot lately.
Well, I'm sure he'll have to change that because his channel got demonetized because of shorts. So
Paige, you don't see anything wrong with a man smelling his own anus.
when did he oh my gosh. That's obvious. I didn't know what I saw.
I'm sorry.
I saw that. Please don't make
It's
me
the
watch
video.
it again.
Oh,
I
come
don't
on.
know what I saw, but I don't think that there was like an obvious like somebody
I'm
said
not
he
trolling.
licked it or whatever. That's not true.
Somebody
Come
said
on.
he spit on it. I think he just sniffed it.
He for sure licked his fingers.
No, he did not. Oh my gosh. There's no.
Yes, he did. Yes, he did.
Not
He's
happening.
on
I think
video.
he smelled his
Come on.
fingers too.
So,
Lord. Have you ever heard of like satire? Have you ever heard of like it's pretty like yeah, I'll admit I would not do that, right? But like
okay.
Would you sniff my fingers?
Absolutely not, sir.
Okay, but we're not even saying anything bad about him. We're just laughing and saying it's funny. I don't understand what we're doing wrong.
I would sniff your fingers.
Wasn't that his intention with that video? Was to be funny?
What?
Like the video. He clearly, like the facial expressions, the dancing in the shower and stuff. It looked like he was trying to be funny, and we're laughing at it. So
yeah,
that would be.
I think it's
success,
intended
right?
to be a comedic video. Yeah.
Yeah, so that would be success.
Paige, if you were working for me and you advised me for something, I would listen to you and I would pay you for it. Promise.
Well, I'm not like a lawyer for the Crucible or anything like that. That's not.
I'm not talking about lawyer. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about
How much do you charge for massages, Paige?
I don't do massages.
Not yet.
What? What is that supposed to mean? You think I have some kind of like weird arc in the? Are
No,
you like
I think-
Madame Cleoing me or something? What's going on here?
I think that there's a dominatrix inside of you that's raging to be let loose.
That is so weird.
We actually have been, Paige, talking about starting like a UFC, but for lady jello and or pudding wrestling.
Oh,
I think it would do very well.
Yeah, I've heard that before on this channel. Something about mud wrestling. I think of last time when me and Beth got into it with the drama. It was like somebody wanted to see us mud wrestle or something.
We just want to spray your toes.
That was me. That was me.
Yeah.
Paige, one last question, and if I may, why would you get into, if I may, with all due respect, Andrew makes, what is it? One day he made 20, he makes 10, the other time he made 15, and you're not getting paid for it. Why would you,
I thought you were
Right?
talking about Marte, like if I'm paid to like.
I mean,
come up
Marte
here and
is part of the
represent.
Crucible, no?
I'm not paid to like it's not a direct payment kind of
I can
thing.
be
Like,
ignorant.
I think Marte
merch
has
and stuff.
been. I think Andrew seems like he's distanced himself from Marte. Marte is a whole lot of.
He's been excommunicated. That's why he had to level up as a different type of paladin.
Well, I don't know that to be true. And he was always on track to be baptized. He's been a catechumen now for 2 years. Why wouldn't he be baptized?
Andrew has been very clear that like he disassociates from Marte is not associated with the Crucible like that, which shocked me. It really caught me off guard.
Didn't shock me. Marte's a liability. I would do the same thing.
Just a sec. Let's be clear on our language here, because what happened was he was going and putting up streams, right, with the imagery of Rob and Andrew and Jake, right? And he also had on his X profile something about like him being associated with the Crucible directly. And Andrew's always been very clear that like only he represents the Crucible, right? And so that clarification.
Except for when Sarah does.
Well, that was a different type of relationship. She
Except for
was
when Rob
arranging-
does.
Sorry?
You know what's so... Go ahead.
Sometimes Dusty mumbles some stuff, and I want to make sure it's like I'm not just admitting.
I said except for when Sarah does, and except for when Rob does.
So Rob is an employee of the Crucible, right? So that's a different relationship from what I.
Nice of him to let us know after the fact.
You know what's so sad?
You
know what's so sad?
Guys, Rob outright admitted on his channel. He said, like, I'm leaving my job, right? And Andrew is hiring me to be part of the Crucible. Like, it was a big announcement last, I think, fall or summer.
Yeah, but before all this nonsense, none of us watched his show.
So you guys watch Rob's show now?
I agree with you, Paige.
No, I'm the other way around, actually. I watched Rob some before, and I don't watch him now.
Same.
You know so sad.
Because you
Like,
can't get
she's
any more of
coming-
your clips of him breathing into the microphone. That's why.
No, why did he quit doing that? I'm sure he didn't quit breathing into the microphone.
I think he changed his mic setup, actually.
No, it's because why would I watch him?
But yeah, neither of them have ever been.
I'm an interactive person. If I can't interact with the person, there's still some entertainment to be had there. Making shorts and taking shots at him, but it's just less interesting. And I don't really give a fuck about politics. Definitely not in the doses he does.
I would say that when he levels up as the new type of paladin, like he was talking about there, and he gets skill points, put them in intelligence. What?
What is a paladin?
It's a nerd term.
A paladin is a religious knight.
Oh, never mind. I was wrong.
So whatever he levels up to right now, like with his new thing that he was talking about there, all his skill points, he has to put them into intelligence.
Hey,
That's not how it works. You just get access to the holy mysteries once you become baptized. So
holy mysteries.
Yeah, like confession.
I've had access to those, Paige. You know this, so we've been over this. I taught you all about the holy mysteries.
That's true. But I was also taught it by my priest to confirm certain accuracies. But whatever.
Is that the same as a mystery hole or a bonus hole or whatever?
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
10th
Exactly.
would make it about the bung holios.
No, it's always been about that.
Paige, you're in the wrong business. You're not making money off of this. And in fact, you sound like my lawyer. My lawyer, I paid my lawyer, by the way.
I get paid to do my day job, yeah.
You need to get paid for this shit.
Okay.
Sorry.
I'll take that under advisement.
I thought that Andrew didn't let people be mods for other channels.
Because I'm a Marte's mod. Yeah, no, I asked Marte, I said, look, like, is this above board? He said yes, so I assume it is. But yeah, the general rule is that the Crucible is like you're a Crucible mod only, with minor exceptions. Yeah.
That's weird.
But yeah, I just came up here to say, look, I told him I thought it was independent.
And it's really sad, Ken. This
Hold on.
person could make the money.
You don't get paid any gig keeps.
Hold on. Go
I
ahead,
got
Dave.
some free hoodies and a mug and some. I got a hat out of
Did
it.
you see my jacket? I got a jacket.
Yeah, the women's size small jacket that fits.
Anyways, you were saying something. Go ahead.
Yeah, no, I just came up to say, like, look, I told him I thought it was an independent troll. I hope the infighting stops. I don't know what the heck is going to happen with this debate. Hopefully that solves the issue. But yeah, I mean, you know, I get it. That's your whole shit, your shtick. You know, you find something to laugh about with members of the Crucible or Crucible adjacent. You know, you plug the brand, we get some exposure and whatever.
You're summing it up in a way that's very dismissive of the fact that, well, they're all douchebags who talk shit and then want to hide behind their block walls. So if you don't want my attention, you can stop talking. Not you, but like you, right? People can stop talking shit. But if they talk shit, they're going to get my attention, even though, especially since they don't want it.
Yeah, I understand.
And that's where Marte finds himself.
I understand that.
Well, you know what's so sad? That this person came into Marte's defense and not getting paid for it, and she's speaking very highly of this guy.
Yo, Paige, Mike wants you to be successful in life. Isn't he sweet?
He's like my dad. My dad, although I always joke it's about the long con with my dad, right? Because eventually I'll have to support my dad in his retirement. So he wants me to be successful so I can.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's the joke.
So you can have a good life, man.
I have a good life.
I do. I'm not saying you don't. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to come off that way. I'm not saying you don't. But like, that's what our parents want for us, right? I know that's how it is with my kids. Is I'm like, yo, get out there and fucking hustle because you got to do better than I did, right?
Yeah, no, I have a good life. I have good friends. I have a good time, and I have a good job. But at the same time, you know, like the internet stuff that I've been into this past couple of years is definitely it's been a bit more drama than I'm used to. But it's okay. I can roll with the punches.
No, it's fun and you know it. That's why we used to kick around on TikTok, is because it's fun. You know it, honey.
with all due respect, I do believe that she has her own life and everything. I don't know her per se, but what is really sad is devastating that she has to defend this gay guy and then have to speak of.
There's no evidence. There's no
allegedly.
Evidence. Mike.
Allegedly,
Oh
okay, allegedly. But then you're over here, like, the guy, not getting paid for it.
Oh,
That's
yeah,
really
he
sad.
wants you to get paid.
Well, I don't know,
wasting talent. Wasting talent.
Why can't I just be internet friends with someone and want to stick
You're
up
making
for them?
excuses. You know, no, you're making excuses.
Not men. I'm not a douche that talks shit and hides behind block walls. I've invited you up 1,000 times. I'm inviting you up again right now. You're the
That's
douche
another
that talks
guy.
shit and then won't jump on the panel.
Oh,
That's another guy.
You're going to invite him up?
I've invited him up a ton of times. He won't do it.
Oh.
Have you? I've never seen him talk on panel. I've seen him jump up on panel to play a stupid song over at Jess's, but
Yeah, he jerks off to Jess every time. Like, please, why?
Allegedly.
Come on, Mike, their
Allegedly.
whatever business relationship is long gone. Not
who hasn't jerked off
that.
to Jess once or twice? Am I right?
Come
I
on,
don't
not me.
know that. Come on, that's weird. That's just weird.
I mean-
you gotta make it like degenerate somehow.
Paige, can I give you?
Think how much
can I
happier
give you-
you'd be if you just embraced your degeneracy.
Oh Lord, Lord have mercy.
But hey, I'm not the one who's teaching people about sissy hypno.
Yeah.
Truth.
That's my mind.
Hypno?
Paige,
What's the
Paige, can
Oh,
I give you some
no.
advice? With all
Paige,
due
you
Doesn't
don't,
know.
Paige, you don't know
I
about
don't think she knows.
Family Sissy Hypno?
I'll drop a
No.
link backstage for you.
Paige, I'm going to say this
Oh.
with love and kindness. Paige, look for someone else that you could represent and get fucking paid for it. I think you're very talented. In my opinion, you know how to express yourself. You have you're very articulate. I have to admit, you sound like a very qualified person to have representation. I think you're representing the wrong person, in my opinion. And if you take it or you leave it, you could be like, fuck off, then I'm here in Thailand. Hey, you could say that and move on. It's up to you. You either make money or you don't want to make money. That's on you. It's gonna be you.
Yeah, what I do on the internet right now, I'm starting off streaming. That's pretty new for me, so I don't know how long it'll be till I make actual coin, if I'll ever make coin. But I do it for the
Well, it's a
of it.
yeah.
Nice.
You can't. I hope that you don't limit yourself. It's what you're doing. You're limiting yourself by saying, "Oh, perhaps I'm not that good." No, I believe that you're that good. But you're representing the.
Oh, I know I'm
person.
not good. I had 5 court cases in the past quarter, and I settled them all. So I know I'm not
Are
good.
you
Okay.
Is that good or is that?
And you said it's
Oh, that's very good. I got a great result.
Depending on who you're representing and what you're trying to get done, a settlement isn't necessarily good. I guess it could be.
No, I get money back for my clients, so it's absolutely a good result. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you're the plaintiff?
Mostly.
Nice. Yeah. And in that case, it's good.
Yeah. Anywho, I'll let you guys get back to your party and
Hold on a
talk-
second. Hang on. I'm going to drop a link for you backstage first.
I have a feeling that my eyes are gonna need bleaching after I watch.
No,
whatever this is.
it's not that bad. He spares us from the worst. I promise you, it's not bad.
Okay.
And Paige, you owe me some dreams.
I don't know how to make that happen. The only reason they happened twice was because I fell asleep watching the stream, and I'm a lucid dreamer. So,
Are you?
Yeah, I can actually alter dreams. And
Did you have
Me
to
too,
practice-
dear.
Did you have to practice to be able to do that, or
Yes.
did you just?
No, it kind of came naturally. Actually, weirdly enough.
All right.
Oh, not me.
I
I
can
had
fly
to
and move
practice.
objects and stuff. It's pretty cool.
You had
the
a
one
really
thing-
strong witch in your family. I'm joking. I'm
Of
joking.
course,
I'm
it's gotta
joking.
be a witch.
I'm
Yeah.
joking. I'm joking.
The one thing I
Don't-
hate about
don't be-
lucid dreaming is you're usually like right on the cusp of just waking yourself up at all times.
No.
Yeah, that's the problem. It's not very restful. But
No.
whatever.
I disagree.
I'll talk to you guys. But that's
Later.
your experience.
That's
Later.
your experience.
Hey,
My
happy New
experience is-
Year, Paige.
Yeah, happy New Year.
Thank you.
I don't understand how all dudes on the internet who are out there going and giving advice about like relationships and stuff, I never hear the most important thing between a man and a woman in a relationship, which is she should get the big O at least once or twice before you do.
Well, some
'Cause
men
it's harder
believe
for
they're
her.
holding it.
Yeah, that's ridiculous. So like it automatically, then I say they're like, oh, the women aren't interested. No, they're not interested because you suck.
Well, that's just not true, Lindsay. Nice try.
Oh, mic dropped.
Oh. He was roboting pretty bad.
Who, me?
No, Mike.
Okay. I'm getting ready to kick you guys out in a little bit because I want to do a little. I want to watch. I just want to get through some of Marte's response without being distracted on. And I got to choose out a topic, but but I'm going to take a piss break first though. So if y'all want to kick it, then kick it.
I don't even understand what Paige was even saying when she came up here. Like, you don't see Dusty so hostile the way that you hear these other people, right? We all just like to laugh and joke around mostly. Well, I go a little dark, but like we just saw Marte calling out Dusty. He's like, "Oh, a big problem with Dusty," and Dusty's just like, "Oh, all right, I'll debate you then."
Well, that whole side thrives on that type of energy. Like they have to be negative all the time. Like even as a Rob fan, it was like just like the whole thought of going up to talk to him was always like a cold, prickly thing. It's like,
yeah.
And some of his responses, before he went full time, I was watching one of his streams, and he was kind of complaining about having an issue streaming from his phone and kind of monitoring the chat at the same time.
Yeah.
And I just saw hands like, if you got a tablet, you could pretty much do both at the same time.
Right.
And he got real weird about that afterwards. It's like, it was just a suggestion, dude. Just don't take it so hard.
Jeez.
I didn't expect that kind of reaction because I was just trying to be, kind of friendly and just interactive.
Helpful.
Yeah.
Yeah, he seems to be one of those know-it-all kids. Like I always take it back to when I was a kid, and like
maybe.
that he even though he knows he's wrong, he just can't.
Oh yeah, that's for sure.
And it's just like, oh
God. Some people just don't want to be helped. Like you see that pattern with Rob. Look at Sarah talking about how she tried to kind of like give him a little bit of advice and coaching on the panels and stuff, and he just at first he seemed receptive to it, and then he started slapping her hand away.
I couldn't even believe how they faked all that.
They all took like major offense to that, and honestly, I mean, like
it was fake.
I didn't see anything that she said, that I didn't see anything as being even egregious.
There was no malice there at all. Yeah, she was just trying to manage her show because the way that Rob was coming on and behaving wasn't really conducive to how she runs the show. But Rob has a name, so she can't just completely dissociate from him, especially given his connections with Andrew even before he became a full-time employee. So I understand why she didn't want to just completely cut ties, right? But she also needed him to be able to get on there and not totally fuck up the show.
Not do what he did on Trippies?
Correct.
Which was the start of all of it?
Yeah.
Well, actually what happened on Speakeasy is was, I think, the start of it. But
it started on Trippies. That was the
I know, but the night before that was when I got into the fight with Rob on.
Oh, I don't remember that.
I know. Anyway, don't matter. I think I'm the one that broke it off.
I kind of remember because I remember I was watching Rob the day before that stream.
Mm-hmm.
So
it broke his brain.
I was excited to see it, but
the problem with it is that they made it up. What it was from what I'm a disgruntled viewer. I'm not really a streamer. I stream sometimes, they can't handle, and other people have said this too, the dynamics of open panels. It has to be a closed system. If they're not in a closed system, they'll break down like we've seen numerous times. Right? The rest of us, even if we get into a fight, like I lost it on Sarah's the other night, and I apologize. I just woke up, drank an energy drink, got high, went fucking crazy on Balderson. We are all friends at the end. It's all good, right?
Yep.
But these people can't do that. They lose their mind, and then that becomes their entire everything for weeks or months while we all laugh at them, and then people try to say we're the bad guys. Like, bro, you're losing your mind over nothing. You're hurting people over nothing.
Yeah, it really was ridiculous to me. It's like we had something that was a lot of fun. Come and watch. You know, all these different sides coming in at one point. It had button heads, and it was cool, and it was entertaining.
Yes.
And then just decided to just throw a monkey wrench in there for nothing. For what?
For nothing.
Some comments that were seen by what, 12 people. How many people were even watching that stream?
100 people or whatever.
On the stream Sarah was on?
Over here on Dusty's.
There's 100 people that night.
When we were watching
Okay. No, I'm just curious.
Out, yeah.
No, I just want to make sure I understood the numbers. I didn't know it was that high.
Yeah, I'd say there was 80 or 100 people over here watching that night. Yeah.
Yeah, which honestly, I mean, good, but that's also not a huge amount of people. Like, this would have gone nowhere if they just fucking ignored it and just handled it behind the scenes, you know?
Yeah.
Like, why did this have to be an us problem? Why are we now have our different, you know, fan groups, for lack of a better term?
Yeah, instead Andrew lost his mind and got himself and Sarah fired from that other thing, and now the Thorpes took over.
Yeah.
Ridiculous.
You know,
have some fucking humility and just allow yourself to be joked about.
Yeah, for sure. You gotta be self-deprecating, especially if you're doing shit like this, because it's really not that serious. Whatever the subject is, I guarantee you, us discussing about it has absolutely no fucking impact on it at all.
Correct.
It's fun to talk about. I like the mental stimulant it gives.
Correct.
And all that, but I don't pretend we are doing anything of great value to society, other than maybe providing some entertainment for, you know, 100, 200 people, which is cool. I'm okay with that.
Channels are getting bigger now.
Yeah.
Mainstream media has failed in everything that they're supposed to be, and now you see shows like Redacted gets crazy views. Some of their stuff is fringe. I get it.
I think YouTube finally came to the realization they fucked up when they had a perfect opportunity about circa around 2012, 2014 to just completely wipe out traditional media, as it were, in the entertainment industry, and completely supplant it with all this user created content that's just organically grown and enjoyed by everybody. And they decided, nah, we're going to throw a lifeline to the old mainstream media and keep them around a bit longer, because I'm sure it was a money thing. I'm sure those industries knew they were dying and needed something, as they're pumping money into fucking Google just to get promoted. But I think the money's running dry now. I think we're going to start seeing a lot of that stuff just go away.
Oh, they're done. They're absolutely done. They're done beyond done. The CNN stuff over the past couple months.
Yeah.
And then, like, even now, like,
it's not going to be that fast. It's not going to be that fast. You know, they're going to linger on for probably
3 years.
The next 3. I was going to give them 10, but 3. Okay.
No, because, dude, Barry Weiss is the CEO of CBS now. That's ridiculous.
Let's compromise and call it 5 years.
Okay. I'm just saying, what we've seen over the past 5 years shows that they're actually just propaganda machines. So they're especially here in Canada, the fact that, you know, the majority of media outlets are literally paid for by the government, right? Like, they're all propaganda machines. So no one even goes there anymore.
We've known almost as long as civilizations existed that one of the first things you do is subvert the culture and turn people against their traditional values. Like, that's the first step to creating civil unrest that you would need in order to, break up a country and occupy it.
What's Carney think? You've been quiet the whole night, Carney.
No, I'm just in the chats. What's up?
What do you think about that?
Which part?
Anything that we've done in 4.5 hours.
Yeah, it's on your mind, bud.
Oh, what I think is funny is somebody smelling his finger. That's for sure.
That's just funny.
And I think it's great that, you know, Dusty's always making money off of, you know, somebody else's, you know, smelling fingers or something. So it works out.
But if it was a bit, if it was a gag, then okay, fine. It's just something goofy and funny.
Yeah.
But even if it's not, it's still something goofy and funny, just for a different reason.
Okay, but listen, I've been made fun of for over 4 years since I bought this house, and the house is an old crappy house, right? But I've made it work. I've repaired some of the roof and all the different things. You know, it takes time, right? When I first moved in, the shower was a disaster. It still isn't perfect, but it works, and I replaced some parts, and everything's great. But there was like a hole there, so I had to put caulking in it, and you know, it didn't turn out great at the end, but it's a lot better now at the end of the video. And I've been made fun of for that. And people are like, "Oh my goodness gracious, you are awfully terrible with caulk for a gay man," you know, and on for 4 years. I take that with grace, so I don't understand why anybody would like be. I don't understand. Is it just fake conservative rage, like the woman screaming when Trump won the first time? Like, is that all it is? What they're doing is just fake rage?
Yeah, pretty much.
I always laugh when people think that clip. I know the clip you're talking about, and people who think that was completely natural. I'm like, you never watched like the whole video, right? Because you can see her like cueing with her friend that's filming her, kind of looking up, and they nod, just like to start, and then she does the whole no thing. Like, okay, that was completely staged, which is fine. It was effective. It went completely viral, but it wasn't like a natural reaction at all. Sorry.
It's just some of my wars throughout the 6 years I've been on YouTube have made myself a tremendous amount of clout and other people a tremendous amount of money. But the only time that it turned out bad was when people started taking it seriously.
Justin,
and that's what their mistake is. They're taking it seriously.
You don't seem to be making much money tonight.
No.
Dusty made a few bucks.
Tonight neither.
A few bucks, but it wasn't because of us. It was when he was here.
Who? Oh, yes. Well, you guys really should donate. If you could just throw a couple dollars out there. I'm broke now. I donated earlier this month, but if you guys do have a few extra dollars, it would be appreciated. Then Dusty won't shut the show down when he comes back.
I wish. Unfortunately, I am fucking broke.
I got a lot of stuff going on.
Yo, I just made Tuddy watch the video that we keep referring to.
Reach deep down, everybody, or else we're going to lose the stream.
Good morning, Joe. Good to see you.
What's up, Joe, my brother?
Oh, Lord, that was funny.
Joe's my longest time. Joe's my longest term friend that any of you guys know. I've known him for 6 years.
I've decided I want to be reincarnated as a volcano next to a primitive tribe that engages in human sacrifice.
I agree.
Just throw all them virgins in my mouth.
Yeah, sure.
Virgins or not virgins?
18 plus.
At least you're getting the pretty girls.
No, he'll take the fat ones as long as they're virgins.
Yeah, but no, those cultures usually took the most pretty girls to throw into the volcanoes.
That's dumb.
I know.
They're all ugly now.
Maybe.
Yes. Oh my goodness! Listen, I gotta be careful how I say this, but I could probably find the video, but I probably shouldn't even say this.
It's a complete joke. Some Polynesian women can be very, very attractive. So
I saw a video yesterday where he goes, "Oh, the Somali genetics are strong," and then it showed a whole bunch of pictures of the Somali refugees that were arrested and stuff, and it played the banjo music the whole time. One guy's head looked like an upside down egg. Like the pointy top was on top. Pointy part was on top. Like literally egg shaped, like a teardrop. And I'm watching it and I'm like, oh my goodness.
Oh, that's something I kept hearing. I want to push. Everyone keeps saying like this shit started under Obama. Like they forgot. No, we started bringing Somalis over in the 90s under Clinton after the shit that went down in Mogadishu. This isn't a brand new problem. This has been going on for a minute.
Good point.
Yeah, but isn't that the place that they say that the average IQ there is like 70, where that guy's from that comes up here?
Okay, but how are they testing it? Who's testing it? Like, I don't see a lot of people in Somalia lining up to take IQ tests.
I see Mike is in the backstage.
Yeah, Dusty's away. He'll be back in a minute, Mike. Just hold your boots up.
But so, I guess I don't know. I'd have to look at the study that's saying that's claiming that, because
I'm just saying, all those people in the picture, I think they were below 70.
Possibly, I don't know.
If you saw what I saw, I'm gonna try to find it. No, Dusty ain't gonna play that on here, I don't think.
I know the one you're talking about. I stumbled across it too. I've been sick for days, so that's all I did was just lay there and scroll.
Likewise, dear. Sorry, you good, buddy?
I was just gonna say, it's even if it's true, it's like we're talking about a failed nation. Like Somalia has been a fucking shit show for decades. Nobody wants to step in and do anything about it. We tried. That's what I'm talking about. In the 90s under Clinton with Mogadishu, we tried to step in and try and calm things down. We wound up with both sides shooting at us. So yeah, nobody wants to go in there and do anything about it because you can't. You know, they don't want your help.
Well, some do, and that's why they're here, right?
Right. That's in theory why we've been bringing Somalis over.
Yeah.
Hey, spell Somali. SOMALI.
Correct. And then Somalia, there's an A at the end. It depends if you're talking about an individual.
Yeah, I'm getting the video out of my history. Just hold on. I don't know if Dusty's going to play this, but you know.
I mean, I'll grant it to you. You could probably find some fucked up looking Somalians. You can find fucked up people.
It was shocking to me. It was. I was like,
It's supposed to be shocking. That's probably why that was put up.
I'll dare him to play it when he comes back. I kind of hope he doesn't. I mean, I would, but I'm not monetized.
You know he's back, and he's just doing something else at this point. Come on.
Something else.
Good morning, Katie. No. So why is nobody donating yet? What the hell?
They only like Dusty's pretty face.
I guess so. I'm broke.
Oh,
I need money too, so.
Yeah, I feel that.
He already got my money for the month.
So, Ant, are you in? Oh, fuck. Hold on. You in the military or something? Is that why you geeked out there with Sasquatch for a while?
I was.
I see.
I got out in 2020.
So you said the railgun was discontinued. Are you talking about the same one I am that about maybe 4 or 5 years ago?
No, this was
actually. I'm saying they were working on this one that they were making it to go on battleships. But what it actually did, it was kind of like a railgun, but it didn't shoot energy as you would think a conventional railgun would. It would actually be a projectile.
No, none of
a railgun shoots energy.
No, railguns use magnetism to accelerate an object. But
I'm saying a sci-fi railgun shoots energy.
No, it doesn't. I mean, it might because you could.
Yeah, but I'm just saying. Yeah, we're talking about the same one. Then the one that shoots that projectile with the magnetism, and it could move like almost at the speed of sound.
They all use
a couple times fast. Yeah, so you're saying they're not doing that no more at all?
Last I heard, they canceled it because it just was a big boondoggle, a lot of money, and the results were not great. But if it makes you happy, Japan's picked it up. They're working on it.
Listen, I don't like Trump as a human being, but as a president, I think it was you said to me on Sarah's the other night that you were surprised that, or maybe it was Jason, surprised that I would like Trump.
Wasn't me.
I'm an old man. Okay. I'm almost 50, right? So I've seen a lot of horrible, horrible things in my life, right? Like the things that have happened on this earth in 50 years.
Don't tell me I'm the oldest one up here.
It puts a tremendous amount of weight on my mind, right? But
actually,
one day,
probably got you guys beat on that one, but
I'm just saying, one day sitting on a panel. Yeah, but I do a lot of research, right? So like I've seen.
I'm talking about age. I'm talking about age.
Yeah.
Come on.
So, I know Maduro wasn't a great guy from what I've heard, right? Like I've looked into it a little bit. I knew what was going on in Venezuela when he took over and stuff like that. To watch it happen and like it not be, oh, we're gonna come and just carpet bomb your entire country for weeks. I mean, that's pretty fucking impressive. Like, that's what I wish that they had done after 9/11. They had just went and done it all strategically. I'd have been super happy.
Nobody carpet bombed anything. What are you talking about?
Oh yeah, they did. What happened in Iraq and Afghanistan, dude? I watched it.
Oh wait! I thought you were talking about Venezuela. I'm sorry.
That's what I'm saying. To watch what happened, this is so impressive to me. The lack of loss of life.
It's like, Trump, why couldn't we have had you in the early 2000s? You would have taken out Obama, or you would have taken out Bin Laden week one, week two, you'd have taken out Saddam Hussein, and then we wouldn't have been in these forever wars for like the last 30 years.
Yes.
No, this mission is amazing, if you ask me, because like that type of mission is extremely difficult to pull off.
And this is going to sound horrible, but I wish America, I know it's going to, but I wish they would take over all of Europe and Canada and South America, just like what Tate said. I'm listening to what he's saying, and he's like, it's enough of this nonsense, and we're just going to take it all. And I'm going, I don't disagree, man. I'm kind of tired of this talking and yapping and waste of time nonsense. I'm tired of it.
If it was a voluntary thing where they wanted to come, like, oh, we've decided your system's superior, we want to fall under your system, etc. Fine. I am absolutely 100% against conquest. No,
I side with the Empire.
Well, no, thank you.
Come to the dark side.
That's not going to get us what we want. It's just
I don't like it, but if let's just say Elon Musk is right, and we need to get off of Earth.
He's not. Well, eventually, yes, but we have a lot of time. We have billions of years.
I think the clock is ticking.
Trust me, we have billions.
It could be. It could be a year. It could be a week. We don't know.
No, yes, there are certain events. They are extremely, and then where we are at, the probability is so infinitesimally small that we would experience a fast gamma ray burst that could wipe us out.
Yeah,
because it'd have to happen within 10,000 light years, and NASA's already looked at the skies in this sphere, and there's really nothing nearby that would cause such a burst. So the probability of it happening isn't zero, but it's about as close as you're gonna get. Like it ain't happening. We're fine.
I understand.
At least for a long
it's
time.
dumb to have all your eggs in one basket. It's stupid.
I'm just saying that we don't have to figure it out in the next 50 years. Okay, we got some time.
Did you see the moon base that Elon Musk is supposed to put up by like 2028 or 20 something like that, where it looks like a giant tanker and then it turns on its side and that's the base?
Because he wants to send up a a starship and put it on its side and call it a structure. That's dumb for a lot of reasons.
I like it.
Like the inside of a starship, most of that's fuel tank, so you have to go in there and reconstruct the whole thing anyways. You might as well just send supplies and build up a proper structure from that instead of trying to repurpose a fucking old, the rocket that took you there. Plus it's fucking Elon Musk. Don't ever believe a fucking word he says, especially the timetables he gives.
Yeah, I don't like him at all. I don't like him at all. Do you hear about the space debris problem?
The Kessler. Yeah, I was worried about that. I had friends who worked with they weren't with Starlink. They were with Amazon's when Leo.
There you are, Mike.
Welcome back, Mike.
Welcome back, Dusty. Now I have a video in the back that you might want to play, but maybe not. Mike, music.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, he was telling me he talked me down from it because I was going, all these fucking constellations don't even worry about Kessler syndrome, and he's like, no, it won't be a problem at all. It's fine.
The space debris.
He gave me some technical explanations about why it's very unlikely. I'm like, well, okay. I still was skeptical, and then the other few days ago, I heard we're like 2 or 3 days away from Kessler syndrome. I'm like, oh, yeah, lovely.
Well, no, if specific things happened, it could be less than 2 days.
Yeah.
Can I ask you guys a question?
Go ahead.
Of course.
Why is it that I feel the only American here? I don't need that many Americans here.
What?
All of them are from England, Spain, Tunisia, Africa. I don't mean.
Well, tell them where you're at, Mike. Not everybody's up to date with the Mike lore.
I mean, I was expecting to meet more like my kind. I feel like an alien here. No, I mean, I'm excited to be here. Don't get it.
You are an alien, Mike. We've already told you that.
Yeah, but it's just like I invited Sasquatch. I showed him video. I invited
You're
Flo,
supernatural.
and I invited you. It's amazing here. There's so many fucking tourists here. They're all just from Europe and Ukrainians.
Pause for 1 second, Mike. Who's warbling?
Ooh, what? You're talking about the back.
It's Mike. Mike, your connection is
We
bad.
got music.
Yeah, you're warbling, Mike. It's doing that burping noise.
I'm sorry. The internet sucky here. You guys can hear me, right?
Yeah, but your connection is pretty bad.
Yeah,
You've got music and burps.
Oh, okay. Yeah. But, yeah. Other than that, the sunset. So it's 6:35 for me. It's PM. It's probably 6:30. Well, for most of you guys, depending on the Central Time or Eastern Time, Western Time. But for Dusty, it's 5:35 in the morning.
Why are you telling me my time? Why are you telling people their time?
Yeah. Well, because I see the sunset.
Okay.
Dude, it's so fucking amazing.
Mike, your noise and your bad connection are bad.
I'm sorry.
But I'm getting ready to kick everyone out because I got a few things to do tonight before I shut the stream down. I need to fly solo.
Sounds
so,
good.
Let me, and tell the people what you want them to know.
Give Dusty money. Lots and lots of money.
I agree with that. Right on. Thank you for joining. Who's next? You up, Carney?
All right, Carney Riders. I hate to spoil that fun, but that's it. That's all. I hope you had a ball. Don't forget to hit that like, subscribe, and send either me or Dusty the money.
Correct. Either one of us will be fine. Beth, don't go anywhere. Actually, yeah. No, go ahead and go somewhere. I'll text you.
Okay. Thanks everybody for coming. Have a great day. Be safe and pay this man. He worked for it.
Yay. I like how everybody knows what to say. 10.
Yeah. Donate Dusty money. The money now. That's why he's kicking us all off, because you didn't give money. Then you don't now the entertainment ends. Now Dusty's going to do his own thing, but Landry should give that $1,000 that he owes Mike to Mike.
And
all right,
Mike,
so
what you got to say? You got anything?
Yeah.
Oh, and by the way, I'm not shutting down because not enough money. I have something I need to get done, or that I want to get through tonight, and I can't do it when I'm talking to a bunch of people. So this is self-management.
I got you. You know, you already know where I stand. You already know. I'm hoping that there's no interference.
What with what?
Like meeting with Wi-Fi. You hear me correctly, right? Right?
Yeah, I mean, yeah. Yes, I think so.
I would like to say a few things to everybody.
Make it quickly. Your connection's not good.
Oh, my connection's not good. Fuck.
Yeah, no, it keeps making that burp. You know the burp, burp, burp.
Oh shit.
Yeah, it's been doing that for a minute.
Hold on. One second, real quick.
Right, try to find a better spot. LCJC, you got 3 minutes if you want to talk about something.
It should be now. Like,
go ahead.
Yeah, is it perfect? Much better.
It seems like it stopped. Go ahead. Yeah.
All right, it's because of my AirPods. I want to say, everybody, if I
it's back. Just say what you got to say concisely. We can hear you. It's just
lick my nuts underneath, bitches. Lick my balls.
All right, there you go, Mike 23, ladies and gentlemen. LCJC, if I saw your comment, if hit the link, I think it's still pinned. I'll give you 2 or 3 minutes to hear what you want to have to say. And then we'll get back to where I started, and I'll look at some of Marte's response to my stream last night and settle on a topic to debate him on. LC the noble and gentle.
Well, I guess. I just wanted to talk to you just for a quick minute, not for a long conversation. But when I came up on your panel, I did not know it was Cynthia's, that you gave it to Cynthia that night. I just came up to say hi and happy holidays. I did not know.
It was her panel. I was restreaming hers.
Well, I didn't know that. I just came up to say happy holidays and talk to you, and because you've always been so nice to me. Mm-hmm. And how it turned south, I don't know why all that happened.
I do. You should.
No, because me and you talked about that on Tarek's channel, and I thought that was all clear.
This will be the third time I've explained this to you. I don't take your word at face value. I don't trust you. I don't trust Nefu. I require receipts from everybody who's making such extreme claims. You're not any exception.
No, this
has been the consistent thing I've said to you over and over and over again, Lena, and you act like you don't know what the fuck I'm talking about.
This isn't about receipts. This is just the rapport you and I had.
Right. Well, you're trying to put too much stress on the rapport. We have good rapport.
I just came up to say hi.
We have good rapport, But when you act like our rapport should make me believe you when you're saying
no, I just came up to say hi. There's no belief in anything. Whether you believe me or not is your issue. I just came up to say hi that night.
Okay.
There was
there's no issue with that. Where things went south is with the claims that you're making without receipts. Sorry,
I didn't make any claim that night. I just came up to say hi. Whether you or anybody else believes me, I really don't care. I just came up to say hi, how you doing? That's it. We all have our own differences. But I'm not trying to get you on my side or anybody. I don't give a damn if anybody believes me. I just came up
I was there for it.
So I didn't understand why the confrontation. I was very confused with that because I don't care if you believe me or not. It was I just came up to say hi.
I'm not as stupid as Snafu. Like you.
Well, I know you're not.
I'm just not that easy to gaslight. I remember what I was there for. You know what you're there for. You're not as stupid as Snafu either.
No, I came up to say hi. Hi, how are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I don't care if you're on my side, if you believe me or not. I thought you as a different person, and I just literally came up to say, hey, what's going on? Hi. That's it. Not to talk about Snafu, not to talk about Cynthia, not to talk about anything. Just come up and say, hey, happy holidays. How are you? That's it.
Well, it caught me off guard because I hear that you've been talking a lot of shit over there. I haven't seen any of it, but I hear that you have been going off.
I have not been online.
You haven't been on Tarek's?
Tarek and Axis have been online very much.
I didn't ask about them. I know that.
But I have not been.
Okay.
But that night I just came up to say hi, and I'm not trying to gain. I don't need anybody's, to be on my side or anything. It's not about that. I mean, to me, that's silly. I had just came up that night to say hi, and I couldn't understand why you were so aggressive towards me that night and your followers. I was very taken back by that.
Why do you think I was aggressive towards you?
I have no idea because
just guess. Just write fiction. Why do you think?
I do not know.
Just write me a story.
I don't know. Because me.
We're moving on from that. I mean, if you've got something to say real quick, I'm not reopening the panel, but yeah, I mean, if you have something that you want to say real quick, then sure. She used to be Snafu Snap's right-hand person, and then they had a nasty falling out, and now she seems to have synced up with Tarek primarily, but and the other thing that made me a bit hostile, or probably did, was it wasn't even shameless, it was proud. The proud way that you handled reporting Cynthia and being a snitch. I don't respect that, and I don't support it. Probably going to try to strike me now because of that. Is the irony. But I'm all right with that. Didn't you jump it back up or what? All right. Then we will move on. Oh, Carney, and let me know what you want me to do. I see that you're still streaming. I don't mind the stream there. But also a lot of people let me know if you want me to end it. Or you can end it. I guess you're still backstage, so you can end it yourself. All right, let me get it pulled up. right. So if you missed the stream before this one, I went at Marte some, and at one point, the LA project came up and was on panel for, I don't know, half hour tops. And so out of my whole ass stream, I don't know how long it was, 4 or 5 hours. Marte chooses to respond to the girl, which is typical for, you know, he and the people that he hangs out with. There's a consistent pattern. They love to fight with girls. These are dudes that love to fight with girls. They're the patriarchy, of course.
Buddy, let me go ahead and bring this full screen, actually. Just got out of the shower and getting ready for my baptism today. But something, I caught the tail end of something.
Drink every time that he mentions baptism, Jesus, or the Orthodox Church. He is carrying around that virtue flag so much. You know what? I'm going to start keeping track of him. Oh, here I got a notes thing here. That's one time.
Last night, this is crazy. So this woman last night at the end of a stream was stating that she didn't know me. Matter of fact, Paige is saying the same thing I'm saying right now. Beat me to it. Was saying she doesn't know me, and then went on this conversation, assuming everything about my worldview, not only this, but my belief systems, people like me, doing the same thing that she accused me of doing. And it ended up being like a projection stream. So at the end of the stream, I was like, okay, whatever. I just ended it last night. And because of the attacks that happened last night, I ended up modding damn near all of my chat, which is crazy. But I out of morbid curiosity, went over to their YouTube channel and was like, you know what, let me go ahead and look at this, because I think that one of my other mods had sent me something saying that there was a black woman saying that she's going to come talk to me about my hatred for black women, which I've never said that I hate black women. I'm just going to address this because this is extremely entertaining. I saw this and I was laughing most of the time. A lot of the allegations that they were flying my way were things that were just fallacious, never happened. On the others, the guy whose channel this is on was throwing this my way.
That's me. Real quick, we're going to take a detour over so that you guys can see why we accuse him of hating black women. Black culture is a cult. Marte versus black women TikTok panel. Marte versus panel of angry blacks. Blacks should pay whites reparations. Whites are oppressed. The Black Matriarchy Problem featuring somebody Harris. Race salesman can't sell reparations. I mean, it's just white supremacists love blacks who are white. I don't even understand that. That doesn't make any sense. Let's see his shorts. Double standards and cultural oppression. How is modern black culture not a cult? Pseudo black oppression. Black culture is a detriment. The societal double standard we have in destroying symbols. I don't know if that was raised, but Degens mock loyalty. That's probably at me, actually. So only blacks can wear braided hair. Femininity is, let's see, white people are oppressed. So, I mean, you get it. not every single thing here is even something I disagree with just from the headline. But you understand how the some of the parts combined makes it definitely look like a self-loathing black man who's mad at women, specifically black women. Where's the Degen thing? I want to see if that's about me. Oh yeah, Degen's mock loyalty. Somebody like Marte, right? Yep, Marte is completely cucked.
What I am is a loyal friend. Loyal friend who believes in Orthodox Christianity. Although I'm not an inquirer anymore, I'm a catechumen of 1.5 years and will continue to do so until I get baptized. I love Christ and will follow his teachings, as always, Andrew Wilson and his family as well. I'm not an inquirer anymore, I'm a catechumen.
Cucked as somebody like Marte, right? Marte is completely cucked.
What I am is a loyal friend. Loyal friend who believes in Orthodox Christianity.
Yeah, so yep, I was right. That's about me. All right, now where was the?
None of this has ever happened. These are just belief systems. We can't really espouse these beliefs and say that this is that person's intent unless they ascribe to this or outwardly say that this is my intention for doing this. So we're going to do a bit of a review. So this is crazy that they ended up doing a stream. They went to X. They went to my X profile and went to like, I think it's like my main picture. It was me getting ready to compete at the Chicago Pro, or it was something where there was like some people from the Czech Republic competing against me. I was representing the United States of America on the professional level of athletics.
You don't represent me, motherfucker.
And I was like getting ready, and my coach was like, reviewing some footage. And that photo actually came from a video. I'm not going to put the photo up right now. But I mean, I think I look great in that photo, but they were literally laughing at it. And then they zoomed down my junk, which is really weird because all we're going to wear is like posing trunks. So that means that Arnold Schwarzenegger and every other bodybuilder in the league now all of a sudden has tiny manhood. This doesn't make any sense. But then, I mean, Sasquatch said something somewhat base. It's like, well, if you have a house and you make everything bigger around the house, it doesn't change the size of the car in the garage. The garage car is the same size, just that the house is now a mansion now. That's it. And that's
so, one of the first comments that she made from the chat was something about I don't remember how it was phrased, but basically implying that he had a little dick, or something. It's just funny, like that's this is the thing he wants to talk about. That he did not like that.
Probably the closest thing to where he got to this. Everything else outside of this was just projection, poking fun. And I actually called this. I was like, well, I never go to their stream and attack them. I never do that. What I will do right now is I'm not going to debase them as people, and I'm not going to personally attack them because it's
he does end up doing that.
My mantra. I don't need to personally attack these people. Not to mention this, but the other thing that I want to say is like, if she does show up, I'll be happy to have a conversation with her about this and clarify my positions about the black community and black culture. It's not about black men or black women specifically. I'll never say this. And when I do talk about black women, it's a generalization. Let's go ahead and bring this to the stage because I just wanted to come in front and then talk about this whole thing that's going on. Let's bring this up right now. What a crazy stream. Let me go ahead and see if I can make this full stream because I can still talk and you guys can still hear me. Okay, that's better, right? Let's do this actually. Here we go. I'm going to play it right now. Let's go.
By this logic, Marte should be boosting Dusty. I agree. He should be boosting Dusty. He should be boosting Dusty.
I don't know what he means by boosting Dusty. Maybe it means promoting or something like that, but let's move forward.
Yep, you got it.
Of course, Beth. I actually just realized that I was following her on Discord still in her server, and I disconnected last night. When I realized this, I was like, why am I still connected to this like, that was before I knew that Beth was going to be trash talking me.
Not one step back, Marte. Why you fuckers all keep retreating? Isn't not one step back your mantra?
On the other side and going in Crucible chats and then running back and forth and like kind of like being a spy of sorts. I don't know whether or not, because I'm still never going to attack her as a person. I'm just going to talk about the behavior. So she's went over into the Crucible side and then gave intel. And
a person is the sum of their behavior. So he keeps trying to separate the two to give himself moral high ground that you don't get. You're doing the same exact trash talking everybody else does.
Data to these people who don't have good ideas when it comes to their plans for the Crucible or me or anybody else. Not good intentions for sure. All right, they're still watching the video.
I'm not sure.
The reason why I say they're a minority, and
he's just listening to Dusty. Get over here, Marte. Your shit's stupid.
I don't think. And then he's talking about my remarks about relationship dynamics is stupid. It's stupid because he wants me to get over to his channel so that way I can walk into an ambush or a setup, so that way he can clickbait me into saying something, or fumbling maybe, so that way he can drama farm and have some content. So he's trying to farm right now by saying, hey, come over to my channel, I swear I'm going to be good faith. Meanwhile, the whole thing's an ambush, it's set up, I'm outnumbered, which I don't mind doing that. It was good faith, and it wasn't purely just
it's not an ambush or setup. I tried to come up to his stream, he wouldn't let me up because he's paranoid or something, and ended up blocking me. So I said, look, he was saying, I don't trust you, Dusty. I'm not gonna let you up. I don't trust you. I said, look, fine, that's fine. I'll set up a stream and you can join me because I trust you. That way you don't have to trust me at all. So that's what that was.
Drama farm, I do it.
Oh yeah, but that's the reason I set up a stream and was trying to get him over at all, is because he wouldn't let me up on his panel. So, and as you can clearly see, I don't need you to be a willing participant to make drama farming out of you. I can do it. I can have non-consensual drama farming with anybody.
These are the people that you would want to follow to have good outcomes. So if you think about this,
dun, dun, dun.
aware of female nature,
we gotta fix it.
You already did it. You're labeled. Okay, there's this woman last night, and that's what this whole podcast is. If you
God damn, this is gonna be too many fucking layers deep. I don't know. We might have to run through this.
You are just joining right now. Her name is the LA Project, or LA Project, something like that. And she had some remarks. I don't really care about this banter from Dusty. This is expected. This is something he usually does. I don't even care. I want to move past this. It just means you're aware of female nature. Like we're almost there. Somebody where she's going to join the conversation. Yeah, go ahead. You can self-identify. Doesn't mean you're a Christian. The LA Project. That's who showed up at the end of the stream and started. Her commentary caught me off guard. Well, it actually didn't. But it's like the stereotypes that I talk about with the majority of black women. I hate to say that there's a nugget of truth when it comes to this. There's a consistency. She's now denigrating me for thinking that I'm denigrating her as a person, when really it's the culture that I don't like. There's also that as well too.
What do you know him? Have you met Marte?
Anybody else or me?
No, thank God.
So she says no, she doesn't know me at all. Now pay attention to the rest of this, where she then goes in and makes all these assumptive claims.
Oh.
Okay.
What's up, Flo?
What's going on? Good to see you again. So Marte is, if you didn't pick it up, he's part of the Crucible crew, this crowd, but he's got a background.
I'm just an orbiter of the Crucible. I'm not a part of their crew. I'm not hired by the Crucible at all. That's also one lie that he's telling right now.
He says it's not gay porn. I just stopping by
gay
porn because women don't watch muscly men jerk off on it.
So this is the thing that they went into. They went into a conversation about my past and saying when somebody does make solo content, which was stupid. It was asinine about 12 years ago. It was a long ass time ago.
Well, if you never struck me before and you wouldn't do it, I appreciate that then.
Since then renounced all that, and I signed a contract.
Simply men jerk off on it.
So this is the thing that they went into. They went into a conversation about my past and saying when somebody does make solo content, which was stupid. It was asinine about 12 years ago. It was a long ass time ago. I've since then renounced all that, and I signed a contract in Florida and then flew back. That's all. I didn't even care who it went to, whatever. You know, I was just into making money at the time. And then this is before I turned pro, before I got back into law enforcement, any of this stuff, any of this other stuff. We all make mistakes. And I obviously renounce my past. That's all. Obviously, I'm getting baptized.
That is true. We do all make mistakes. The issue that I have with Marte's past is that this is not an accountable person. He wants to move past it, but he's still got all sorts of fucking, for how much shit Sarah caught for her little open jacket picture. This man's YouTube channel, especially the older stuff, is completely full of lewds. And if anybody was here at the beginning of the stream when I played it, like Marte is not in a position to attack other people as being degenerate, which he did in a clip I played at the beginning of the stream. He accused me of being degenerate because during a debate I was on, it was he and Andrew versus me and Fatty, and we debated. I don't remember the exact way the prompt was phrased, but something like is porn good or bad? And I was on the, not necessarily that it's good side, but that it's better than the alternative, which would be censorship side. So when he's trying to when a man who's actually done porn is telling me that I'm degenerate because I took a different position than him on a debate, and that's why I'm bad and he didn't like me, is complete bullshit. That's why your past keeps getting drug up, because you keep trying to pull moral one-upsmanship on people when you shouldn't. Really, nobody should. It's not a great look. It's not it's not peak behavior, but especially not when you've done more and worse than basically anybody else in the space.
As a day, we wouldn't be doing that if we weren't here at this avenue. But this is the discussion that's happening right now.
Do they?
No.
Mm-hmm.
Honestly, I don't think a lot of women.
So
like
that's the thing, though. They're talking about my past, and we'll get past.
I don't think I've met one. You know, this topic's come up a few times because obviously because of him.
Is that what he likes to do?
So that's a long time ago in my past. It's not something I like to like. This is just she's asking questions from a source that doesn't have all the information either. So just making you guys aware of that.
What information do you think I don't have that's significant to this shit, Marte? Why don't you fill in the gap you saw? Oh, right. Because you didn't see an informational gap. You're just trying to gaslight people into not believing me. That's what he's apparently known for.
So I'm known for a lot more than this. I'm a public figure, a world-class athlete in 2 different sports. I had a Nike contract.
Nobody knows Marte Reales, the athlete. Nobody.
I'm known for what I do. I'm also a licensed state board licensed myopractic. I do that. I've worked with the U.S. Olympic team.
A myopractic.
So much more. I've been in magazines. I've been in like news.
You've been in magazines, huh? I didn't say that's the only thing you've ever done or that's the entirety of your personhood. I just said that's kind of what you're known for, and it kind of is.
Newspapers. I've done an interview on ESPN, like so much. And then when it comes to debates, I'm known for doing debate. Like there's so much that I'm known for, but they're going to hone in on this blemish of my history.
DFJC says, if I said it once, I'll say it for the second time. If you're on the internet, you automatically are degenerate in your own twisted way. I don't know how I would argue against that, honestly.
Which is what they're doing right now.
So he's trying to put on this.
He tried to say facade. Did you catch that?
Trying to put on this
Jack the Ripper.
he's presenting himself as redeemed, and he's getting into the Crucible community, which is Orthodox Christian. He's actually getting baptized tomorrow. But I think that what I think he is I think that he's a gay man who's out here.
So you see this fallacious attack. So here's the thing, though. If I've ever done something in the past that didn't involve another man, all of a sudden that just.
There were other men in the room while you jerked off. And you've admitted that. It counts as gay to me. I don't think that I could jerk myself off with a handful of dudes sitting there watching me. Who knows? Maybe I could. I don't think I could.
Changes my sexual orientation. Very weird. Like this is really weird logic here. If I do some content by myself, that's automatically going to change my orientation automatically.
No, that's not what it is. And stop strawmanning me, Marte. You're gay because of the accumulation of how you act. Everything about you screams secret gay. Actually, the jerk off videos only that's probably a relatively small part of it. Even though, yeah, it does. I mean, like jerking off in front of other dudes counts.
That's the case, then half of America would change their orientation automatically. It doesn't same sex mean homosexual? Like that same sex. If it would be more asexual than anything else. Once again, disgusting behavior, stupid. I did stupid shit in my past. We've all done stupid shit. That right there is crazy. And I would actually agree with them and say it's bad, man. I would be more of a subject matter expert on speaking against these issues, speaking against your passions, things like that. If they bring me up, there's a stark difference between me and other people, but
in disguise, and that a lot of these dudes in this community are closet gay men, and he's like trying to tempt him out.
And the crazy thing is, he's also asserted maybe that's how he got Andrew Wilson to use him as his trainer. No, it's because I'm a world-class athlete. I'm an IFBB pro. If you're going to have a personal trainer, you might as well have the 1% train you. Who else do you get train you? Just some guy that doesn't have.
You get somebody who lives in your area who you can go to the fucking gym with. That's who you get for your personal trainer. If you're not in person with him, you're not a trainer. You're like an advisor at best.
Experience. You want to get somebody that looks the part. Are you going to get a fat personal trainer? I've never seen this happen before. Do you trust the skinny chef? You know the whole tropes, right?
I mean, I've kind of from some guys that I've seen or some of the guys that I've seen online, I think that it could be possible because it's like, why are men trying to keep other men single? Why are they sitting around talking around bashing women all day? And before I I got up here. You said that he likes to, I guess, talk specifically about.
Okay, I just saw my chat right now. I appreciate that. I'm going to need the info so that we. I'm down to have a conversation with her, for sure. I don't mind having a conversation. If she wants to sit down and have just a conversation. I noticed that later on in this conversation, she said she doesn't throw knives unless she's attacked. Well, I'm not an attacker. I don't blatantly like just attack people for no reason. Like that's not my MO. Like that's not what I do. Like my modus operandi, should I say? That's not what I do. But when it comes to all of this, I think that she started running on this tangent throughout this conversation. Let's get to it, actually. But I'm glad that I have her contact information. Well, it's not exactly her contact information, but it's information how I can connect with her so that way I can dispel a lot of these assumptions that she's made. And maybe there will be a debate. Maybe we'll debate about Black culture. This will be good content. Maybe I can plant some seeds in her and change her mind about my worldview and enlighten her to some things. I think that this will help too. Hey, what's up, Cool? I appreciate you guys tuning in. I caught the end of this. That's what made me want to go review this video on Cool Vic's channel. Tag her in a post like Dusty. Yeah, I might as well. I mean, I might change the title of this to what she's doing right now. So we're going to ensue with this. Hey, what's up, Cool Crew? I appreciate the raid, man. Thanks, guys, a lot. I'm going in on this video with Dusty and this LA project person right now. So let's continue. This is just insane, fallacious attacks on me, just nonstop.
Black women in a bad.
I guess he's got his live chat turned off, which is annoying.
Bad way.
Yeah. Black women, Black culture.
So he said I attack Black women, and then he went on to say Black culture, which is correct. I don't attack Black. Okay, so Black women happen to be a part of Black culture, but that's not the direct attack. I'm only attacking the argument, which is the activity, the behavior, not the people themselves. I believe that Black people are hopefully good. I believe that Hispanic people are hopefully good. I think the Jewish people hopefully, well, you know, Muslims, that's a whole different story. But when it comes to this, if you think about that, when I said Muslims, different story, that's an ideology, though. When it gets into ideologies, that's what I attack. I attack the worldviews, the ideologies, the behaviors, the culture, even because the culture can be bad. That's the only thing I attack. So let's just continue.
Yeah, all that stuff.
Does he not know what he looks like?
He, I don't know what to do with him. It is crazy. Like I think he thinks he looks based when he's doing it. But he just really looks like he's self-loathing and desperate for. He's got a thing
outside
for
approval. He wants y'all's approval.
I want white people's approval, or I want the approval of an externality to my race because I'm disgusted by the activity or maybe the behavior of my culture. We have the biggest AB rates, and we have the lowest majority when it comes to Black women, but the highest AB rates when it comes to deleting babies. You think that that's self-loathing when I hate that? You think that when people get out of incarceration and they have parties and celebrate them, you think that I like that? Do you think I like the fact?
I think that you're attacking Black people and Black women and Black culture. You're not attacking abortion. This is not an abortion abolitionist talking point. These are just excuses for your distaste for Black people.
That baby mama culture is very pervasive when it comes to the Black community. You think I like that? See, that's the thing, though. People think that it's a one size fits all. Like, oh, he's just attacking the women. That's it. He must hate himself. This is such a projection. It's such an assumption. You know, this may not even be a projection. She's making an assumptive claim here, not even asking what my worldview is, while getting a tainted worldview of somebody who's poisoning the well, which is Dusty here. So he's poisoning. That's really what he's doing. He's poisoning the well so that way when me and her have this conversation, which may eventually happen, she has all these preconceived notions and she's like, oh, Marte just automatically hates Black women because he can't get a Black woman. She goes on to say that later.
Stamp of, okay, you're good enough, but like that's a part of self-esteem. You know, it has to come from within. So I'm not sure what this young man or older man went through, you know. I'm trying to be respectful, but
don't do that.
And then notice how Dusty said, don't be respectful. You see how I always give them more grace than they'll ever give me?
Oh, bull fucking shit.
Well, you know what? Until somebody disrespect, I don't like to just, throw the knives and all that stuff unless I'm, I have a reason to defend myself because he's harmless, you know what I'm saying? Because he wouldn't be on my radar at all. But that's probably part of his problem as well.
Nobody brought up your preferences, ma'am. Like, I don't really even care about that. Whether or not I'm on your radar or not, that has nothing to do with what we're talking about.
There's the way he's going about seeking maybe women from his own race is not going well because
that's another assumption. I must hate Black women because I hate the culture of Black women being deleting babies from Planned Parenthood, and I hate the culture of masculine Black women. And that's, to be honest, I literally had a debate about this, that when Black women are too masculine, and guess what happened? This woman came up.
That's it. There it is, right? He does hate Black women. Exactly like we fucking said.
parenthood, and I hate the culture of masculine black women. And that's, to be honest, I literally had a debate about this, that when black women are too masculine. And guess what happened? This woman came up, black woman, mind you, and said, suck my D. The most masculine thing you can ever say as a woman during this debate, proving my whole debate prompt correct. She was proving the prompt and destroyed her own argument. You guys can see that debate that's still up. So it's like, there's a lot of gripes that I have with the black community, but it isn't the women themselves. It's their behavior and how they conduct themselves. That's the big problem. But he's saying it's because I don't want them. No, I believe that there's beautiful black women. That's fine. You don't think I've been hit on by black women in the past? Yes, she'll never ask this. She's going to make this assumptive claim.
He's going about it, and he's just salty. So it's just like, oh, that's what we call cognitive dissonance, even though he probably wants it, but since he can't get it, he's trying to act like he never wanted it to begin with.
So,
but he would be,
when she says when she says things like he's just acting like he never wanted it to begin with, that's another assumption. Like, she's making assumptive claim after assumptive claim after assumptive claim. Like, if we go to court and I have litigation on my side and they're trying to decide whether or not what my motives are, or the other side's trying to determine what my motives are, that's the most impossible thing to get, is my intention or motive. It's the toughest thing. But she pops this out of thin air. Oh, that's what it must be. It has to be that.
No, everybody speculates about and makes guesstimates and speculations about other people's intentions all the time, whether it's publicly or privately. It's just how social interaction goes. And you don't have as good a poker face as you're claiming you do. And I just like dumb.
So happy if he had a big ass, you know what I'm saying? To just,
you see what the left always delves into? They delve into sex materialism. And when you're objectifying a woman like that, that's just purely materialism, to be honest.
How the fuck did we just turn into the left?
You don't think that I have my own desires for women, things like that? Like, of course, but she's saying that, oh, you love black women. If you had a black woman with a big old butt, like, that's what's going to happen. Like, but this is just stupid. This is stupid banter. They're still making assumptions.
It is stupid. You probably wouldn't be into it at all.
About, whatever's going on up here in my head, and they can't assume that. Maybe they're clairvoyant and they just don't want to tell anybody. They have superpowers, which they're not working. They're broke completely.
you know what I'm saying? Like, he would love that shit. Like, I know he would, but he's trying to act like he doesn't like it because he can't get it. So, that's just, it's more of like oh, poor baby.
Like, it's crazy because she's like, he doesn't like black women. Meanwhile, she doesn't look like she's something to be desired on the market herself, the way that she's talking about me. Like, if she talks about this to every black man, if she says this to every black man,
the way that she's talking about me, like, that's a measure of a woman's attractiveness. How does she talk about Marte? Does she look good? Yeah. Is she cool? Yeah. Does she say nice things about Marte? Nah, man, it's a deal breaker. She doesn't have good things to say about Marte.
Do you think that this is appealing to them? She's denigrated my physique as a bodybuilder. She's done all this stuff and said that I'm insecure for bodybuilding. That means that a whole league that I compete with, this whole federation of bodybuilding at the pro level, that means all of them are insecure. Do you think men are attracted to this conversation, which is crazy? I don't think anybody's attracted to any of this. Like, she's literally proving my whole point right now. Just in time. I just seen this right. This is why this black man doesn't like me, proceeds to make herself look bad to any man, black or not. Yes. For sure. And yes, it is stupid. It's asinine. For sure. That's the thing. This isn't even an argument. All this is just gossip. I feel like I'm watching The View right now.
I think that he's gay, personally. But and
then he's still on this claim that somehow
It's not a claim. I've made it perfectly clear. This is my belief. It remains my belief. And I could be wrong. But what I'm not wrong about is what my opinion is. You don't get to dictate that, sir. You get to inform it, but I'll determine it.
Orientation must be one kind of way.
Either way, like, dudes have asses too, so either way, you're right.
And some of them got big asses.
Like, this conversation, this is so gay on their end. I would never dive deep onto like the physiognomy of different people and how they look like women. This sounds like First Amenders type of conversation that they're having on their end. First Amender would be happy and thrilled to be a part of their end of the conversation right now.
Hits, so go get what you like, like, it's 2026. Like, if that's
make it booty work, make it booty work. All right, what the hell's going on right now? Oh God, okay, fast forward. All right, we gotta figure
out. $20 says he went back after the stream was over and watched that twerk a few times on slow-mo. Here's his.
I had to skip that because Dusty he's accusing me of gay, and then he's shaking his ass on camera.
Yeah, bro, because it's funny. There's no reason to flip the fuck out about it unless you're scared it might make you feel a certain sort of way. But most straight dudes will just be like, that's funny, he's being retarded.
How are you going to accuse somebody else of doing something gay and then you're going to shake your butt on camera?
Because you jerked off to completion in a room with other dudes.
This is crazy.
Amongst other things.
Like, who does this? Oh, of course he does.
I dusted it off.
You right, just blew it right on off. You was working it, but no, just be yourself. Like, if that's what you like, then just go for what you like. But like, downing other people to try to, I guess, justify your place or your stance in life is just whack to me. You know?
So I down other people to justify my stance. When have I ever done that? Matter of fact, LA Project, if you're watching, or anybody from his side, if you're watching this, matter of fact, I should be able to tag. If anybody could tag this woman in the chart.
Anybody from his side. Well, he desperately tries to avoid me. Crazy, Marte, crazy look.
On a post or something like that. Let her know that I want to have a conversation with her. But that's the thing, though. Or even Dusty, if you're stream sniping right now and watching this, I just want to know where she got this information from. Where did she get it? Because it's not in any of my debates I've ever had. When it comes to me battling an angry panel of black men.
So, Marte, and this is actually something that I've noticed about not just Marte. Andrew does it, Rob does it, basically, and not just them either. Paul does it. A lot of people do it. Okay, a lot of people do it. You don't have to tell me the thing about yourself for me to reach a conclusion of my own. Same goes for her. She's saying what she thinks about you. Not because she heard you say it. Nobody needs your permission for their opinions. We'll form our own opinions on our own. We don't need to run them by you or check them through, your back catalog of activity. Nope.
I've substantiated my claims and justified them through a logical, rational argument. Like, I don't do this willy-nilly and say black men bad or black women bad. No, there's a reason and a pattern of behavior behind this. And I always explain this thoroughly in debates.
And it's transparent. I mean, here's his videos. Black culture is a cult. Marte versus black women TikTok panel. Marte versus loaded angry panel of pissed blacks.
Oh, wow.
Okay, so I did go against a panel of angry black women. That did happen. If you go look objectively, they were mad. That's objective. We can visually see this in their anger, in their tonality, even all that. I can't see their facial expressions, but I guarantee if you heard the call that I was on with this panel of black women, they were pissed.
Straw man. I did not say. I was never whether or not they were pissed was never up for negotiation. What's happening here is we're accusing you of harboring a sentiment, the same sentiment that would make you go on a panel and antagonize a bunch of black women. Nobody was. Yeah, we'll carry on.
Panel of angry blacks, they were mad at me. All of them were like, it was me versus 8 black people on the panel, and I was debating all of them, destroying their idiotic logic. Well, like, what would be wrong?
Just be cutting down these coons one at a time. I don't sound like Marte at all, but you get what I'm saying.
Wrong about that. That's not saying that they're bad people for being angry. Like, to me, that doesn't make any sense either. Like, if we think about this, it's like, this could be an angry panel of like white people, angry panel of this. They just happen to be black because Fatty's channel is a black channel. I'm making a descriptive claim here. Marte versus angry panel of blacks. How is that wrong?
Black should pay whites reparation.
Based, by the way. I proved my whole point in that debate too, by the way.
Wow.
It's retarded. I assume that that's a hyper or exaggerated perspective. Nobody should pay anybody reparations anymore. Uh-huh.
He's okay. I might have to check him out now. Because,
now she has to check out a black man that wouldn't be on her radar. So you see how she just contradicted her? He wouldn't be on my radar. So, hey, I think I'm going to have to check him out. Like, what? Double talk galore.
Let's see.
Just to laugh and make.
No, it's not. She wasn't saying she's attracted to you.
A mockery, but
see, look at this one.
Yeah, you're laughing and making a mockery, absent seeing any of the video or the context that happened behind this.
Do you see this one? Debate aftermath. What's he doing here? Who is that thumbnail for?
Mind you, the debate aftermath was regarding bodybuilding. So that's why I have a bodybuilding photo on the thumbnail, because we were talking about it was a debate whether or not bodybuilding goes against Christian ethics or not, which I won that debate, by the way. But that's the reason why I have a bodybuilding photo on the thumbnail.
I don't know, but that's like a bodybuilding pick for sure, right?
Yeah. Yeah, he
From
used
the
to be a
back.
bodybuilder.
Used to be. I'm gunning for like the 2026 Olympia qualification this year. So no, they used to be. Dusty's got such wrong intel and information.
All right, my
But from the
bad.
back, but
You're still
it's not
one, I
even.
guess.
It don't even make sense.
So it doesn't make sense for me to show my latissimus dorsi from the back in photo shoots. That was for I think it was like from Iron Man magazine when I took that photo. So photos, that means that all fitness magazines showing somebody's powerful back doesn't make sense. They're like, what?
No, that's not what it means. It means when you choose to put that on your thumbnail, you're sending out a message to people. What's the message that you're sending?
What does that even mean?
Nope.
With the title.
Yeah, because you didn't open it up to show like this was the debate aftermath. Look at the one before that. Bodybuilding contradicts Christian ethics. And then right after that, it says the aftermath of said debate.
So what is that like? It's like those female content creators who claim to be fitness enthusiasts, but like every picture that they take is
No, because female content creators aren't pro athletes that have to bust their ass and like just kill themselves to try to requalify for the Olympia, compete at the Europa, and compete against other nations. This is a stark contrast from what they're talking about here.
It's like those female content creators who claim to be fitness enthusiasts, but like every picture that they take is
No, because female content creators aren't pro athletes that have to bust their ass and like just kill themselves to try to requalify for the Olympia, compete at the Europa.
Some of them are. You ain't the only one doing shit, motherfucker.
And compete against other nations. This is a stark contrast from what they're talking about here. Bikini women, like I don't know what they do, but I kill myself
Yes,
through
you
dieting,
do.
training.
Yes, you fucking do. You're a bigger slut than they are, Marte. Don't forget what your bodybuilding career segued into for a while.
Getting my body fat to like sub 10% body fat to compete against people that are taking 19-hour flights to destroy me because I have a USA flag on my back. There's a massive difference between me and these thoughts that you're talking about. You can't, we're not even on the same planet.
they're wearing thongs and you know
Doing Kegels.
He's thirsty. Oh my goodness, what's his name again?
Oh, hold on. He wouldn't be caught on my radar, but what's his name again? Again, the inquiries keep coming.
Marte.
Oh, Marte.
Marte.
Yes, double snap with that.
I'll put the link in back for you.
Thank you so much. I would love it.
Yeah, I wouldn't be caught on her radar, but she sure is asking a lot about me. Asking a whole lot about me. Yeah, granted, this could be about like the controversy that she thinks may be on my channel, which the reason why it's controversial is because everything traditional now wouldn't have been my viewpoints wouldn't have been controversial 20 years ago. 20 years ago, this would have been normative. Me arguing for nuclear families, based communities, and for blacks to actually have less crime and less ABing of babies. This would have been normative 20 years ago, but now we've shifted the social diorama to the point to where now everything that should be traditional is now controversial.
I would love it. Yeah, but
I got to make a quick phone call. I will be, hold on, let me cam up. So you know that I mean it. I'll be right back. Don't you guys go anywhere. In the meantime, if y'all feel like donating, it is strongly encouraged, but not required. But yeah, when we get back, we'll keep going for this. And let's see, I'll leave you a song.
I seen Terry trying to impress a lady, but it's Lindsay and you know that chick is crazy. He's a white night sim looking like a clown. She's done playing that fool all over this town. Now you'll never catch me ever really playing that role. It's my quiet confidence and my self-control. Some people think it's how I'm built, they think it's my soul. But it's just big dick energy and how I feel a hoe. See, there's big dick energy and there's big dick energy. One's about size and one's hostility. Yeah, I feel confident that you can fuck with me. But if you wanna play, you'll get this big dick energy. Met a boy named Paul and he's insecure as can be. He's always talking about himself like the truth ain't there to see. He tries to claim he's got it all and everything that he needs, but all he has Just like a redhead stepson, but a little bit bigger. Guess it does make sense since I'm like a father figure. See, there's big dick energy, and there's big dick energy. One's about size and one's hostility. Yeah, I feel confident that you can fuck with me, but if you wanna play, you'll get this big dick elegy. Then there's OSTW. His lack of spine will trouble you. His friends talk shit about his daughter right in front of his face, and he fucking laughs along with them. That dude's a disgrace. He has that all small energy, that no balls energy, and man, it's sad to see he's an ugly femininity. See, there's big dick energy, and there's big dick energy. One's about size and one's hostility. Yeah, I feel confident that you can fuck with me, but if you wanna play, you'll get this big dick energy. See, there's big dick energy, and there's big dick energy. One's about size and one's hostility.
One's hostility.
Confident that you can fuck with me, but if you wanna play, you'll get this big dick energy.
38 of you fuckers still here. That means what? We lost about 20 or so of you. That ain't bad. That's reasonable. Honestly, I probably wouldn't hang around either. All right, let me get this banner out of here. I've been interacting with him. Tell him to stop being a pussy and avoiding me.
Okay, well, I'll make sure to tag him.
No, I don't avoid you. The reason why I don't go to your channel is because I know that this is an ambush. It's a setup. You just want to farm content, and I'm not going to give it to you. There's a reason why I'm going to ban you. I timed you out last night, but there's a reason why I'm going to ban you from my channel, because if Rob Nor banned you, if Andrew Wilson banned you, and now I'm banning you, what does that tell you? Do you think there's a correlation happening here? Do you think it's just happenstance why I'm now banning you?
No.
Just in case.
Could it be because of this content that you're producing right now, these hit pieces that you're doing? And I don't want no parts of it, because we want to have normal lives trying to actually move the needle when it comes to culture, stigmas, tradition, and have real debates. And you're having like the male version of The View here.
It's because you're all kiss asses trying to suck dick until you up the corporate ladder. Oh, here's another one. Whites are oppressed.
See, it's just okay. When I see just like the tunnel vision of certain people's content, it tells me a lot. You know what I'm saying? Or it doesn't. Well, it tells me enough. How about that?
Yeah, it doesn't tell you anything, because you made like three different assumptions already. You've already made me you're making the straw man that isn't me the whole time, and you're like, oh, it tells me everything. No, it doesn't. When you're looking at somebody's channel on their face without clicking on a video and hearing the context behind the thumbnails, it doesn't tell you a lot. It honestly doesn't.
Like you said.
And then look at this. I'm wearing a suit in one photo, a suit in the other one. I'm talking to Brian Johnson, who's a billionaire in Jubilee, in the other one. I'm showing World War debate in the other one. I'm dragging enemy Charlie and destroying her in a debate. And then First Amender, I got one where he's coping the whole time and showing himself being an optics nightmare. It's like, yeah, you were only going to focus on the 4 videos and then say, oh, that's just us. It's crazy.
More on the self-loathing side. There's something that he doesn't like about himself, apparently, because it's like, even if you are from a different, racial group or whatever, of course you have brothers, sisters, cousins, or what.
And then look at this. Look at the thumbnail I have up here right now. There's me and Zinga, who's an Orthodox catechumen right now, who's married to a white guy. His name's Scott Harris. God bless both of them. But look on the left, the black matriarchy problem. You see there's another black woman who's also complaining about these problems too. Base Orthodox women, by the way, too. Oh, so it isn't just me saying this. This is all bad.
Whatever, right? And you all kind of share. You have different experiences, but it's still kind of the same. So it's like you might not agree with how people move and make their decisions, but since you know the background, you should at least understand. You know what I mean? The lack of understanding part is
the irony in her saying this right now. You should at least understand and know the background. Meanwhile, she's talking without understanding and doesn't know the context behind my debates that I do, or it hasn't even opened one video and she's making assumptions. You ever hear the thing like, don't read a book, judge a book by its cover? That's literally what she's doing right now. And the irony of her making the statement right now is just not only cringe, but crazy.
Like, okay, yeah, you're trying to be accepted by a group of somebodies who, good luck with that,
So if I was trying to be accepted by a group, Why would I be fighting the majority of liberals right now? Why would I be fighting the feminist?
Because that's how you get to accepted in the group, dude.
Ideology of that right now. Matter of fact, if I wanted to be accepted, I would be a simp. I would not only be a simp, but I'd say I'd convert to one of those other things right now. If I wanted to.
The group that you're trying to get into, Marte, you can't even be polite to women without getting called a simp.
Acceptance, that would be cool. But why am I choosing the latter? Why am I choosing the tougher route? Something that's controversial, which is traditional right now. The normative society that I want to see for our future kids, our children, our wives, husbands, people like that. That is acceptance. Just trying to fight for that. Those traditional values is seeking acceptance in the way that you're espousing, which is crazy.
I mean, like, in order to, I guess you have to down your own self and everybody who looks like you in order to.
So now she's assuming that I'm downing myself and just the people because of their color. She's assuming I'm being racist now.
She's explaining how it comes across. And she's right. Take a little responsibility for the content you put out. Where'd that fucking lid go? She's right. She's speaking on the impression that you give with your content. Is it possible she's wrong? Of course it's possible. Is it possible I'm wrong? Of course it's possible. But what's for sure is that you're responsible for the image that you present to the public. And that is one of a self-loathing, closeted, gay black man.
He accepted, like, that's just sad. That's, I'm like, poor baby.
Well, and that's not going to make him any more accepted. It's
I don't want acceptance because I'm in the world, but I don't want to be of this world. That's never going to happen. I'm never going to seek acceptance from this world. The only acceptance that I really truly seek is the acceptance of Christ. You can throw Andrew Wilson out of there, the Crucible, everybody else out. I'm not seeking their acceptance. I'm not seeking the acceptance of any person here walking this plane of existence. The only acceptance I want is the acceptance of my Lord and Savior Jesus Christ. That's it. God the Father.
There's
that's
another
it.
one making less respected.
Right. Yeah, absolutely. I mean,
if he doesn't respect himself, why would we?
So I don't respect myself, even though I go to the gym and train, I diet, I meal prep, I work a full-time job, I go to school full-time. What am I not doing to respect myself by improving my future?
You're proving yourself. You can't stop proving yourself.
Sure, by way of my staff.
That's why we don't think you respect yourself, because you constantly have something to prove. Probably because you're short as fuck.
Status, everything else which could go away. Everything else to try to create stability for my future, doing debates, pushing back against degeneracy. None of this is respecting. This is crazy. But then if I was on Dusty's side, fighting against Christians and conservatives the whole time and being on the liberal side, that's more respectful. This is nonsense.
Right. Absolutely. I mean, you should have pride in something besides your bodybuilding and all the creatine that you probably drank to get to that.
So judging a book by its cover, this is all I do. The only acceptance so she literally contradicted herself. She said, I don't accept myself. And then she's saying he does accept himself by the creatine he takes and everything. Which one is it, lady? You just contradicted yourself now.
Yeah, I'm not sure how he was raised. From what I've gathered, though, he does not seem to have any Christian leanings at all or any concern for it until, syncing up with the Crucible and trying to integrate himself into that community. And now he's got baptized yesterday.
Like, she did this twice. If you notice, she said he wouldn't be caught dead on my radar. Meanwhile, give me his information. Give me his contact information. Contradiction number one. Contradiction number two. Oh, he must not.
Not because you're hot, but because you're dumb, dude. Because you're dumb. Nice try. Nice try spinning that. Man, hold on. Now I got to find my fucking cigarettes. This shit.
Respect himself. He doesn't appreciate himself. He must hate himself. Oh, the only thing he respects is bodybuilding, the effort he puts into himself. Which one is it? Because that's the second contradiction I've heard. Lady, don't ever get into debates. you would be mincemeat and this would be a bloodbath.
The only thing I ever got complimented on.
Man, and it's like, I mean, like I said, I can appreciate a bodybuilder, you know what I'm saying? Like, I like the lightweight division. I like more of the basketball build.
So once again, this is pure ignorance. Bodybuilding doesn't have a lightweight division when it comes to the pros. There's no professional arena where in bodybuilding you have a lightweight division. And if you're a bodybuilder, that's not a basketball player. Like, we don't look at basketball players and say, look at that bodybuilder. She's not conflating two things. That, like, what is she saying right? What's she saying right now? I don't even know what her position is right now. I think she's just rambling right now. Like, there's no forethought in her head. Nothing, maybe a tumbleweed rolling through. I don't know. this isn't a shot. I'm just saying, I'm speaking on what I'm hearing right now.
You know what I'm saying? Just lean and long. You know, I don't like that bulky ass shit. Like, it's just,
who cares? Nonsensical doesn't mean anything. And I don't do this for women, actually. If nobody goes into professional bodybuilding and says, oh shit, I don't want to win the Olympia because that'll turn women off. Oh shit, like, look at it. If you have this mindset in every pro sport that you did, damn, I don't want to score 4 touchdowns because that's going to turn down this person. I don't want to be at the epitome of my sport because that's going to turn away. Nobody who ever got into bodybuilding said, I'm going into bodybuilding to attract women. Nobody who ever got into a pro sport like football said, I'm only doing pro sports to attract women. No pro athlete thinks like this. Point to one pro athlete. I'd love to see it. Hey, the reason why you do this is for the women, right? I guarantee you'll never hear that. The reason why I joined bodybuilding was because I wanted to win. I wanted to be a champion over and over again. And then when I turned pro, I now have to represent the United States. There's a code of honor that goes behind that. Like, meaning you don't want to get your ass beat by some German that flies 19 hours across these big bodies of water, or some guy from Italy. Right now, we're a walking target. So I'm defending more than that.
too much meat, you know what I'm saying? Like, how you supposed to fit in between my legs with all those legs that you got? You know what I'm saying? Like, his thighs are like 3 times the size of one of mine. Like, that's just
okay. So I'm supposed to just dumb myself down for women who think I'm supposed to be some attractive toy for them. Like, this doesn't make
nobody thinks you don't need to dumb yourself down anymore, Marte.
Any sense. I'm a beast.
You've done enough.
Like, I wanted to be the guy that ran through walls, that if somebody tried to break in your house, I would dismantle the threat when it came in. I could destroy the person that came in. And then, oh
my God, he's turning into Mac from Always Sunny in Philadelphia before our eyes.
My future wife walking downstairs. Hey, honey, is everything okay? And the guy's busted up, bloody, jaw broken. Hey, nah, honey, call the police. This guy thought he was trying to do something. Just call the police. I'm fine. No, honey, I'm fine. Matter of fact, give me a coffee after you're done calling the police, because this mess needs to be cleaned up. Like, I want to say that. I'm not doing this to look pretty. I'm not doing this to look a certain way for women. I'm not trying to fit into your box. I'm doing this because I want to be a champion in my sport. But she must think that like all men fit into this box where we're doing this to try to appease women somehow. I don't get that. That makes no sense. At the end of the day, I want to be a conqueror. I want to be the guy that dominates in all arenas. Matter of fact, protection is number one, more than anything else. Protecting my loved ones, my family, and everything else. That's why you should protect your health.
It's crazy. So yeah, no, he's not trying to crack the cakes of a woman. He's trying to bend something over.
Okay, see, another assumption. This is what, and I hate to say this, but black women, I occasionally hear this all the time. If I'm not attracted to a black woman, I must be gay. No kidding. It's not just me. It's a lot of other black men that get told this. And a lot of men in general get shamed like this all the time by the black community. Oh, if he doesn't like me, he must be gay. You see what's going on here? Maybe that's an assumption.
Hold on. You know what's funny as fuck? Hold on a second. I don't know if you guys watch Always Sunny in Philadelphia, but there's a character named Mac. And he considers himself like the bouncer and the badass, and like, what's bust through walls. That little narrative reminded me of him exactly. Later on in the series, he comes out as gay, which is hilarious.
If you really want to work here, kick Charlie out of here.
Really?
No That's Mac on the right.
Charlie, let's go, bud. All right, dude, I'm going to carry you out.
Oh, shit. Oh, my God. He's so heavy. He's like drowning himself or something. Oh, now he's going limp. No, come on, dude. That's not fair. Help me out here, Charlie. Help me out. That's it, dude. That's it. I'm choking you out. Okay. You're going out, dude. You're going to sleep. Good night, dude. Good night, bitch.
Your head of security just choked himself out.
Oh, the ocular pat down.
Yeah, right, but those are the ones you gotta watch out for.
Those are the most dangerous hitchhikers, the ones that lure you into thinking they're sane by acting like normal people.
They act like they're normal, and then they carve you up. No way, it wasn't gonna happen. I had my eyes on them the whole time. See, I've always got an A, B, and a C strike plan to get us out of any potentially life-threatening situation.
Yeah, he probably just carved up his mother and father, and he's running away on the road.
That's right. Could be, Frank. All I'm saying is that I'm ready for any situation. And that's why you're all safe as long as I'm around. Yeah, I did an ocular pat down, and I cleared him. I'm sorry? I'm saying that I did an ocular assessment of the situation, garnered that he was not a security risk, and I cleared him for passage. Ocular pat down? What in the hell are you talking about? I'm talking about breaking down the security situation, clearing an individual, and making it safe for passage.
Oh, how exactly do you view yourself within the context of our group?
The sheriff of Patties.
Attention! Attention, everyone! Gather around, please! Gather around. Mac is a very important announcement.
Because of my sudden and unfortunate weight loss, the bar is now an extreme risk. And as head of security, this concerns me.
So Max made a couple of moves.
And that first move is this.
Jesus Christ.
Perfect for ocular pat-downs. Now I can determine a subject's threat level without him being able to feel my retinal assessment.
Which is a great advantage because the guy can't see how scared Mac is.
Yes. No, that's not what it's about. It's not about him.
I thought that you were scared every time you went to go to.
That's classified. Look, this whole point is to make them feel safer.
We don't feel safer. And Mac, there will never come a time where you will need those.
Mark my words, Dennis. There will come a time when I will utilize these glasses to assess a threat. And then, are they still standing there?
No, they walked away.
My peripheral is a little compromised.
Yeah, you can't see out the sides, and that's a disadvantage. So.
Oh, good. You're all here.
Who invited the Jew lawyer?
Not Jewish.
Hold on, punk.
Anyways, you get it. Same shit, different guy. Both closeted gay. So probably if he follows the same character arc that he's on, Marte will come out gay.
It's not just me. It's a lot of other black men that get told this. And a lot of men in general get shamed like this all the time by the black community. Oh, if he doesn't like me, he must be gay. You see what's going on here? Maybe that's an assumption, right? But just know that I've seen this played out so many different times.
Just my opinion.
Who do you think?
Yeah, that's all it is an opinion.
That thirst trap is. I think that he's putting up thirst pictures. Who do you think he's trying to thirst? Do you think he's...
Okay, so the picture that was on the thumbnail for my bodybuilding debate, the aftermath of my bodybuilding debate is a thirst trap. Even though I am a professional IFBB bodybuilder, I'm thirst trapping. I've never heard of that before. Oh, this guy's a pro bodybuilder just so he can thirst trap her. That's why he's doing that.
Trying to thirst women or men?
Not women.
Calling me a PDF. I'm not doing this for anybody. Like I said, I'm not doing this for women or men or anybody. I'm doing this so that way I can represent my homeland, my country, when I'm destroying these people internationally trying to fly over and beat me in my own sport. And yeah, you were law enforcement, but you touched all this other stuff. And I'm just like, oh, these guys are just fallacious attackers. Dusty making a snipe stream. Dusty also attacking my junk, apparently, bringing up my content and all this. Like, it's just crazy. Notice how I don't go over and attack these guys. I'll never go over and attack these guys. I'll never stream snipe to attack. I'll never attack them personally, their past or anything like that. Mind you, I just did my live confession today. I'm getting baptized tomorrow. And this isn't like the Lily Phillips, I'm getting dunked once. This is the base.
Keep that in mind when you hear him talking shit about me for my drug past.
Orthodox, Eastern Orthodox, Antioch, like dunk, like 3 times. Triple submersion. Father there.
Real quick, folks. No, real quick. Remember, I think the last time that I was in your chat, I was supposed to be at the Andrew.
How far are we in? We're let's see. The first 10 minutes was opening song, so we're half an hour in, and he's made 10 references, 10 virtue signals to God or religion.
Wilson show at the Andrew Wilson show, but he stood Rush up. Rush gave me the link, and he never showed up. And then he showed up later on Chaotic Truth. Yeah. And acted like, oh, who's Rush? Like, it was just crazy. That's what I kind of meant. Because I was like, okay, yeah, I kind of want to take a crack at these guys just a little bit, just to test their logic.
You wouldn't want to do that. If you're going to contradict yourself and then you're going to make a plethora of assumptive claims, yeah.
She didn't contradict herself at all. You tried to spin her interest in you into a sexual one, which it certainly was not. And it obviously wasn't to anyone who cares to see it. Marte, she would tear you to pieces.
It wouldn't even be a crack.
But you probably wouldn't even, you're probably not even smart enough to even know when you've lost.
It would be a bloodbath. If you showed up and you wanted to go ahead and just do a debate, matter of fact, I'm going to leave the stream up. So the LA Project, if you see the stream, I'm tagging you in this video. Now that I have your information, I will tag you. If you want to go ahead and do a moderated debate, we can go ahead and do this. I promise I'm not going to do personal attacks or insults. That's not my MO. That's not what I do. We can go ahead and have a discussion, and I'd love to have this discussion with you.
Because
oh yeah, there's no logic there.
Yeah, but it's like, with a person like me who's got a small channel or whatever, but a strong opinion, I just like to see exactly how they would how they would respond.
That's how people are implicit on their own destruction. This is literally what they do. I'm a small channel, but I think I can. You're going to find out real quick who's well-versed in this debate sphere compared to who isn't. You're going to find out really quick. I mean, she's welcome to. I don't mind this. I don't really turn down debates at all, unless it's something like a devil's advocate position that goes against my morality or ethics.
So I would have loved to have been there on that last one, but like I said,
how much of that stream did you watch? That goes against my
I checked out your review.
He didn't technically reference God directly or his religion, but it was implied, but I'm not going to count
it. Like pretty much like when I actually,
So she went over to the bias channel to get his bias review of everything instead of looking at the.
Everybody's biased. You're biased. You're the most biased person because we're talking about you.
the original content, making her own informed decision.
I started commenting in the chat, so I didn't see a whole lot of it, but I saw it.
Now she didn't see a whole lot of it. Just like at the beginning of this whole conversation, Dusty said, "Do you know him?" She said, "No, I don't know him," but proceeds to say all these things that she says as if she knows me.
I'm sorry, like it don't take.
Well, she's been observing you for at least half an hour before she came on panel. You can definitely size somebody up in half an hour.
Whole lot for me. I'm not a judgmental person, but
You're not a judgmental person, but you made probably like 15 judgments in the last. How long have we been going?
Experienced person.
Right.
So yeah.
Yeah, he does.
So there's contradiction number 3, blatantly contradicting herself.
So hold on, where does I have those screenshots? Damn, I'll have to go scrounge them up.
And matter of fact, an assumption is pure judgment, because what else are you using? And when we're making a judgment, that can also be a good thing. Like if we're being judged because there's proof and evidence and things like that, that can also be like an informed version of a judgment. What she's making is ill-informed judgment. I would say that this is the equivalent of borderline slander at this point, the way that she's running her mouth at this point.
But you can click on my profile if you want to, because you got a wrench. If you want my link, I can see your comment in there. No, Beth had asked if she can get the link, but she has a wrench.
Of course, the 3 of them are going to be commiserating over whatever's going on. I'm not even into this conversation at this point, but she drones in a little bit more on me.
So she can click on it.
Oh yeah. And you can drop. Beth, go ahead and drop it in the chat, main chat.
Oh wait, drop it in the. So she must be one of his mods. Oh, revolting, revolting.
Yeah. So the thing that stream started out over. So yeah, T-Bug. And if you scroll through like here, look at this thumbnail on the right, flexing in the bathroom. What's his hand doing there, right? What is this pose we got going on here, Marte? Who are you? Whose attention are you trying to attract? What's that on the left there? Ugh, that scary thing. So what? Okay, so what the fuck is this? Look at these 2 pictures. Why are your shorts pulled halfway down your legs? Like that's even more suggestive. Just take them all the way off if you're like showing off your leg muscles. Look at this one on the right here. Like I'm sorry, that's more lewd than anything Sarah did significantly. He was, if you call it with Andrew, basically taking credit for something that
I don't care about that.
Repetitive as hell. It's never substantiated 100%. You know what I mean? It just seems like, okay, you had some bad experiences. You weren't that guy. You know what I'm saying? At the time.
This is where she, Here we
Isn't
go.
that like the newest form known to man? Like there has to be some other like classic, like, original type of hypnosis than sissy, whatever the hell. I don't know.
You would think he'd be able to come up with something else.
Yeah. But even him, I mean, like I said, when people just have such a tunnel vision, you know what I mean, on one subject or one group of people, and it's just repetitive as hell. It's never substantiated 100%.
So listen to what she said. She said it's never substantiated 100%. Meanwhile, she's never seen a single video that I've done. So how does she know it's not? Next thing you know, she also said at the beginning of the video, as one of my moderators, Paige, pointed out,
she's just spent at least half an hour watching me review your stream. She's seen you.
She says she doesn't even know me. But now she's making an assumption. These assumptive claims are piling up right now, which is really bad. I don't even even worse, the worst debaters I've ever debated don't even do what she's doing right now.
You know what I mean? It just seems like, okay, you had some bad experiences. You weren't that guy. You know what I'm saying? At the time, you might be a little bit better now, but you're just so stuck in the past and just in this circle jerk of trauma and, letdowns.
Why do these liberal women say that? They bring up the word trauma all the time and then stuck in circle. Like they're trying to.
I don't think that she's liberal. I mean, I don't know if she is. Maybe she is. I'm not a liberal.
Diagnose people when they're not psychologists all the time. Is this why a lot of liberal women on the side say the word narcissist when they really mean asshole, because now assholes don't exist. So therefore everybody's a narcissist. Meanwhile, on the DSM-5, there are less than 3% narcissists diagnosed in the nation. So lady, are you diagnosing men now? What's going on now? Are you like a licensed psychologist? See, this is the rhetoric that I'm talking about. None of this makes sense. And she's speaking as if she's diagnosing people. And none of this is like substantiated while she's telling me that everything I'm saying is substantiated.
That you can't even see things and be like, you know what, maybe I wasn't ready for this person. You know what I'm saying? Instead of blaming everybody for
this. Is what she's doing, is she's doing the whole "who hurt you" mantra right now.
What you
he's not better now. If you don't get past yourself, if you stay stuck in that mindset and that bitterness, as you age, like angst is cool when you're young, but as you get older, it looks worse and worse and worse.
Facts.
Dusty, to anybody who's a halfwit, would sound like he's uttering words of wisdom right now, but totally not, by far.
That's
what's not wise about him then?
Unfortunate. That's all I'm gonna say.
But I caught, so Andrew's, anyways, where I was going, Andrew referenced some video that he made that proved that he knew about this type of hypnosis before hearing about it from me. He offered to send a link or to the video proof. So I caught up with him.
I think that was it.
Crazy if you have to sit there and listen to something while you sleep to convince you that you are something that you're not.
Filthy slut and shit like that. It's fucking weird.
Oh wait, they're on Vic's channel?
I didn't watch enough
Is that
of it
what they
to
think?
turn trans though, so that's good.
Okay, they're probably over there on Vic's channel, stream sniping again. Oh, and then they're back on my channel again? Really? I thought they were done with my channel.
I just think that some people just need to understand it, you know.
All right, I haven't seen past this point. I've only seen up to this point. So
sometimes people,
I don't know what we're in for, to be honest with you, but I'm going to comment on it real time and address a lot of this.
Don't look like what they've been through. You know what I mean? They're able, regardless of what, good or bad times they did, they're able to take it in stride, right? So even if they've had a little bit of rougher life, if they have a good way of presenting themselves or a good way of looking at life, then a lot of people would see them as not going through anything, even though they have. You know what I mean? Meaning, even though you've been through hell, it doesn't mean that you have to look like you've been through hell. Right. And some people just do that pretty well. You know what I'm saying? Like, and those are bars, unintentional. But yeah, sometimes it's like, people just need to stop assuming that somebody had an easier life or that they're more privileged or whatever, just because they choose to, like I said, take pride in themselves.
I don't even think she has a position. To be honest with you, the way that she's rambling right now, I don't think she has a definitive position. Therefore, if we have a conversation, she doesn't even have a position to destroy. She just has empty assertions. That's all she has.
Show as
yeah.
Ware.
Yeah. There you go.
Yeah. Some of us really were tweakers, and we got all our teeth.
So he's admitting to being a tweaker. Okay, common Dusty L here.
But I thought you would never take personal shots at people for their past.
Remember, I don't attack people. It's what he said. Like he literally just said some of us are tweakers. It's just not like the self-implication that he's making right now.
Right. Okay. That used to be something of pride. Like, shoot, your grandma, your grandpa, but they had all their teeth. Now everybody's doing the baby shark do and getting the veneers and all that stuff when they're 21. And it's just like, bro, like, I don't know. That was probably like a side note, but I feel you on that one. Some people, I think they just don't have good coping.
Of course, Pumpkinhead said Dusty gay from Arte at the bottom. I'm glad Dusty gets to see a lot of the backlash from the people that do support me. Even though you know what? I would be totally justified in giving all the backlash that I should give, but I don't do it because the moment that I take.
Because you fucking can't. Let's call it what it is. You can't. Otherwise, you would. You're outclassed by me every fucking turn you make. And you're scared. Because you know you are.
Take the reins off and go ham when it comes to like the verbal assaults that I could do. It would be a cold day in hell for all these people. But I'm always too kind, Yeah,
I do need to decide on that. So the one that is in the lead, and if so, if another idea surfaces, cool. But the a prompt that we were trying to set up the debate before on grids a couple months back was debate basically which is more effective in shifting culture, debate or drama. I would be on the drama side and he'd be on the debate side because debate appeals to logic, structure, rhetoric to an extent. It is, I would agree, debate is a more respectable avenue. However, it is less effective. It's preaching to the choir, right? You're playing for your friends. As far as shifting culture, impacting people at large, you're much better off doing something that's going to engage their emotions and tribalism. Those are the things that really drive human behavior.
Get on streams and don't attack back sometimes. It's because I try to avoid going there, because once I go there, and here's the number one thing. The way that I would heckle these people would be really bad. I don't want to go into that because once you start doing that, you have to keep doing that throughout the whole stream. And
come on, pussy. You better back up some of these claims you're making. Come on, pussy. I expect it when we do debate. I expect it. You let me have it, Marte. Little bundle of sticks.
All that stuff. And it kind of just muddies everything. And the next thing you know, it's not about the debate anymore. And then we go off the prompt. Even if there's no prompt, it now gets emotional on both sides. That's the reason why I don't really attack people like I really want to sometimes, because I want to keep it as far away from emotion as possible. And I want to exploit and expose their side as much as possible. And the best way you do that is if you take all the emotion out of the table and get right to the art. That's all I want is the argument. That's it.
Mechanisms. And they just, I don't know, like I said, they just like to hear what sounds good to them, or, instead of working on themselves. Because even, me as a woman, if things go wrong in my life, after 2 or 3 times, I'll be like, okay, bitch, like, what is it about you? You know what I'm saying? Because it's not the world that's against you. It has to be something that you're overlooking, something that you're not doing or not focusing on. And everybody needs to kind of
all of us in ways, right? Or at times, right? It's sort of how you respond to it.
Yeah. Are you gonna keep going, or are you just going? I don't know. I don't like to stay in the tainted water. Like to try to go as far downstream.
I don't know what they're talking about, but maybe they'll get back to me. Let's go ahead and see real quick. Oh, here it goes. This was crazy.
Yep. As if Bishop Tilda Swinton disagrees with me. Drama is a team sport. No, it's not. Debate can convince neutral observers only if they're willing to invest the energy and mental attention to it. The thing is that the best way to communicate with people is to assume that they have low mental resources to commit to whatever your topic or agenda is. If you couch something in drama, you're appealing to. It just takes very low mental energy to form an opinion of it. With debate, you have to actively listen and attend to, and you have to. It's more costly in terms of mental energy. I don't want to, if this is going to be the prompt, I'm not going to get too far ahead of myself. But I hear your disagreement, and I respect that you believe I'm wrong. I don't think I am, but this was achieved naturally.
And Workademic said, would you do a formal debate with him? Of course I would, if he comes up with a rope.
Well, I don't know. I suppose that's that distinction. Coco says, are you going to make it a vague or specific prompt? That distinction is a subjective one. Is this a vague or a specific question? Absolutely agree. That's why I said, these people are all drama streamers, right? They try to present themselves as debaters because it's got more prestige to it. But let's be real, they're drama. I think Andrew, I absolutely believe Andrew knows that. Not that he'll say it out loud, but I absolutely believe he knows that. I don't know if I believe that Marte does. The lowest common denominator reaches the biggest number of people, because even smart people can engage at that level. So yeah, if you are trying to shift culture, that means that you want to affect the biggest number of people you can get. You necessarily have to appeal to the lowest common denominator, or at least a low enough denominator. If you appeal to something that's too hoity-toity and exclusive that it doesn't actually hit enough people to change the culture, then you're not trying to change the culture, right? Then what you're doing is you're trying to it's an ego play. You're doing it for your own ego gratification, in my opinion.
Prompt, I'll debate the guy. So on Cool Fix Stream earlier today, I was driving home from school, and I know it's bad to text while I drive, but I was texting in the chat. That's why there's typos there, Vic, if you're watching, that I would debate him as long as he came up with a prompt. I don't care. Cool Vic can host the debate. Dan Dusty could get wrecked on that panel as well, too.
Oops. That is steroids.
So that's automatically steroids. When I have an autoimmune condition,
you want to influence people, the majority just follow the leader anyways. Yeah, so I think that we're agreeing. You want to influence the biggest number of people. And it looks like you're using lower level leaders or other leaders as the method to get to their people, when you could just speak to the people. See what I'm saying? Just hating blats or hating chicks, or it can be hating blat chicks. You hate yourself. I don't know if this is a question or a comment. I'm not sure what to do with this. Oops, wrong tab.
I can't be using a lot of synthetic
steroids.
That panel as well too.
Oops. That is steroids.
So that's automatically.
Somebody in my chat later, when I mentioned it, said that was Photoshop. It might be. I can't tell.
Steroids when I have an autoimmune condition, when I can't be using.
I mean, I can't tell for sure. I can see how. Yeah, it's steroids.
So that's automatically steroids when I have an autoimmune condition, when I can't be using a lot of synthetic substance. That's what steroids are. Synthetic substance.
So Marte keeps, anytime he's accused of using steroids, Marte makes this claim that he can't use them as a health condition, but he just makes that claim and sets it there like it's absolute proof that, well, of course, then he's not using steroids. In reality, all it is just another claim. You just made another claim. I don't have any idea if he's gotten auto. I don't have any idea about any of that. What I do know is the sort of muscles that he's showing, that's just not natural. It's just not natural. And the guy cheated at debate. He cheated in a debate tournament that had $100 cash prize, but accidentally shared his screen where he was asking Grok to give him answers to debate questions. And so, like, somebody who will cheat, a cheater is a cheater. And if he's going to cheat at debate, then it's safe to assume he'll cheat at other competitions too, like bodybuilding.
And if I do that, my body goes to shit in a handbasket. Happened one time, and I learned I'm not the most receptive person when it comes to performance enhancing drugs.
Dude, I just spent 20 minutes bleaching my fucking eyes from last time.
Fuck. I had to get you again. Would I do a formal debate with him? I would. Yes. Yep. I would do a formal debate with him.
Who gets to choose the moderator?
Yeah, as long as it's nothing personal and Marte's a F slur and all this, like that's not even a debate to me. That's just stupid stuff because you guys still don't have any evidence. Me and Andrew are still waiting for the evidence from the last stream that we did together against these hooligans that try to assert that I was an orientation or whatever else, different kind of person that I was attracted to. Stupid nonsense. And these guys still can't bring any receipts or anything because it never happened. That's why. So as long as it's on a debate prompt or it's no personal attack or anything stupid, still no evidence, by the way, on anything else, I'll debate this guy.
That's the thing. That is the thing.
He won't pick one that's not firmly on his side.
Yeah, no. I will debate him on modern day. He does not have AIDS. No, I don't know where that came from. But if I said something that led you to that belief, no. As far as I know, he doesn't have AIDS. Yeah, and then when he did his apology stream, because he got caught and he actually won the $100 prize, which is kind of skeezy. Once it came out that he had cheated and he'd accidentally done it, shown his shit on his own panel or on his own stream. He did an apology video, which was the most insincere non-apology. He had Grok write his apology for using Grok. Fucking crazy work. An Orthodox guy was able to engineer the prompts on Grok so that it gave him back the same apology that Marte used. Debates?
He would get wrecked on modern day debates if he wanted to. Good luck, bro.
Debate him. I will not debate him with nobody in the Crucible can be the moderator. It's not going to be a speakeasies. Hell, maybe. I mean, if it's speakeasy, Grid One, Andrew, Jake Rattlesnake, Jake Var, any of these people ain't going to work.
So only the people you want to moderate this debate. So Sarah, who I'm not going back to, who else is left? Dusty, who else?
And actually, I would accept Grid too. But here's the thing: I don't think that we need a moderator. I think if you just have two debaters, because the debates that we have are basically loosely structured conversations anyways. You don't need a moderator. You really don't.
Is left that can moderate this debate between you and me. You're just going to say all these other people that would moderate fairly, except for Sarah, though. The person who I'm trying to smash later on. She's not going to give it to you, bro. But anyways, back to this. Yeah, how biased of him to say this. Weed out like 80% of the moderators out there and say, oh, this one minuscule section of debate moderators, maybe them. But it's like he's not even naming anybody yet.
I mean, they could work, but trust and believe that the nature of my interaction would change. Right. Rob Noor. Did I say Rob Noor? Yeah, Rob Noor. Probably the worst of all.
Rob Noor is an excellent debate moderator. What are you talking about?
Like, honestly, I think that...
Bro, why have you not done a Rob Noor short where you've got...
Rob Noor is a pussy, an emotional, loudmouth nightmare.
The song Run Away dubbed over. Why?
I hadn't thought about it.
Why would you say Rob Noor is running away when he literally destroyed and wrecked you? Anytime I've seen an interaction, you got wrecked, Dusty. Who's he?
He runs away from all sorts of panels. He's a runner.
Running from if you get constantly wrecked from him.
It's designed for success.
And I definitely don't get wrecked by Rob ever. Like, never. It is designed for success. You're going to have to remind me tomorrow after this or something. You can say that, whatever it is. I see it down there.
17 times.
Okay, so Dusty said he would do a formal debate with me, and I would accept. Dusty, if you're also...
I think that Vic is cool. Vic has already claimed it, but I think it would be. I think Casper would be a good moderator for the same reason he just says he does hate us both, probably. Good morning. If you're on CARNY'S, thank you for watching. My name is, well, you can call me the Powder Dusty or Flow State or Taylor or whatever you want, almost. But CARNY was restreaming earlier, and I shut the panel down because I gotta review this because I'm gonna accept a debate. But anyways, welcome. Hang around if you like. Sub to me. If you're not sub to CARNY and you're on my side, sub to CARNY.
Watching this, pick a damn prompt. Pick a fucking prompt. That's all I want you to do is pick a prompt. Go ahead and interrupt my speech a little bit because I'm about to get baptized in about an hour. What is it? 3:43. Okay, so in an hour and a half.
I almost missed it. There's another reference. There's another reference. Da-da-da. That's number 11. That's my life path number. I'm a master number.
So I got to wrap this up pretty soon because I'm going to be fully on the other side and the old me will die. So let me go ahead and just close this out. Close this out because that's done. Just say that that's kaput right now. We'll just say that. But anyways, I just wanted to review that. This woman is crazy. She's batshit crazy. She's making all these assumptive claims while contradicting herself all the way up until like disagreements with Dusty on everything that he's saying while not questioning anything, just making these empty assertions about me. Apparently I'm a bodybuilder because I'm making up for something. Well, that means everybody in the league is, making up for something.
Well, Marte, maybe if you'd let me on your panel in the fucking first place, you'd have a better understanding. It's hard to understand what somebody's talking about when you don't let them on panel and then you block them in chat.
So it wouldn't just be me because the pro league has a ton of other pro athletes. So that means they're compensating as well by her logic. So that means that any kid that wants to be like Michael Jordan's making up for something and compensating. Anybody that wants to be like Herschel Walker, as long as you're not O.J. Simpson, you want to be O.J. Simpson, that football player, you're projecting, all this stuff onto men, and then you're trying to fit us in a box. None of this makes any sense. Like for her to say, well, men, he does this, and she's just making these absolute filthy claims about me. Just doesn't make any sense. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go into LA Project, I think it is. I'm going to look up the information as well too. Paige, if you can, just send me the information. I'll get the information, and I'll go to her YouTube channel. And then I'll make a comment saying, hey, can we have a discussion or let's have a discussion? I approach people because approach determines response. I approach people as neutral as possible and as good faith as possible. But I guarantee you, once I have her on my channel, it's not going to be an interrogation like Dusty wants on his side because he wants to interrogate me. He doesn't want me just to appear on a channel. He wants me to walk into an ambush of an interrogation and then thinks that, okay, this is great content that I'm making because I'm farming.
Again, no. I set up my stream because you wouldn't let me on your panel for what you said you didn't trust me. That's fine. So I solved the problem and I set up a stream where you didn't have to extend any trust at all. You could just come join, and I would take on the trust risk of having people on my property.
Off of this and off of Marte, that's all my purpose would be, showing up on his channel. That's why I've denied showing up on his channel. It's not me running or anything like that. It's just, why would I give you content? You're not even deserving of the content of my presence on your channel. This doesn't make any sense. And I'm not saying I'm all that in a bag of shit.
So, are you really a bishop? Or are you playing games with me? Don't play games with my heart, my achy, breaky heart.
It's not what I'm saying. But I did talk to the World War debate person today. And I will say this. We had a conversation today, and your boy will be the person interviewing people at World War Debate. That's going to be happening. So because he needs.
Boom. demand that, you know what, I'm going to give Work Academics credit for making this happen because you're the one who asked the question that sparked the where we're at. I'm gonna respond and suggest a prompt today. So probably not today. I've got a ton of shit to do, but basically after that, I mean, this is my job, you know. So I'm pretty flexible on time. But thank you for the dono. Let's bomb Talcott. Boom, boom.
Oh yeah, all men and women have the right to
Oh my God, is that it?
Somebody larger than life, and you know, the fact that somebody's well spoken and can do interviews and things like that. So we had this conversation, and he's on his way over there right now. We're in talks, and I don't know. They're kind of excited about your boy, truly. But here's the thing, though. I'm going to have her on my channel, and when I have her on the channel, I'm not going to beat her down. I'm not going to attack her. I'm just going to ask her why she asserts this information and where she got this from. And then I'm just only here to just clarify her dumbass worldview. Let's just call it what it is. Her dumbass worldview that I think that black women should be demonized or whatever it is she thinks, you know, whatever she's under the auspices of, thinking that, okay, Marte just hates himself, hates his own race and all this, you know, hey, this is charity work for me. I don't have to give her the time, but I will do this because this, lastly, this will make some content for me. But also, if I can clarify my position a little bit more, it helps avoid interactions like this because I can say, hey, if you think I hate black women, look at this interview I did or this conversation I did with the black women about the same questions you had. And this eliminates that projection in the future, a lot of these assumptions that I have about my position in the future towards this perceived hatred of black women that I have, which I don't have. My mom is a black woman. I don't hate her. Like, I don't hate myself. Like, what, this is ridiculous. But anyways, moving on from that, that was crazy. That was just insane for her to make these accusations. Actually, it's not that insane. It's becoming more normative. If I keep saying words like that, I'm not trying to make it seem like it's just like it's this wild thing that just never happens. No, it's becoming more normative. I'm being attacked, and that's becoming more normative. And
I'm not sure that normative is the word that you're looking for there, Marte. Let us
guarantee you what, and I'll say this right now. When I get baptized, and I just know this because I've heard this before, when I get baptized and my old self dies, I die to my old self, I guarantee you Satan's attacks are going to be tripled tenfold because he's like, oh shit, we now have a warrior that's fully invested. I now have a true enemy. God. Demons attack him with everything. You remember Batman? When all the parademons were coming after it, it's going to be like this. Like, that's what's going to be. It's just crazy. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's so yeah, Toon Army. Criticizes any female behavior now. You're compensating. It's like there's this entire system built to protect women from their bad behavior. Yes, and that's what I'm doing. That's what I'm protecting them. But the parademons are going to come out after I get baptized. That's really what's going to happen. And if you think I'm being attacked now, watch what Satan does now. And I'm not an evangelist. I'm not purporting to tell you what's happening, and I'm not a clairvoyant by any means. But I do know that if I get the triple immersion and come out, obviously I'm this far in, Satan's got a real warrior fighting his agenda. He's not fighting a catechumen. He's not fighting an inquirer. He's fighting an orthodox.
He needs to get the triple immersion, but he's already pretty far in.
Oh, it gets deep. It gets so deep.
Christian at that point. And guess what? May the Crusades begin. And this is where the Crusades are happening, in this ideological warpath that we have online. So I welcome anybody else to join me. If you're a fan, donate to my Cash App that's scrolling on the bottom because my channel got demonetized. But it will be back up in March because I did eliminate the problem. It'll be back up in March. But yes, we're going to go ahead and engage these filthy liberals, these scumbags, and these anti-Christ individuals. Because here's the reason why, Dusty, also, I just want to say this too. If you are watching this, this is the real reason I don't like you. I'm going to be honest with you. Because any interaction I see, you mainly attack conservatives, you mainly attack Republicans. And here's the main number one reason. Those are like semblances of the reason. But on top of that, because that's like foundational, you attack Christians. I'm not talking about sewing circle Christians who are on your side, the feminist Christians that are on your side. You attack base Christians, mainly. I don't see any Christians on your side. If it looks like a duck, quacks like a duck, you are the sum of the 5 people you hang out with. And Beth, she's a flip-flopper. Sasquatch, he goes against Christians all the time. I see this all the time. And then not to mention that, the people in your circle attack Christians all the time. If we're trying to find salvation or anything like this by bringing back traditional roles, you rail against this and fight this all the time. That's why I don't like you as a person. If you want to say that's the most personal thing that I can ever say about you, and all the drug stuff is stuff that you said. You literally said this on your stream. You said, not all of us are tweakers. What does that imply? Or not all of us are tweakers without teeth, something like that. That's implication that you used to do drugs. And you literally said that because I work for the feds, that you were opposed to me because you were on the other side. What does that also imply? That you were maybe a distributor or a drug user at that point. So there's various reasons why I might not like your company on my channel. But the number one reason is because you fight Christ all the time. Why must you rail against conservative values?
Cap.
Traditional values. As a matter of fact, me and Andrew Wilson debated against you on the pornography thing, and you were trying to justify it adamantly on your side with Fatty, and we both.
Yeah, but I've never done it, bro. You've done it. The irony of him trying to browbeat me for taking a position in a debate that I took, while he's the only one on that panel who's actually made porn, is wild. Yeah, he keeps fucking up normative.
Me and Andrew Wilson destroyed you both in that debate. You were promoting corn in that debate.
You made corn.
Me, since I've said, no, that's a bad thing, we shouldn't do bad thing, you're promoting it by going into a debate and saying, no.
You're still out here trying to thirst trap these closeted gay dudes against their will. Otherwise, where did you go?
I'm going to fight for corn. We're going to go ahead against Andrew Wilson and Marte. Good luck. We saw how that happened. You definitely took a fat ass L that day. And mind you, remember, I'm not talking about personal things. This is just your ideology. You're always on the side against Christian ethics. This is why I don't like you as a person. And I will say as a person. I'm not going to say your behavior or anything. No, you as a person, because you're consistently doing this all the time. You're never going.
And his mic falls out right when he's doing his little rant. Look what God did to you, Marte. He struck you down where you lay.
That's going to happen. It's going to be some Dust Bolt shit going on. It's going to be some Dust Bolt shit happening. So the audio did drop. I saw that, caught that at the end. But yeah, anytime I'm on a panel with Dusty, it's going to be a brawl. It's automatically going to happen, man. Anytime he's against Christian ethics or fighting Christian ethics, I already know that his position is going to be adjacent to anti-Christianity. And then he'll say things like, you know what? I don't hate Christians, but then talk about something that's anti-Christian and supporting it and saying it should be justified.
I don't hate Christians. Just because you perceive my views on other things as anti-Christian because they don't conform to Christianity doesn't mean I'm anti-Christian. It means that you're anti-secular. You the bigot.
That's what he does. Dusty will do this all the time. That's why I don't like you, bro. That's why I don't like you. You're worse than Judas. Because at least Judas acted like he was trying to be on somebody's side at one point. You're just constantly against Antichrist the whole time. But anyways, that's why.
At least Judas. Yeah. The Bible says, what does it say? Don't be lukewarm, be either cold or hot. So you're advising me to be lukewarm. Wait, did I get that backwards? I may have got that backwards. Let's back this up. It's late. I'm tired.
Things like, he'll say things like, you know what? I don't hate Christians, but then talk about something that's anti-Christian and supporting it and saying it should be justified. That's what he does. Dusty will do this all the time. That's why I don't like you, bro. That's why I don't like you. You're worse than Judas. Because at least Judas acted like he was trying to be on somebody's side at one point. You're just constantly against it.
All right, so yeah. He's saying Judas is better than me because Judas was a sneaky, lukewarm fence sitter. But the Bible tells us not to do that. It says to be hot or cold. So why are you telling people to do something that's against the Bible, Marte?
Antichrist the whole time. But anyways, that's my time. I'm going to wrap this up. the next time you guys will be talking to me, I'll be an Orthodox Christian and not a catechumen anymore. So, yeah. So, LA Project, if you see this video, I'm going to go to your YouTube channel and write you a comment that I'd like to have a conversation with you. And Dusty, if you want to have a formal debate and get utterly fucking destroyed, pick a damn prompt. Pick a fucking prompt. And we can do this on Cool Vic's channel. He can moderate as they utterly eviscerate the shit out of your worldview. Can't imagine what you'd like to debate. I wish you luck, by the way, Dusty. Just a heads up. All the luck, because I don't use luck. I have faith. But on that,
you don't use luck. You have grok. Let's be real.
No, Christ is God, and I'll talk to you guys soon.
Why do they? What's the point of these greetings? Christ is God. Christ is King. I guess it's in group sort of repetitive chant or whatever, but it just seems like an unnecessary statement. Isn't that the belief of basically almost all Christians? Almost. All right, so I still think that drama or debate, which is better for moving culture, I still think that's leading the way. That's my preferred prompt. Let's go do a little foraging, though. I wonder what that is. There's something else I saw too that caught my eye, which was here. The secularists have no solutions. I wonder
women. And
looks like I started
your
watching.
time begins now. Okay, so I'll address the points of this actual debate here. So the topic of conversation is why ecclesiastical marriages are practical. I would say that it's not practical. First of all, like I've highlighted and I've stated very well, their king is not even practicing ecclesiastical marriages. Young women are not signing up for ecclesiastical marriages. Young women today are not traditional. So all of these points he's not addressing. I've asked him several questions and he's just yapping like a boomer, basically talking about pie in the sky, all of this basically idealistic thinking. He needs to answer the question of how he's going to get young women to basically go along with this plan. Because like we've highlighted, the majority of young women are not Christians. They're not, religious.
I mean, he's got us this is how you know ecclesiastical marriage is not ideal for the world right now, because it's an option that's available to people and they're not choosing it. Ta-da. Debate over.
They're not traditional. They're none of these things. So how is he going to get not Christian women who are feminist, who are not basically practicing any traditional values? How is he going to get them to sign up for ecclesiastical marriages? I'll yield my time because I want to hear his answer. I want to hear him finally answer a question.
All right, that is your time. Let me get Marte. All right, Marte, your time begins now.
Once again, I'll answer a question. Meanwhile, my other questions that I've also asked have never been answered, even to date, which I don't know why he won't even reconcile any of these points. Can you at least prove that even in the Orthodox community, which is rapidly growing, wives aren't submitting to their husband or any of this stuff? I'm asking a question, but also answer.
Why is he such like a victim? He hasn't answered my questions. Blah, 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 blah. Shut up, bitch.
Your question. So here's the answer to your question. Orthodoxy is booming at a rapid rate. It's like almost damn near wildfire for these new people begging for something to replace what we have in the West right now. These women that you're talking about, these feminists, are deleting their babies en masse by Planned Parenthood. They're not producing. Well, guess who's out producing them? Orthodox Christians are out producing them en masse. When these children grow up in these patriarchal structures and actually start learning this, they're going to start mapping this onto their behavior as they look for new husbands and everything else, not being indoctrinated by feminism, because in the home, we actually protect against this by good parenting, ecclesiastical structure, and not to mention this, like I said, a patriarchal structure that we prescribe How then can you tell me for a populace that's self-deleting themselves through Planned Parenthood in mass? Matter of fact, the most deletions that have happened in human lives than human deaths in human history have been conducted by this. So like I said, we are outproducing them in mass, and we're beginning this birth of a new nation that we're having for orthodoxy. So that's how that's happening, because you guys are deleting yourself in mass while we're replacing all of you. That answers your question. Can you actually answer one of mine for tonight, because you haven't answered a single one?
Bro, what fucking shit ass editing? Well, I mean, did he respond? I want to know what his response was. So that's called Seculars Have No Answers. But obviously fucking dishonest editing. This dude is so dishonest. Like that's what it comes down to. He's dishonest. All right, let's see what this is.
Equality? Or do you think that women are still behind? And if you think that women are still behind, how are they behind? And I want Charlie to go first, and I'm going to give it to Tolly.
I mean, I think Tolly would probably disagree, and that's okay. I think it's a personal, feeling. I feel that Roe v. Wade being overturned was a significant infringe severely on women's rights. The right to bodily autonomy. I don't think that women should have to.
Yeah, I'm feeling the same way as Marte and even Fatty here.
But women advocated for their rights, and I think that, frankly, men could also do that.
She's actually wrong there. Women are more pro-choice than men are, which makes sense because men want risk-free sex, right? And what better way to get that than to just let the woman take care of her own issues, right? And I believe that women always have been more pro-life than men. I don't know that for sure, but that's the impression I'm under.
There's certainly women that would support you in doing so. Tolly seems to have the same opinions, so you could advocate for yourself.
What?
Well, the reason why I believe in force doctrine and the reason why I have a different stance is because, as you noticed, and it's not me debating my own partner here, but I just want to make a distinction between the two, because if you notice, he said there's strength and weakness, and you still have to plead to men in the end, and that's what it boils down to. It inevitably reveals itself to be force doctrine, and that's the conclusion anyways. I think when we talk to Charlie in the upper corner, she's actually arguing against her own interest, because I think that when she beckons to things like voting and all these other things, you want all that. But when it comes to responsibility, you tend to shirk it when it's not convenient for you. I.e. things like dropping a baby off at a fire station, not being able to go to war, all these other things. It's great. You can have all the privileges, but no responsibility, thus making men into a pseudo-slave class. How can you tell me that you want something to be equal while taking all the responsibility and shirking it in the end when it comes to the conclusion of things that you want?
Okay, Charlie, can you tell us?
Oh, shut up, Wick. Look, dude. Just let her answer. But I was just going to say that, Marte is absolutely correct there. And I think he put it, excellently, way better than what Fatty could have done. He's absolutely right. In real time, we're seeing these women shirk their responsibility. When Fatty's saying, well, why don't you help us? They're like, well, it seems like you guys could handle it on your own. Oh, okay. Whenever it's not convenient for them, then they just say, fuck it.
Why you want men to be a pseudo-slave class? I'm really curious. Go ahead.
Yes, I'd like to find out why slaves again.
Why you're slaves?
God damn. This is some seriously dishonest editing.
Equality?
If you guys didn't see this is ridiculous.
And I Now relying on AI to.
So this is like I mentioned earlier. He got caught cheating using Grok during a debate because he's a dumbass. He was restreaming, and he shared his screen to his audience live, and then left the video up. I don't even think he knew he did it at that time, but yeah, he was using Grok during a debate when he wasn't supposed to. Got caught cheating. He actually won that little debate tournament, and got it was only $100, but nevertheless, you're cheating in a competition with a cash prize intentionally. That's kind of shitty. And so this is his apology stream that he did after he got called out by moi. But yeah, he even grokked. His apology was written by Grok, which is the most disingenuous thing I can think of.
What's up, everybody at On the Edge, my audience here. I am coming today. Actually, I didn't plan on streaming today, but I am going to stream in light of recent events. I'm just going to get right to it. Real quick, I owe an apology for using Grok during my recent last debate. I will say that right now. Relying on AI to shape arguments that I've had was a misstep.
You see that shit? You see how he's got his bill down so you can't see his eyes? It's because he's fucking reading.
That undermine the authenticity, integrity of the discussions that I do have in debates. Mind you, a lot of people do tend to rely on Grok sometimes. They tend to rely on AI sometimes. They do tend to rely on Google search sometimes. This happens. Like my dear friend said recently, sometimes people went to use the Encyclopedia Britannica to pull up things and then read them verbatim. However, what
let's see where to go. Yes, not only was it made clear to him, he actually enforced the rule on other people. So he was actively policing others not using AI while using AI, which is wild.
What I did was read things verbatim as responses from Grok. I mean, heck, this was also played on my screen as well, too. I was open on my end showing this. And I mean, therein lies the fault. I could go into why I use this, but that's neither here nor there. I'm actually being open about this. And yeah, I'm admitting that this was a misstep, which wasn't fair.
You're not being open, nor honest, nor admitting. You got called right the fuck out. You got caught red-handed. There is no... You didn't come forward and be honest about this and be straightforward until there's literally nowhere else you could go. This is the only place left for you to go.
To you,
I award you zero morality points.
In exchange of spirit when it comes to like the debate. So moving forward, I mean, I will rely on searching things through Google. I will use things through...
It was on grid ones.
Search through things through Grok, but reading things verbatim, I can see how that looks. That's an optics nightmare for anybody. And this experience, I mean, is definitely it's definitely taught me a valuable lesson. For one, Grok is extremely liberal. Not only are there extremely liberal responses, it's definitely not Republican by any means. I mean, I've used it in several cases in the past, and that's the thing. It's important for me to the importance of trusting my own logic, and also the understanding, even when it does feel challenging sometimes. I've done debates without any of this stuff. Let's get this straight. I don't mind doing face-to-face stuffs, which I will definitely move towards when doing debate. I recently did a debate on Jubilee where it was one-on-one versus billionaire tycoon Brian Johnson. I do have a couple more one-on-one in-face debates soon. So dare I can carry Grok with me, ChatGPT, or any? I can't do that. So that is why I plan on moving towards more of those debates. I love in-person debates, and those debates I do fare really well at. So, I mean, I don't need to depend on artificial technology, but using Grok in this way diluted my ability to engage in fully and grown through debate processes to some degree. I can even say that, and I can even admit that that day I had no excuses, although there were reasons why I took the route that I did, but I'm also not going to go into that as well too. I am going to be 100% transparent about the fact that there is no justifiable reason.
You're not 100% transparent about who wrote this apology for you, Grok.
Why I'm going to use this as a crutch. Moving forward, I don't mind doing debates on anybody else's channel. Matter of fact, this is what I plan on doing. I plan to curate this channel into a debate format and also bring you news as far as like political awareness, social news, things like this. Obviously, there are some things that happen in the exchanges between me and people online that happen not everybody's going to like everybody, right? But there's also people that are going to be doing hit pieces. This we can't deny. We all know this is inevitable. It's going to happen, but I'm not going to be engaged in shooting back at people, thus giving them more ammo, which what I did. Me using grok during a debate gave people more ammo. And my rule is you don't give people more ammo. Why would my opposition, stop me from doing something, which is hanging myself and they can use to weaponize against me? Moving forward, I don't want to give my opposition any more ammo. I prefer to defeat them in debates, square up. I don't mind doing that. But I mean, obviously showing it on my screen, me being on grok on my end, which is what shows people that I was using this during debate, it's like that can be weaponized against me. So right now I'm looking at the mechanics of this and also the optics of this. Moving forward, I just want to tie this end up real quick. And not only that, but I'm committed to relying on my own reasoning and logic. Let's get this straight. As I usually do, I've done this in the past. I've always done this. This is something that I don't shy away from. When it comes to somebody having an argument, me finding faults in their logic, I love doing this. I love puzzle pieces. Otherwise, why would I have gone to mechanic school? Why would I have gone to diesel mechanic school at that? One of the most comprehensive, difficult schools to go to. When it comes to taking apart an engine and putting back together, you rely on solely logic, which I have to when it comes to debates. So in these discussions,
No, you don't. You follow steps. You're not logicking your way through that.
I do plan on ensuring that our discussions remain genuine, respectful, and intellectually honest, which is what I want to do moving forward. I don't mind doing that. I do thank everybody for their understanding, and I look forward to engaging with you authentically in the future. This apology is heartfelt. I just want everybody to know that, hey, I will not give my opponents any more ammo moving forward, because that's all I've given them, really. When it came to this little debacle of me using grok during a debate is, obviously going to be used as a hit piece against me tomorrow. But that's neither here nor there. I implore anybody, if you got it, use it against me. It's all fair game. I don't really care, man. I got pretty thick skin, and I don't mind doing a square up debate. I'll do IRL debates, in-person debates, things like this. I don't shy away from stuff like that, man. And I will constantly seek the tougher road when it comes to this. I don't honestly mind that. I came from a really tough upbringing. In regards to previous conversations, like me cheating to turn pro, I didn't even use steroids when it came to turning pro. I was actually, I'm actually against it. Actually, I have an autoimmune disorder.
Oh, shut the fuck
it's not
up.
Crohn's, but it's ulcerative colitis. And if you have ulcerative colitis and use steroids,
all right, that's enough of that. Apparently, he made a little video asking the question we all want to know.
One of the massive reasons why black men are treated
Look at that gay Mickey Mouse hat. Come the fuck on, dude.
The way that they are and perceived the way that they are perceived is because black women are the only race of women that will sit and talk about black men the way that they do. You don't hear Chinese or Asian women sit and talk about men and the things they do wrong. You don't hear groups of Hispanic women talking bad about
We don't speak their language, homie. We don't know what the fuck they're talking about.
Hispanic men. And we really ever rarely hear white women talk bad about white men. All these other races of women will do every single thing.
Well, there's nothing bad to say about us. Let's be fair here. We're fantastic.
That they can do to protect their race of men, except for black women. And I don't really understand why. We could say that black women grow up hating their black fathers, and you can say that that's one reason why they grow up hating black men. The crazy thing is we have a lot of black women raising black simps that love black women and told to praise black women, but also hate black men. Even black daughters, when you raise them, you're teaching them the wrong things. Black women, you are your own worst enemy.
So, are black women an enemy? He didn't really answer the question directly, but it sounded like he said yes to me. That sounded like yes to me.
So you got muscles that big.
Yeah, I'm a world-class IPV pro.
You have muscles that big, but you conveniently won't be here showing us right here live on the air. You won't give us a flex.
What? That's so gay. So you want to see my body? That's crazy.
Thanks for calling in, queer. Undefeated debate champions of the Panelverse right here, right now.
This dude, Marte Rallis. I just put a link in the private chat about him. It's pretty funny stuff.
Dude's wild, dude. I listened to a couple of his streams, dude. I couldn't believe it.
You got your mask on right now, Ancient Waves?
Ancient Waves Modern Graves is here. Can you cam up, fam? The ladies want to see the.
Yes, they do. They want to see how handsome you are behind that mask and that Marlboro hat.
Can you put down where I put myself on a Wait Gay escort website? Mind you, when I signed with these agencies 10 years ago and did solo content,
I used to do gay, bro.
We didn't do anything with any man. There's no video.
What? Who is this?
Is there any proof?
Who is this guy?
Yeah, this Martin Morales guy got exposed for doing gay.
Ooh, wow.
This. I've never done anything gay. Also,
and it's one of Andrew's buddies.
He said he's never done anything gay.
Here he is. He's joined to defend himself.
Hey homo. Hey homo.
Are you gonna porn bomb us? Hold on. Cam up in the backstage.
Who is it?
Hey homo.
Which one? Mirror Modern Waves.
Yeah, he joined up pretty quick after he saw that video.
Yeah,
he joined up pretty quick. My work here is done. My work here is done.
Yeah, we're not gonna do that.
Who is this weirdo? I'll bring him up for a second.
So, I mean, you guys got a lot to say. I mean, like, here's the thing, though. You guys have a lot of empty assertions. You guys have
the typical cult response for all this shit. Empty
Hold
assertions.
on, don't get him.
Okay, go ahead.
You're not even answering the question at all. Can you please answer the question?
Clear your throat.
What's the question?
So, okay, can you guys actually substantiate anything that you guys are saying? Like, that's why I'm asking.
I can substantiate that Brian from whatever is a fucking weirdo that wants to wear Andrew's face as a mask. I can't substantiate
I didn't ask about him. I'm saying about me. Did I do gay?
Oh, about you? We just got into you. We just learned about you doing gay.
Well, I mean, look at your
I've never
icon.
done it. It's never been
We can do some live truthing.
All right, I'm tired of Marte. Yeah, I'm gonna suggest the drama versus debating prompt. If he didn't like it, he can suggest something else.
We'll do some live truther and we'll figure.
I'm gonna move over here. As y'all may have noticed, I've been fairly obsessed with the current economy lately.
I'm at CarMax. It's been so bad here at CarMax that over the last 6 months, the value of their company has been cut in half. So check this out. They've got inventory absolutely stacked up everywhere, even in the middle of the aisles here. So I always think it's comical to see this here at CarMax. This is a Wagoneer, and I just want you to show you what's going on here. 2024 Jeep Wagoneer L Series, and the price on this thing is $56,000. The thing that I want to point out is it's not just CarMax and their stock price that's crashing. It's also the values of some of these way overpriced vehicles. And that's a good example. That customer bought that thing brand new a little over a year ago, and they paid probably somewhere around the neighborhood of $100,000 for it. Now CarMax is selling it for $55,000. CarMax didn't pay $55,000 for that thing. They probably gave $45,000, maybe a little bit more for it, because they're going to need to make big time margin on something that's going to be that expensive to sit on their lot. So here's the thing, that customer lost about 50% of their purchase price in just 1 year on that Jeep. And we're seeing this time and time and time again, people paying way overpriced for a lot of these vehicles. These manufacturers are trying to get out and make high margins on. Customers paying for it, and now that customer that bought that Wagoneer, they are suffering for it. They lost $50,000 in just a little over a year.
That's why I don't buy new. Well, that's one of the reasons why I don't buy new cars. Also, I hate having car payments. I love not having them. So I've said it before, and I'll say it again. This is what works for me. This is what I do, and what I have the capacity to do it, and it's a better financial decision for me, and I'm much happier this way. I find used cars and I buy them with cash, so I don't ever end up with brand new. Then I'm not driving around $100,000 pickup truck, but I don't have any car payments. So, and it seems like now is probably a good time to buy because people are broke.
That's insane. So now if you've been following me for a while, over the last 2 years or so, I've talked about a lot of problems that CarMax has had. And obviously those have come to fruition because we see it just in their stock price. They've lost 50% of the value of their company in roughly 6 months time. And we have to ask ourselves, is this a CarMax problem? Is this a car market problem, or is this a consumer problem? So now let's go through all three of those scenarios, because I think it's a lot of all three. So now let's start off with the car market. What's going on in the car market? I can speak to this because I am actively working in the car market. I have a small used car dealership. I go to these auctions every single week. I see what is selling, what's not selling, where prices are going, and what's the biggest thing? What prices are too high. But here's the thing, and here's where it's the problem for the car market, and then obviously CarMax operating in this car market while it's a problem. Well, we have prices that are way too high, But for the used car side, we don't have enough inventory actually coming into the system to allow prices to go lower. It's all supply and demand. Even if demand is lower, I'm selling fewer cars at my car dealership, it's slower, but there are fewer cars showing up at auction. There are fewer trade-ins that are actually happening in the market. And for used car dealers to exist, even a place like CarMax, you have to have people that are getting out of their older used cars, getting into newer cars, either a newer used car from somewhere here like CarMax, or a brand new car from one of these manufacturers like Toyota, Honda. You need that to happen to be able to put supply into the system. And what we know right now is people are holding on to their money and they're not buying as many new cars as what we've experienced in a normal car market. So even though demand is down for a lot of these dealers, it still creates a strain because we don't have enough supply. I'm still fighting with all of the same amount of dealers at these used car dealer auctions for a limited supply of used vehicles. We all, even though we're slower, we still have to have a full lot. We still have to have inventory so people can actually come and buy a car. The few people that are out there that are actually buying cars, we have to have inventory for them. And if there's not enough supply at these used car dealer auctions, it keeps prices stubbornly high. Same thing that CarMax is dealing with right now. They have to pay too much for cars. And then on the other side, they make between $2,400, $2,600 gross per car. They have to mark them up. Prices are just too high. Here's a newer Toyota Tundra. I want to see this thing, see what they're charging for this Tundra. So
Tundras are so,
Toyota Tundra SR.
Tundras are so expensive. What is that? 37,000 for where's the mileage on it? 73,000 miles.
Price on this thing is 30.
That's actually not nearly as bad as I expected it to be.
37,000, and it's got 73,000 miles. It is four-wheel drive. 73,000 miles.
I mean, you'll see Tundras with 240,000 miles on them still asking like 13 grand.
And 37 grand. And I want to show you something about this Honda Accord right here. And this is what a lot of their customers are going to fall into. This thing has 22.95% interest. And this is where a lot of their customers are going to fall into. So they're paying $617 a month for a $24,000 vehicle. And this is what I call the ultimate wealth killer, right? You pay that much money a month for the average family sedan. You're paying $24,000, but at the end of that, we'll throw a calculator up, it's going to be astronomical how much interest you're going to pay on that thing and how much you're going to pay total for that Honda Accord when you're signing up for that kind of interest rate. All right, now is it a consumer problem? Well, probably the answer is yes. We have prices that are way too high for them to actually afford. We have everything else, just inflation in general. Everything costs more than it did years ago. And we have people's wages that haven't gone up at the same rate that the prices that they're actually paying for goods, for rent, for housing. All these things are going up and not at the same rate as their wages are going up. This is a big problem for the car market just because the consumer is so stretched. We have consumers that are not able to make their car payments. We have the highest level of repos and delinquencies that we've ever seen in the car market. And just in the last 3 years, the repo rates have gone up by 40%. That's absolutely insane. There's absolutely a problem with the consumer right now here in the car market. And that's going to hit CarMax, where CarMax makes a lot of their money, where Carvana makes a lot of their money, is actually selling vehicles to people who sign up for loans. And if a lot more people are actually defaulting on their loans, then a place like CarMax, they have to get tighter. If they get tighter, what happens? They sell fewer vehicles. And this is a big house of cards right here, because everything is built on debt. And if you take that debt away from a lot of consumers, well, what do you have? You have what's happening right here. You have sales that are going to fall. I do want to check this out. RAV4s, whenever I see them, it's been rare over the last couple of years that we've been able to even find some here. But this is a 2020 Toyota RAV4 XLE. Price on it's $24,000, and it's got 34,000 miles. So you can get a brand new one right now. I think somewhere around like 35 grand, if I'm not mistaken. I've been to a Toyota lot not that long ago. And this one right here is now 6 years old, and it's got 34,000 miles and still 24 grand. Crazy. And now is CarMax the big problem that they're causing upon themselves? Well, we know that they just got rid of their CEO. So they think that there's a problem, so much so that they got rid of the person who was leading the ship, right? So then even go a step farther in the last 6 months, they've lost about half of the value of their company. That is a big problem. That's something that investors are saying, okay, there's a big time problem. I want out. And here's the thing, the stock market over the last 6 months, we've seen multiple all-time highs along the same time that CarMax's stock has crashed.
Yeah, because high stock markets, I mean, high asset values are frequently reflective of inflation, right? So you're not actually gaining value, just the number of the asset so much as the dollar is losing value. But it depends on which asset we're talking about.
This is a big problem. And here's the thing, CarMax has lowered their prices a little bit. You're not going to really see the needle move because I think it's just by a few percent or whatever that they've actually lowered their prices. And it's just not doing stuff. Here's the thing. They're not going to be able to go in and lower their prices by 5, 10, 20% very quickly. It's a big, big corporation. And think about how much inventory they have sitting out here. They are only going to make the problem worse if they go and take all these cuts. Now, me and you, we see it, right? We see that they have a car. It's too much money. If it's going to move, it needs to be lowered. Yeah, you can do that on one car and be fine. But CarMax has hundreds of thousands of cars. I mean, just on this one lot. Look at that.
Look at that silver price. So close. I hope it stays below 80 until the market opens in 39 minutes. Because I want to buy some more silver before it hits 80. Anyways, where are we at? What are we doing? I'm just drifting now. I don't know who it is. They'll let me know if they want to let me know, or they won't. I don't know. Good to see you. Republic Tea Room. Yes, you can. But the rest of you gonna need to give me some money if you want me to, unless you want me to end the stream, like, because I do have shit I got to do today. And I've been up all night, so I'm pretty tired. I honestly should just end the stream now. But you can always incentivize me.
Maybe you need to donate some freaking money. Donate. Maybe you need to donate some freaking money. Maybe you need to donate some freaking money. Donate. Maybe you need to donate some freaking money. Donate some freaking money.
It looks like somebody may have started doing it before I even hit him with the hypnosis. Thank you, Republic Tea Room, for the dono. She says, great content, and suggests the only thing that would make it better is if I did this stream with my shirt off. Thank you. I'll take that into consideration in the future. She didn't actually say that. That was my addition. Let's let's hit it with the let's drop some bombs on it.
When you hear the sirens or anti-aircraft guns, you must get under cover at once. If you're in the open with no cover, lie down. The most important rule of all is never to stand staring at the sky. If you don't take cover, you may get hurt.
So Bishop Tilda, are you gonna reveal the big surprise, or are you just gonna agitate me until I block you? Still got these two things. These are good deals right here. 1 1/4 ounce silver coins at 99 cents over spot, and U.S. gold at spot price. Which, if you don't know, since U.S. gold is considered currency, there's no tax on gains from sales. Let me adjust the layout some. How's that?
Hey, what's going on, Dusty? Good morning.
Good morning.
So I just wanted to say I don't really know the space, so I'm just gonna throw that out there.
Okay.
I know there was some beef between Andrew and Sarah, I believe her name is.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm not sure how everybody kind of fits into that picture. But when it comes to Marte specifically, I found his channel after the CGA Andrew Wilson debate.
Mm-hmm.
And I used to watch Andrew all the time. But then I realized his debating wasn't really about like getting to the facts. It was more entertainment, right? It was more.
It's like WWE.
Yeah, it's like putting a spectacle on. Yeah, exactly. Mm-hmm. And I noticed that when he dodged certain questions and some of his points, you can tell like he didn't believe it himself when he said it. But
yeah.
I was basically going around trying to debate some Andrew Wilson fanboys, and I came across Marte's channel. And something I respect in Marte is that he was willing to quote unquote debate me or just talk about the situation. And in my opinion, I kind of recent to go into his channel, but I hardly see him talk about Andrew Wilson, which is
anymore. He kind of got pulled aside and talked to because he was. I mean, for a long time, his background was like a picture of him and Andrew Wilson and Jake and Rob, right? Like, and yeah, no, but he mentions him less these days.
Gotcha. Okay, that makes sense because I know the claim is that he's a shill for the Crucible, but I hardly see him talk about it, which is why I was always confused about that point.
Yeah. And he does. Yeah, Andrew is a lot more skittish about who he talks to, but I think that for both of them, their behavior makes sense strategically. Andrew is a much bigger name. He's got a lot more to lose if he fucks up debating somebody with no name. Marte doesn't have that much to lose, but needs to make a name for himself, right? So both of them, I think, are behaving according to their circumstances appropriately.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
So,
I mean, as much as I'm not like an Andrew fan, it's definitely, I would not deny the risk profile for him is different. I think that it is logical and reasonable of him to be more selective and more cautious about what engagements he has. Actually, I think that he was way too reckless, even getting caught up with the panelverse the way he has. I don't know why the fuck he would do that.
To Marte or Andrew Wilson?
Andrew.
Okay, gotcha.
It's,
Yeah,
I mean,
no, that makes sense.
I think it's a hubris thing, right? His ego and arrogance has him swinging all over the place, and he assumes, why not? These people should be easy to stomp on, and then he realizes that some of us are kind of durable and kind of sticky, and kind of like adversary, But it's just unnecessary risk, I would think, on his part. But
I think that's an accurate assessment. But even assuming that's the case, I think Marte, unlike other, I'm trying to find the words here. Unlike other streamers with a lower view count, he has more respect to the people he talks to versus like a Speakeasy or some other streamers where they might be disrespectful. Marte's respectful in conversation.
yeah, maybe like that hasn't been my experience, but we were pretty much adversarial out the gate, and I suspect that was primarily due to the fact that he was trying to gain Andrew's affection, and even though Andrew and I got along, overtly at that point, we just don't have the same views on a lot of things.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. Well, thank you for the perspective there. I didn't know in the past he was doing that. Oh, also the whole gay. I'm not sure if that's TOS. Is there another word I should say?
You can say gay. Gay's fine.
Okay. So the whole gay accusations. I think I rarely go on Marte's channel to look at the video thumbnails. I think you pulled.
This is the first time I'd gone back that far and done it.
Yeah, no, I didn't know they existed on there either. But it's one of those things where I think it's just tied to like what the profession is. Like theoretically, if he was like a WWE wrestler, he would also have similar like imagery on his page. I don't think it's like any type of thirst trap.
In a vacuum, it wouldn't prove shit. But we're not really in a vacuum here, are we?
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, if there's more contextual information, I guess. Yeah, man.
So, anyways, I can't prove anything, but it is my belief, and I think it's pretty apparent. But I don't think he's alone. I think that there's a lot of closeted dudes running around being, particularly in the sort of red pill spaces. I think there's a lot of closeted gay dudes who are angry because they're closeted gay dudes, right? I think there's also a lot of straight dudes who are just not able to talk to women. And never have been, and they've never learned how to do it because they're too narcissistic to admit that they might need to improve themselves in some ways, and so they just don't address the issues that they can't acknowledge, and project all the issues on the women.
Well, you see, that's a good topic of conversation, because I wouldn't consider myself, but I understand that the internet categorizes. But I would say I agree with some of the descriptors of the red pill. And I think the main message of the red pill is once you have the information to essentially build yourself up to overcome those obstacles. So I think I was talking to another person before, and I brought up it's kind of like an economic argument for why the red pill is beneficial for women. Do you accept the descriptors of the red pill to be accurate, that women want somebody who makes equal or more, somebody who's taller?
I think that both sexes optimize mate selection. I think that if you ask them the question in a vacuum, do you want a tall guy or short guy? Tall guy's gonna win, right? Rich guy, poor guy. Rich guy's gonna win. But these traits are, when they're asked in a vacuum, it sort of ignores the actual interpersonal dynamics, which is it's just not easily summed up with a trait. If we look at women's actual behavior, broke dudes get pussy all the time, and then the girl will drive him home to his mom's house in her car, because I just don't think that money specifically is as at all a factor for women, really.
I agree, and I kind of disagree at the same time. So I would say that it's based. attraction initially, right, it's kind of subconscious. So if you have the physical characteristics that girls are looking for, like height, physique, that's what kind of opens the door and allows you to begin to establish a relationship with them. And then once you get past that point, does the money and the other factors that aren't visible come into play, right? Would you agree with that?
I think that looks. I mean, it's sequential, right? Or looks are, you're not going to talk to somebody and get to know them in that way, probably, unless they're attractive first.
Exactly.
So that is sort of a barrier to entry, or at least something to get through. It does make that initial introduction easier for people who are good looking. But from there, then you got to do something with it. And I think that women want, it's a connection, right? We're talking about a relationship. It's not like studying a combustion engine and understanding the mechanics of how a woman works. It's actually interpersonal relationship. And so I think that the problem with the red pill and these sort of approaches is that they're training dudes to study women academically and from a distance. And just that approach to interacting with women is itself self-defeating. I think it trains you in the wrong way of viewing the interactions. Also, women want primarily safety is going to be the big thing, right? People are good at picking up on things in general, but women even more so can pick up on the little nuances in your behavior. That kind of would be red flags to whether or not this dude's safe or not,
Yeah. So I would disagree with the part that I agree with that. It might take some of the mysticism away, right? Because they say you can either love women or understand them, but you can't do both. That's a.
Oh, well, see that right there. I haven't heard that, but that is basically the cornerstone of red pill, as far as I'm concerned.
Right, but here's the thing. I think the males in particular, right? We have the obligation of initiating these interactions. So therefore, I think
not necessarily.
Well, women
traditionally that's how it is, but I don't think we have the obligation of it.
Well, if you want to pair up, women aren't going to take the initial approach, right?
I've been approached by women, so there are some women that will approach. It's not as common. It's not as common, but it's not impossible.
I've been approached too, but it's never like an option I would consider seriously. You know what I'm saying?
I do know what you're saying. Yeah.
So it's one of those things. If you want, if you want a particular partner, men have the duty of approach.
That's not entirely like I've been approached by some that were good looking too, but yeah.
But have you been approached more than you've approached women?
So I don't think it's because there's sort of a thing that happens, right? Like you see somebody and then it's just like you guys kind of get in each other's energy and then just sort of move towards each other, right? So it's not really, I don't know, actually. I'd say that most
people in your social circle, because then that's just a matter of proximity, right?
No. I'm saying that like if somebody you meet at a bar, you meet at wherever, like my girlfriend now, we met at the park.
Mm-hmm.
It's not like one approaches the other necessarily. It's not that divided. It's more like you become aware of each other, and then kind of body language, eye contact, shit like that. You could just kind of feel each other out, and then you both kind of end up merging. That makes sense.
It does. Can I? And without it's going to sound kind of sus, right? But I'm just going to ask some general questions so I can understand your perspective here. So, what is your height, Dusty? Are you?
I'm 6'1".
6'1". Okay. Do you work out?
No.
You don't work out? Okay.
No.
And I would say, based on the conversations and watching you, you're very articulate and you're able to communicate. So I would say that the physical attraction, right? Kind of, we talked about opens the door, but there's a lot of subconscious factors that also play a part. Like the more attractive a person is, the more the opposite sex is to find them funny or have more. I forgot the term for it, but
you get more
you get more-
positive reinforcement for social interactions.
Yeah, exactly. And there was a test done where, and this happened during COVID, right? Where there was a university and they had the professors rate the students based off of attractionness. And what they saw is when the classes went fully remote, the attractive students actually saw a decline in their grades. And you can't 100% point out the cause for that, but it begs to argue that the factor that their grades were improved were due to the fact that they were just more attractive.
I would buy that. I would think that's true. I think that I've been able to get away with stuff in my life, especially with if I had female teachers, managers, or probation officers. It was great.
Yeah, exactly. So it's one of those things where having that, and that's something that people can't really control, right? Like your height, it's an immutable characteristic. I would say, charisma is something people can work on, but if you're just like if you have, some kind of mental handicap like autism or something, where you're just going to be kind of seen as.
Are you autistic?
No, I'm not autistic, but I'm just saying there are.
Yeah, I mean, there's people who are in situations that are kind of insurmountable, right?
Yeah, exactly.
So, but that it's not really relevant.
I agree. I apologize for bringing that in, but basically, charisma. There's only so much you can do to improve that.
No, you can. I think I disagree. I think people can do a lot to improve it.
Well, so when it comes to improving charisma, you have to know your audience, right? So, if let's say a guy wanted to improve his charisma,
you have to know yourself.
Well, no, because it'll land different based on the audience you're talking to, right?
Well, sure, you have to have some self-awareness, but $80, it just hit 80. But charisma is rooted primarily in confidence, right?
Confidence is a big factor for delivery.
Confidence, and it's like a blend of confidence and humor or something. I guess I haven't really thought about it that much.
Yeah. Well, the whole point of me bringing that up.
It's like fun blended with confidence or something.
I agree. But I think the red pill espousing the descriptors that we agree that are somewhat factual, the attractiveness, height, money is also a factor once you get to know the person. Because most relationships end because of financial stress.
But it's because they disagree with. It's not because there's not enough money. It's because they disagree with how to use it.
Well, so there's also another study that the more money a man has, the more successful his marriage is.
I've heard that. I've also heard that the more that rich men get cheated on more.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yep. It's because it makes sense though, because if a woman gets with a dude for his money,
yeah,
she's less likely to be actually attracted to him. I actually very much disagree with the I guess manosphere sort of claim that you should work on yourself, get your money right, and then worry about finding a woman after you get your money. I don't think I strongly disagree with it. Actually, I think that you're better off if you build shit together. And also, if you're both poor when you get together, then you don't ever have to worry about whether or not she's attracted to you, right?
So the thing with the manosphere talking point is it's not just about getting your money up. Part of it is also building that physical physique to be attractive. That way women find you attractive. So it's one of those things where if women want, and this is why I say the red pill actually helps women, right? Because if women want a partner who makes equal or more to them, a man who's physically attractive, and the red pill teaches men to do this, then it increases the supply of viable men for women to select from, right? So,
right. I mean, people know to pursue money if they want it, right? It's not like nobody. It's not like nobody thought about like, oh, maybe I should try to be successful until they went to a red pill seminar. Red pill is, functionally, it's a support group.
It's an exchange of information. Yeah,
it's a sympathy. It's like in Fight Club when Marla she goes to the cancer. It's like that. That's what Red Pill is. You could go to the Red Pill support group on Tuesday nights.
But here's the thing: a lot of men aren't aware of, and CJ kind of, when he first came on the space, when Red Pill was starting to become popular, it's one of those things where it's very taboo for men to share these experiences, right? And even now, if you do it, it's still taboo, and a lot of people try to categorize you as gay.
What experiences?
Just the negative experiences men have in marriages. You know, the fact that most women are the one that file for divorce, and then on top of that,
but that's whose fault is that though?
Whose fault that they file for divorce? I would say it's the woman's fault.
It's both of their fault. I mean, it's the men. If you've got a divorce coming and the man doesn't file, I filed first. If you file first, it solves so many of your problems with divorce.
Also, here's the thing: men feel like there's more of a duty, right, when it comes to family. So if you have
I
kids,
disagree. I disagree. I think that men put virtue on where they don't get it. I think it's. I think that men in a bad marriage still have more outlets. It's less of a complete life destroyer than for women, right? Who are more likely to be at home. Men can spend most of their day at work. Don't really have to worry about getting beat up, and are generally more in a more economically powerful position.
But it's not. Here's the thing: men are in that position, but it's mostly due to the fact that women wouldn't want to take that responsibility on. And I said this.
No, I'm not. I don't disagree with that.
Right. So it's one of those things where
I'm just saying that women in a bad marriage probably have more reason to want to get out of it than men do.
But what are the chances that women are the ones that find the marriages to be no longer suitable?
I mean, if it's not suitable, it's not suitable. Then that you get. I'm a big fan of no fault divorce. Huge fan of it. Not sarcastically either.
I'm not a big fan of no fault divorce. I think. Well, actually, you know what?
You want people to be forced to be together who don't want to be together?
Here's the thing. I would be for no fault divorce if they fix the laws associated with marriage. And here's what I mean by that. There was a state that passed equal custody if divorce happens, right?
Hold on, let me I got a couple of donations. Let me hit those and then we'll get into this because this is a topic that we can talk on. The producer Moose, good to see you, sir, says Red Pill is for those who need to cope with not owning another person. Shots fired. Thank you, Moose, my neighbor.
Always remember to stack that bread, neighbor. Money, cash, hose. I'm about my paper, no cap.
And Republic, where'd you go? Republic Tea Room sent another $15 PayPal. Says showing some channel support. Right on. Let me see. Where's my Pope at? Pope's on.
Make money, make money, make money, make money, make money, make money. He's a motherfucking Pope and he makes money.
He makes money. All right, so let's talk about divorce. Have you been divorced?
No, I haven't.
I've
seen it. I've seen it in my personal life.
Divorce is absolutely the laws are stated equally across the board for men and women. Men can get alimony, men can get child support. It doesn't generally work that way because, well, men make more money. Also, custody it is not favor either parent. It just doesn't. This is my biggest bone actually to pick with that whole ministry thing is the narrative they put out about family court, because it disincentivizes men from fighting for something that they could win. I won custody of my daughter when she was 2. I actually lost custody of my daughter when she was 5 for a minute. She went to live with her mom. I didn't lose custody. I just was in jail. And then when I got back out, I got custody again. Like the courts are not at all biased against men, like at least not in the US. I've heard different things about Canada. But
so Yeah, no, I got you. Which topic though? Because both of them we can kind of dive into, the alimony or the custody one.
Wherever you want to go.
Okay, so I guess we can do custody. It sounds like there's more passion for that topic. So there is a presumed custody benefit for women in the divorce, right?
No, there's
And
not.
then, yeah, so if you look up the tender years doctrine,
That's
there's,
obsolete. It's not in effect anymore in courts. It hasn't been for 20 years.
well, so here's the thing: 3 states still implement it, right? And it's New York, Texas, and California, and they make up 25% of the population of the United States. On top of that, the obsolete nation.
Hold on. I don't think that's right. I don't think you're right about that. Let me look it up. I think that you're wrong about that.
No problem. Oh yeah, that chatter makes a good point there. Yeah, super chat.
Okay, ones. Application. Tender years doctrine is frequently used in the 20th century, but is gradually being replaced by the best interest of the child doctrine of custody. Furthermore, several courts have held that tender years doctrine violates equal protection clause of the 14th Amendment of the U.S. Constitution. It doesn't. Okay, so this isn't giving me many specifics. If of states where it's still, it doesn't say any here in Wikipedia. At least any states it's still used. It could be. But when I got divorced in 2012 or 13,
one of those 3 states.
No, it was in Kansas, but it was I mean that was 13 years ago, and it was solidly established in Kansas 13 years ago. Yeah, I would, and I've talked to a lot of people about California. California seems like kind of a nightmare state on all fronts. If you deal with the government, so I suspect that it's not tender years doctrine they're using, but that I have heard that they've got some wonkiness. Let's see. Jason Reeves says, Dusty, rich men get cheated on because a lot of rich men are never home and they're always working. Absent men are easy to cheat on. True. Yeah. They're gone a lot. And yeah. Yep. That is a point. Shout out to Jason Reeves for the 10. Appreciate it.
You can chat GPT the claim now about Texas, New York, and
okay.
California.
Have you done it? Or?
Yeah. I didn't do it right now. I can do it again. I've done it.
Well, I mean, I suppose it's not a huge deal. You can do it if you like, but I don't know if Chat GPT is a great source. Neither is Wikipedia. It's whatever. It is a violation of, even if so, I suspect it's probably still applied by some old school judges, right?
Yeah, that's
in their own thought process, but it's not formally applied anywhere. I'm fairly positive. And
well, doesn't that make it worse though? So basically, it's a carryover, and lead attorney has talked about this before too. That even if a state abolishes it, it's not like the judges overnight are like, well, this is no longer applicable. It's still gonna take hold in their decision-making process.
Well, I mean, there's just nothing we can do about that. Everybody's got their own influence, right? Things influence people, and we're having judges who are biased, people with their own perspectives make decisions about things.
Right, but it's almost gaslighting the men if you're like, oh yeah, no, since it's abolished, it doesn't affect you anymore.
No, it's not gaslighting the men. It's telling the men to stop making excuses for themselves and go fucking win their custody case.
Well, it's a factual though, right? So if it's still
not factual.
So here's the thing. I actually looked this up because I was debating somebody, and that's how I came across the 3 states. But I was looking on YouTube for attorneys' channels, and I found that there's a lady who's an attorney in Georgia, and she said that even though it's not applicable in Georgia, because Georgia got rid of it, she still sees cases where the man is actually the stay-at-home parent, and he loses custody of his kids. Where traditionally you would think that he would be granted the majority of the custody since he's the home taker or the child care.
There's all sorts of cases. There's all sorts of reasons why. But one thing that's universal is if a couple gets divorced and the mom gets the kids, The dad has 3 options for how to explain it to people. 1, he didn't try to get them. 2, the courts found him the less desirable parent. Or 3, the courts were biased against me. Now, which one of those do you think people are going to choose?
The one that's accurate, right? So if the courts were biased against
No, they're not. People, no one's going to say I didn't want my fucking like.
The courts were accurate, man. If the courts are
No,
biased,
people are going to say the one that saves face. They're all going to. Everybody who doesn't have, every man who doesn't have custody of their kids is going to say, "Well, the court screwed me over."
Well, yeah, because the courts are screwing them over. Here's what I mean by that. There was a state that passed an assumption of 50-50 custody. I think it was Oklahoma. I don't know the exact state though, so I could be wrong on that. But that passed recently, and divorces dropped by like 25%. Divorce filings.
Well, divorces have been dropping because marriages are dropping.
Yeah, but in response to that 50-50 assumed custody, 25% is a significant decrease, right?
That
You would say
be
that.
significant. That is significant if that's the case. Well, the best interest of the child doctrine, which has replaced tender years doctrine, is that the child has a right to 2 parents, right? So when you say 50-50, I don't know if you're talking about legal custody or residential custody, because having a kid spend half of their time one place and half the time at the other, when we've got 7-day weeks, that's just not really conducive to a normal lifestyle flow, if that makes sense.
I agree, and to be fair, I don't know which one it was because beyond the headline, I didn't really read too much into it, so it could be. But here's, huh?
I was gonna say we have go ahead and finish the thought, but then we have a question with a super chat.
Okay, no, you can go with the super chat.
Do I think that this is a result of fatherlessness? By this, do you mean the red pill phenomenon or the manosphere phenomenon, or what's this? Told you the family court argument was next. These guys don't even have kids. True. Yes, both.
Well, I can speak to that, Dusty, because
Go ahead.
I know somebody now who's going through the divorce process, and he has kids, and he's getting screwed royally by the court system. So it's one of those things where we don't need to have kids to experience it. We can observe people close to us that are going through the process.
No, you can't. Like, did you go to mediation? Have you sat in court, or are you just hearing him complain afterwards?
Well, no. So he's actively going through it, and basically, she just took them, went to another state. She wasn't forced to bring them back. There's no court order. Basically, she kidnapped him, and then now he has to fight to try to establish custody. And it's one of those things where
So
I don't think that.
Were they married?
Yeah.
And then she just left him and dipped out with the kids.
Yep.
Yeah. So, she definitely went about it in a cunty way, but
Right. But here's the thing: the court. Why doesn't the court say, "Hey, those kids are his too. You can't just take them and then try to like act as if you have 100 custody over them."
Well, has he filed for divorce?
Yeah, he has. I actually suggested that. And
Did
here's
he
the
file
thing.
first?
Yeah, he did because I
That's good.
suggested it.
He should. I'm sure they'll establish some sort of a parenting plan.
Yeah, but why does it's like going on like 5 months and stuff, and it's one of those things where
She
I don't
made the
think that-
first move. It's a timing thing, right? The courts pick up the case where it's at. They pick it up with both. There's 2 parents. Mom's got the kids. Dad's wanting some things, but they don't walk it backwards in time to the beginning. They in time the courts pick it up where it is at. They don't choose an arbitrary starting point in the past.
Yeah, but my whole thing is that they both have equal custody, right, to the kid.
Right.
They should. If one person decides to leave with them, why does the system not say or punish that kind of action? Why does it not say, "Hey, you can't just pick up and take them because you think they're yours"? Like it should.
Well, they are hers.
They're both of them. Both of theirs.
Right. And that's what he's going to court for, to try to get his parenting rights enforced. but
right,
but either one of them is allowed to take the kids where they choose to take them. Basically, is what I'm saying. So she didn't violate her. She did not act outside of her rights. She acted within her rights.
No, I wouldn't say she acted within her rights. But
I mean,
here's the thing.
I'm not speaking ethically. I think I'm speaking legally. Legally, she did.
Well, here's the thing. I only bring up that example to your chatter, right? Who says, "Oh, if you don't have kids or you haven't been through a divorce, you can't talk about the topic." And it's like we can observe people in our families structure that are going through it, and make factual statements based off of that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't need to go through a divorce with kids to understand the fact that most states don't have an assumed 50-50 custody law.
Yeah. But they do have a best interest of the child, which says that it's in the child's best interest to have two parents, right? So her actions will be out of sync with the best interest of the child doctrine.
Well, it
right,
depends, because what happens is, oops, sorry. You're good.
I mean, no, go ahead. We can wrap up this thought, but I'm going to come back to this.
I was gonna say what women do when they leave is they say that you're abusive, all this extra stuff.
Yeah, that always happens. Yeah,
It's one of those things.
the courts assume both sides lie, right? So she can say that you're like, my ex said that when we got divorced, and without some sort of evidence or proof, the court, they just throw it out. She said I was a drug addict, but the court ordered it. But the court, when she said I was a drug addict and a drunk and all that shit too, the courts, didn't just ignore it, but they made both of us take drug tests, right? So, it's not like I said, it's not. Do I think it's the result of fatherlessness? I had not thought about that much. I do think that. I think that gender roles have kind of merged into one gray area blob. Probably fatherlessness contributes to that some, but in the absence of gender roles, defined gender roles, I think that creates issues that lead to, I don't know, disharmony. I don't know if I said that well. I think it's it's probably a contributing factor, but I doubt it's like the primary cause. Any thoughts on that?
Yeah, so with that chatter statement, are they saying that like fatherlessness for men is the reason that they're
why are there so many men who are like having bad experiences with women and like this?
Yeah, so I would say it's kind of always been like that, right? So the floodgate was basically just allowing for no fault divorce, but it's not like something that.
I mean, yeah, think no fault divorce is so great. People can still get divorced. You just have to break your wife's nose once.
You just have to what?
Beat your wife up once.
Oh, if there was no fault divorce.
If it was only fault divorce, yeah. Okay, well, if you want to incentivize some family violence.
Well, so here's the thing, Dusty. I would be for no fault divorce if they fixed the laws associated with it, and that's where I was trying to get to. There should be an assumed 50-50 custody of kids, and we see that actually decreases the divorce filing significantly. And on top of that, if there's a no fault divorce, the person who's filing shouldn't be entitled to any alimony.
Why?
Because
disagree.
they're the ones choosing. Well, they're the ones choosing to leave, right? If there's
if you have to meet a lot of requirements to be entitled to alimony. It's actually not that common.
Yeah, I knew you were going to say that.
Even if you file for divorce first, that doesn't mean that you didn't still put in the time to deserve the alimony.
Well, so here's the thing, Dusty. I knew you were going to say the thing about the alimony being something that's rare. But they basically still do alimony through child support, right? Because the idea of the idea of the court is that both the child should have an equal standard of living at both residences. Mm-hmm. So if the guy makes more, and typically if the women choose not to work, which they have that right to, then what's going to happen is the guy is going to be subsidizing her standard of living. That way they're equal to the guy. And there was actually a UFC fighter who's a woman who was complaining about this because she was saying that it's not fair that she was the one fighting and then her husband filed for divorce and then she has to pay a lot because to maintain the same standard of living that they have.
The guy is not responsible for providing that entire standard of living.
Yeah, they are.
There are state standards for the numbers of kids and the ages, and yes, it can definitely child support can definitely be expensive, but and I mean it's not alimony. Like they're definitely separate things.
It's indirect alimony.
Look, I'm owed child support. I haven't gotten any, but I haven't pushed for it. I wanted the legal protection there in case she won the lottery and wanted to come for custody or something.
Yeah, no, I'm not saying that. Here's the thing, because I also agree that women should have these same protections if men try to do this to them. So regardless of the gender, I think the system should be set up like this for, both genders. But the problem is women aren't in the position to be screwed over by the system because they prefer partners that financially support them. So it's not like they're going to be in a position to where they have a stay-at-home partner and then that partner screws them. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, you're talking about the sort of norms, not the law. The law is set up exactly equally, you know.
Yeah, but the problem is
if men wanted to take advantage of that benefit, of the advantage that women are getting in courts, then they could just be, stay-at-home husbands and find boss bitch wives.
So the thing is, it's kind of funny you say that because women don't put themselves in that position. It's kind of baked into the cake, right? So women don't want to support a man financially. They don't want to support a family by themselves. So based on their preference, men can't or are not afforded that option. Now I know there's going to be some people like, oh, I was a stay-at-home dad. And the thing is, it's a very low percentage of men that actually get to do that. And on top of that,
or
most of the time,
or want to. I don't think I would I mean, I do what I do now. Part of the reason is so that I can be around my daughter whenever I want, but I don't think I wouldn't be happy if I were earning less than Katie does. I don't know. There's something emasculating about it.
Also, here's the thing: in cases where people say that they were stay-at-home dad, it's not even by choice. There was, if you actually talk to people who say, "Oh, my partner was a stay-at-home," right? So if women say, "Oh, I had a partner and he was stay-at-home," I've actually talked to these people, and sometimes they're like, "Yeah, he lost his job, so he had to be stay-at-home." So okay, so he didn't choose to be stay-at-home; it was a matter of circumstance. You see what I'm saying?
The other thing is, I think that, I assume you're a fan of traditional gender roles, as am I. I don't think that they need to be enforced on people, but I do think that they work better for me.
Yeah, I agree with that.
I think as the man, you should be more magnanimous, right? We shouldn't be competing for the weaker spot should be okay, if I get married and it doesn't work out, that's okay. There's enough of me. I can handle this, right? I can handle these problems. I don't need her to handle the problems.
I agree, but the problem is, Dusty, that women don't abide by that same logic, right? So it's one of those situations where you're going into an analogy would be like you're going to go into a boxing match and you're going to tie one hand behind your back. You know what I'm saying? It's like men are putting themselves up at a handicap by upholding these values when women don't uphold similar traditional values.
First of all, I don't think that I agree that men have more values than women, but that's what I'm saying. That's okay. I'm perfectly fine with women not having to go to get drafted. I prefer it, actually. I prefer to be the fighter, right? I prefer to be the breadwinner. And that means that if my family falls apart, right? Divorce is a pain in the ass for everybody involved.
Yeah.
If I encounter this pain in the ass, it's okay. I'm big enough to handle it. To handle, what I consider my role here, which is providing financially,
Well, but if women are incentivized to divorce, then why would they stay together?
They're not incentivized to divorce. They're just not doomed to poverty if they do. And they'd stay there because they like their husband and they like their family. Like that's ideally that would be all marriages. That's the most confusing part of the mindset for me for people who don't like no fault divorces. Do you want to be married to somebody who doesn't want to be with you? That'd be fucking miserable.
Here's the thing, Dusty. I think no fault divorce, if allowed, which I'm okay with it being allowed, but I think there should be fixes to the legal system, like assumed custody. I think we agree on that, right? That both parents should be given custody or assumed custody at 50-50, right?
Yeah, I'm happy with, yeah.
Okay, and then for the standard of living, I think is one where we kind of differ on the topic.
How
So
old
I
are
think
you,
that-
out of curiosity, ish?
31. I'm not sure if that's doxing, but yeah. If I dox myself, not that you dox.
No, I wouldn't ask you if it was an issue.
Okay. So 31. Yeah. So here's the point when it comes to the standard of living thing, right? Because alimony, if you said is it's rare, right? And you have to be earn a significant amount for that to happen. But in child support, there is still a distribution to try to equalize both households, right? And I think it should be capped because it only takes a certain amount to raise a kid. And if they capped for everybody and it was a standard, then you wouldn't see situations of baby trapping, right? Of athletes where women are incentivized to go for and it kind of feeds into the hypergamy, right? So if there's an incentive to go after a rich man, have a kid by him, and then put him on child support and collect more money than you would from a poor person, then they're going to do that. Would you agree with that? That there should be a standard child support?
I do not think that women are incentivized to file for divorce. It's just not a good way. It's just not a good way to get rich. It is a good way for the man to, there's lots of men that get a lot of child support taken out, and that does definitely negatively affect their situation. But the woman doesn't improve her situation that much more, right? It's not. Both end up worse off. Also, men with kids are more likely to find another partner than women with kids. Women who get divorced with kids are much more likely to stay in poverty. It's actually women end up worse off after divorce.
No, I disagree entirely with
It's
that.
it's not my opinion.
Well, okay, what's the stats for that? Because here's
You
the
remember that you've heard the whole trope about how, or the study that gets cited to say single dads are as good at raising kids as married couples, that basically saying men are better at being parents than women.
Yeah, I've heard that.
If you read that study, that's the one where it explains that men are more likely to get married. So when it says single parents, I would be considered a single parent, even though Katie and I have lived together for fucking, I don't know, 10 years or some shit. We're essentially married functionally. But we didn't legally get married. We're just cohabitating technically. So I would be considered a single parent, even though there's two adults here. And what that study really reflected is that men are more, because women, the reason women have a harder time is because they're much more likely to be actually a single parent household and to actually be in poverty because of that. Lots of men in the study who were categorized as single were living with a woman.
Well, do you think it's that, or do you think it's the fact that if a married couple divorces, right, and it's because the woman wants to find herself or yada yada yada, which is why they file for divorce 70% of the time?
That is not why. This is what I'm talking about. You got to go interact with women and not listen to other dudes talk about women.
Well, that's what they say. Have you never heard that? They want to find themselves, or
I've never heard that. I've heard lots of dudes claim that that's why they get divorced. I've never heard a woman actually say that.
Well, here's the thing, Dusty. So basically, they wanna they wanna basically blow up their family, right? And they wanna be liberated of their oppressive husband, right? He's a bad guy. He's a narcissist. He's emotionally abusive, physically abusive, yada yada yada. Anything that you can throw abusive at the end of, that's what the guy is, right? So the thing is, they go back on the market, and then women have more ability to attract more partners, right? Women can have more casual partners than a man can. Do you agree with that?
I mean, technically, because after you've busted 5 nuts in a day, they're not fun anymore.
Right, but would you agree women are the gatekeepers of sex?
Yeah, I'll agree with that.
Right.
I mean,
So
I don't love any of these hard fast rules because it ignores the fact that this is an interpersonal sort of dance that you're doing with the other person. So I think that these hard fast rules are, while I technically agree with what you're saying, I think that the whole mindset is in a counterproductive direction.
well, okay, so because I want to stay on it, but I also want to engage what you just said, right? But you let me know where you want to go. Do you want me to?
I'm chill. You take it wherever you're thinking.
Okay, so when it comes to the gatekeepers of sex, well, the whole point, the reason I bring that up is the fact that when the couples split, it's in the man's interest to develop or establish another long-term relationship, whereas the women has the opportunity or the flexibility to engage in more casual sex.
You
So
should
it makes
read the
sense that
study. You should read the study because it's just not. Women stay in poverty after that. Like it's not a desire. It's not a beneficial outcome. Men can. I don't even know. Women can have sex more technically. Like that was the answer to the question. But in reality, men are more like. I think that men have a bigger ability to engage in casual sex with lower risk. Right. That's just obvious. I don't even know if I'd agree that women who get divorced are more promiscuous. Probably not.
I mean, the caveat of low risk, it kind of muddies it, right? Because if you're talking like STDs or ability to determine if a baby is made or not, there's kind of some vagueness there. I would say though that we know definitively that women are the ones that could engage more in casual sex. If we look at like dating, survey data, if we look at there's been studies where people pose as a guy or girl on these dating apps to see how many more matches they get compared to the other sex.
Jason Reeves with $5. He says, "How young is this kid? He needs to live life." He's 31.
Yeah,
31.
Yeah, I do have a fiance, so it's not one of those things where I'm single or something.
She's gonna take all your stuff. Aren't you concerned about that?
No, I'm not. I'm not concerned about that. She's an anomaly. She's an anomaly. She's not like typical women, and we've been together a long time. And that's something too. I think that people should be together, and I think the new generation is doing that, where they're waiting longer before they actually enter into a marriage.
I disagree. We need to not wait. If you wait any, you're 31. You got what, 4 years left in your reproductive prime?
Yeah, possibly. I mean, as
We
a
don't
man
need-
or a,
I mean, I assume she's your age or close, right? So
yeah, she is.
like if we push adulthood back any further, people, like, it's just crazy. It's actually fucking crazy how far back we pushed it already. Like, people are biologically mature by the time they're 16. The fact that we tack an extra decade at least on to childhood is crazy.
Yeah, well, we're planning on having kids soon, and we're only planning on having like 2 or 3. So it's one of those things where we don't need a large fertility limit. But
Start smashing raw.
Well,
I'm glad.
here's the thing,
It's good to hear that you guys are planning to have kids, though. It's having kids is massively rewarding, but it's one of those things that until you've had kids, I can never explain to you why you should want something that poops and snots on you, right? Like you just can't sell it. but it is worth it. So
Yeah, no, I agree. There's you know, I think family life is rewarding, and I think that's what helps people find purpose in life and stuff is being able to have those experiences. But when it comes to the casual sex, yeah, so women are able to have more casual sex. I would say that's kind of a definitive, right? If you look at dating survey data.
have I looked at it? Not really.
Yeah, so basically the average woman gets on par matches with like the top 10%.
Oh, dating apps are terrible source of information and dates. I think
I think they're better than asking somebody because they get their report.
but they're not. They're businesses. They're businesses that have mostly male customers, and then because of such, give incentives for women to stay on it. It's not. Yeah, it's just there's too many interested parties in things.
Also, why do you think mostly men go on these dating apps?
Because I think that it's up. I think that traditionally it's up to men to make to be the pursuer, and that this is a form of pursuit that's low risk or no risk.
Right. So yeah, so you contradicted yourself from earlier though, where you said that you assume it to be equal, right?
Right.
That
It didn't, but I didn't contradict myself. Generally, men. I mean, traditionally, men are the pursuer. That doesn't mean that it doesn't work the other way around. It does, but I also suspect, and I don't know this, but it's just a hunch that the men that get pursued, probably it's a lot fewer of them, right? Probably there's a certain group of dudes who are particularly good looking who will get some women pursuing them, but most men won't. Whereas probably even the fairly fugly women will have some dude try to pursue them at some point.
Yeah, no, I agree with that. But the thing is, and I'm trying to. If you don't take the dating data, which I think is actually a better representation, to get rid of reporting bias. I'm trying to think of another way to prove the fact that women, being the gatekeepers of sex, have more opportunity to engage in casual sex versus men.
Well, because just at surface level, men are more likely to say yes to a casual encounter than women are. So
yeah, because
if a woman chooses to say yes, then most men are probably down too. Right? I mean, I agree with that. I'm not arguing it.
Okay, perfect. So if we agree that women do have this ability to engage in more casual sex, then it makes sense why if a couple splits, the man is going to seek another long-term partner, but women don't have to do that.
No, because women don't want the same things as men. Women are the gatekeepers of sex because they're more discerning.
I don't think that is true in recent times when you see OnlyFans and all this degeneracy.
It is absolutely it's true. Most of those OnlyFans chicks aren't banging anyone.
Yeah, but have you ever heard of the thing purity culture, where feminists try to say that they shouldn't be shamed for sleeping around?
Okay.
Right, so women are pushing back, and the sexual revolution was the idea that women should be able to just throw their body around. Women monetize their body on OnlyFans. There's more sex workers now than before.
So do men.
Come on, Dusty.
So do men.
And disproportionately, we know that very few men are.
I don't even know if that's true, actually.
Come on, Dusty.
I don't. I've never been on OnlyFans. Well, I mean, I don't think either of us would really know, right? Like, I wouldn't look at. I've actually not been on it for either way.
I've never been on OnlyFans either. But I'm saying we know women don't purchase like sex like that. Women don't. There's no male prostitutes.
No, but
right?
men do.
Yeah.
And
you're saying men purchasing other men,
and a lot of them are couples.
Gotcha. Okay, what do you mean couples? Like couple men?
There's a lot of OnlyFans accounts that are couples that perform together.
Yeah. But yeah, they do that. But then when they break up, they just have their next partner perform with them. It's like it's not a thing that they're in it for life or business. You know what I'm saying?
I have no idea. I can't tell you that. And I don't know. I think that you're speculating too.
Yeah, I'm speculating, but come on, Dustin. We know, like, women probably. So, have you ever seen? I stopped watching Fresh and Fit, right? But a very long time ago when they started, they were saying how they were getting offers from women to be in their OnlyFans, and they would blur them out or whatever. But the thing is, women, they do have couples, but then when they break up, they'll just convince their next partner to help them engage in the OnlyFans. You know.
So it looks like about 70. So yeah, about 75% of OnlyFans content creators are female, and only about 23% of the traffic viewers are female. So
That's actually higher than I thought though for women on there. I didn't know. I wonder if they're all
that's
other
actually higher than I would have guessed too.
Yeah, I wonder if they're creators though that are just looking at other like creators on there or something.
I don't know. Although it looks like the top OnlyFans creator is a dude.
Well, yeah, men are going to be, at the tops of most things.
Interesting.
Even chefs and stuff. Or, But there was a story of women on there that were out earning NBA players.
Oh, wait a second. No. Okay. Maybe I got that wrong. OnlyFans creator demographics by age. So in the age group of 20, okay, so if in 20-year-olds, 55% of the content creators are female and 38% are male. And I guess that the change is some odd blend. In your 30s, 30 to 39, only 25% of the creators are female and 32% are male. And I guess a bigger spread is somewhere in the mix. Huh.
I wonder if those male creators are basically just the partners of some of the women on there, and that's what categorizes them as a creator. Because I would imagine you have to, if it's like a job, right? You have to show them your ID so they can like make sure you're over 18 and shit.
I think you've got to get verified. I think I've actually got an OnlyFans account. I locked in. There's nothing on it, but my other channel, my old channel is called Flow State. And when I went to Rumble, somebody had already taken the Flow State account and had my profile picture on there and stuff. They weren't using it. It's just one of the, taking up real estate. So I kind of went around and started snatching up the Flow States on all different platforms. And
That's smart, man. So when you registered, though, did you have to prove you were over 18?
I don't recall. I don't think so because OnlyFans wasn't originally made for adult content. It was originally made just as, for whatever.
Yeah, like a Patreon, right?
Yeah. Yep. They actually for a minute there, the CEO was going to stop allowing adult content, but that would have just then they went back on that decision because it would have just upended their business model.
Right. Something kind of crazy though. Actually, well, first I kind of want to make this point. I think the creators that are men are probably just the people that have partnered up with women on there, and then to verify themselves or establish themselves as the creator, they probably had to register. And
I bet you're wrong. I bet it's the primary account person.
Yeah, I'm not sure, but that's just my hypothesis on it. But I wanted to say, yeah, it's crazy how women though tend to take these platforms and turn them into degeneracy, right? So OnlyFans.
Stop blaming women for that. Men.
Oh, you see how Stream they do the hot tub. I forgot what they call it. The hot tub stream.
Why do they do it?
Why do they do it?
Why do they do it?
Because it's profitable. It's profitable.
Right, because where's the demand coming from?
Well, from the men's biological need to procreate, right?
Bro.
Right.
All right, hey,
Is
I
that-
gotta get out of here. I've been streaming forever.
Okay, no, you're good. It was a pleasure talking.
Thank you for joining. You got anything do you do stuff on your channel? If you got a channel link you want me to share in the front chat, put the link backstage and I'll drop it in the main chat so people can sub.
Okay, sounds good. I don't have a channel though, but I appreciate you taking the time to talk to me, man.
Mhm.
Thank you.
Thanks, man. There's a man. And one of the I guess I don't know, paradox or whatever. One of the binds that I mean, men put themselves in and women put themselves in, and men put women in too, right? The paradox of male behavior is that we always encourage women to be sluts right now because dudes want pussy, right? And so that's just what we encourage. But that's what we say we want. That's how we behave. We want. That is what we want at that time. But it's not what we want when we're then looking for a longer term partner. So men are constantly, especially when you're younger, constantly encouraging women to behave in a way that's going to be detrimental to both of you as far as long term partnership goes. Maybe detrimental is too strong a word, but not in your best interest. Anyways, it is what it is. You are more insane than we are, Casper. You are one of the most insane here. Thank you for the dono and thank you for the conversation. Come back again anytime. I'm here regularly, grifting for money, smoking cigs, regaling you with stories from the adventures of my youth. I got to figure out where I'm going to send you guys. Oh yeah, Marte. The prompt that I want is, and we can tweak the wording if you would like, but the prompt that I suggest is the one that was mentioned before on Grid Ones a couple months ago. What is more effective for changing culture, drama or debate? And again, if you'd like to tinker with the wording, feel free to. But that's the prompt that I want. Hang on, and I'll get the membership. Go on standby. Oh, never sleep. Oh. There you go. Have some memberships. Take them. Jason Reeves gets one. Angry Casper gets one. Republic Tea Room gets one. Mongo Floyd gets one. And Katik gets one. Shout out to you, all you sexy motherfuckers. All right. I'm rating you. So here's where we're going. We're going to, I just started a premiere, actually. I moved it up so that I could raid you guys over. Watch it, hit the like. It's good shit. And I appreciate you guys being here.